Last week of freedom, okay?
His gums bleed, yes?
I was with the Angry Black Irish John, went to the New Jersey Nets game. They were with the Scores, okay?
All right.
Then I went to a couple of bars over the weekend. I went to a bar called Martini's, got just so wasted and drunk, okay?
Yeah. Now, you've never been with him when he's wasted and drunk. He's disgusting and smelly.
He washes his size 48 underwear in the sink with the stains and the whole deal.
No.
Yes, I saw the pictures of your underwear in the
that's
sink.
true.
How many times a day do you move your bowels? How many times?
Between 2 or 3 times a day.
Between 2 to 3 times a day, he'll be subjected to his bowel movements. This is his sink. This is his apartment. There's cat crap all over it.
No, there's no cat.
No, that's my crap.
Oh, that's your crap. I'm sorry.
No.
This is not going to be easy. If anyone thinks this is a lark now, it is not going to be easy. Swedish dude, I didn't ask you the question. Would you do it for a whole week?
I doubt it, actually. And I think some of the others need the money more than I do, and I don't think that's going to be worth it.
You should be afraid.
He's bailing
it's not going to be worth it.
You're backing out?
Yeah, yeah. It's
Because it looks
it.
like Jeffrey Dahmer's apartment, doesn't it? Yes.
I don't know who Jeffrey Dahmer is, or whatever he is, but no, I don't think I would do it.
Now, what are you studying for?
Oh, what's my major?
Yeah.
Elementary ed.
You know, to help you study?
Swedish dude, you've already dropped out, right?
Yeah,
You're
I
out.
think, yeah.
All right.
Hey,
We'll say goodbye to you then.
Okay.
Number one wants to know if it's okay. Can she put a sheet on the bed?
You can't do anything.
Okay.
But you have to go along with Eric's game plan.
Eric, whatever.
If Eric puts a sheet on the bed,
whatever you want.
I'm pretty easy to get along with.
Wow, these are
Me
tough
too.
chicks.
Me too.
Al, you would go through this.
It's an improvement over my life. I want to get out of the park and the homeless shelter. He is actually, he's the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
Wow.
Do you realize this guy's doing better than you, Al?
I know.
Yeah.
Howard, our situation was so bad we were on television.
Wow.
To
We
air
have
our
to
story.
choose, each person in this room has to choose one person to be chained to High Pitch Eric for the week, therefore qualifying for the
No.
$20,000. I'm going to go to Fred Norris first, who is so good at this kind of thing. He, like Solomon, I'm asking you to decide who will be chained to High Pitch Eric.
Well, I think I'm going to go with the people who would least like to be with Eric. And I'd say, in first place, it would be number 4. And in second place, the one with the ass implants. Number 3, it's too easy for her. And number 1, I think somehow she'll find a way to deal with it.
What about Al Goldstein? He might actually repulse High Pitch Eric.
I think there might be penetration with Al, son.
You don't want to see that.
Hey, number 4, are you easy to get along with, too?
Number 4 looks like she would vomit.
She looks like she's gonna
Wait, is
just
number
run out of the
4?
room.
Is number 4 still in it?
Are you still?
Yeah.
You're still willing to do it?
Yeah.
You look like you're ready to barf.
She looks like she's ready to pass out.
You're willing to risk your whole education.
How's that risking my education?
You're never going to study when Eric's with
Well,
you.
let me ask a question. What school do you go to?
URI.
Where's that?
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island?
URI.
Oh, okay.
Fred, who do you choose?
I get it.
No, my first vote is for number 4, and if there's a tie or runner-up, it'll be number 2.
All right, so number 4, you have one vote because Fred feels out of all these people, you will have the most
You would
difficult
hate it
time.
the most.
All right, Al, that's one vote against you.
I know.
I'm going to go to Artie Lang.
Okay, I've been a fan of Al's for a long time. I'd love to see that, but here's the thing. Number 4, it would be funny because she's so against it, but she ain't going to last. That's not going to give us a fun week.
She has to get through the whole week.
I don't think she'll last.
Maybe it'd be funny to see what breaks her.
All the girls are attractive, but the ass implant trick is like stripper hot.
Right.
And I think I'd like to look at that for a week.
So you're going with number 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
You say,
you.
number 2, you say you could be chained to High Pitch Eric, something more like an animal than a human being for an entire week.
Are you talking about like hand to hand?
Hand to hand.
I mean, she's
Wait,
got
hold on a
nice-
second.
go
Can I,
anywhere.
can I jump in for a second? Understand something. You're looking at him, right? He's going to sit on the toilet and do what he has to do, and you're going to be handcuffed to him. When you sit on the toilet, do what you have to do, you'll be handcuffed to him. That's just the way it goes.
Every waking minute.
Every minute.
See that bed?
And
That you,
even at night.
the bed you saw with no sheets? You guys will sleep on the bed. Now, we have security, so he's not going to touch it, but you have to sleep next to him. If you have to shower, he's in the shower, your arm's in the shower. I mean, you're with him.
She's got nice cans. I'd like to see.
You're able to do this.
Yep.
You want to back out now?
Not yet.
What if I gave you $500 right now to back out? Get right out of the room. Would you do it?
I spent $900 to get down here.
All right. Robin, I go to you next.
Jeez, this is tough.
One vote for number 2, one vote for number 4.
I love Al, but, I don't know that that's going to give us the most exciting contest.
Two annoying guys. Al thinks that's a luxury palace compared to where he is. That's true.
Al's moving up when he does this.
You got to think of the good of the contest.
Hey, I have a lot of stuff planned, too.
What are you going to be doing for the week?
Well, Chinese buffets.
Yeah, Al likes that.
I'm going to party at my house with some people.
Uh-oh. Like who?
Some people that call in on the show sometimes.
Uh-huh.
Like Marianne.
Right.
She's going to come by.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to go to a couple of bars, get drunk.
You're going to be dragged around with him. There'll be hardly any sleep.
I will give you the most amazing show.
Why do you say that?
Drinking a lot to stay with him all week.
Why do you say that, number 1?
I desperately need it, and I will have the best time with him.
Number 1, can I ask you a question? Did you finish your Christmas shopping?
Yes.
Oh, because I was wondering maybe if you wanted to go Christmas shopping, we could do that, too.
Whatever you want to do.
Robin, who are you going to vote for?
I'm voting for number 2.
Number 2, the woman with the gigantic breast. The black man kicked her out.
She'll be the one who breaks. She'll be a mess in 2 days.
She desperately needs the money, though.
She desperately needs the money, but I'm telling, and she'll probably go through to the end because she needs it so bad, but she's going to be broken.
You say she'll break?
Yeah.
I want to see somebody break.
Yeah, she'll be broken.
I was thinking number 4 would break over number 2. I don't think number 3 would break.
I think number 4 would break and leave the contest.
That's what I think. That's what I want to see.
I am the least person that you would ever expect to be here. And
I don't think you'll break number 1. You need the money too badly.
Yeah, you're too mature.
You're too mature.
You can handle
You
it.
would do anything for your family. You're actually an admirable person.
So you just said you'd have the best time with him. That's
I will make it so that you will have the best television show and the
How
best
can you do that?
ratings. I just know I will.
But how?
I will totally.
Yeah, but you got to prove it to them.
No.
I will have.
You will not be sickened by high pitch, Eric. You will
I
laugh.
promise you. I already
You will not break. You will not break.
If you want, will you let Eric get you pregnant? That'd be the way to go.
Number 3 is another person who I see has integrity, who wants the money badly. She would never break.
I need the money really bad. I would make the best show you ever seen. I'm a faithful listener. I love you. I would give you a really good show.
Number 2 has 2 votes. Number 4 has 1 vote. If I vote for number 4, that would tie everything up.
And then
then it would leave it to Baba Booey.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm going to vote now. The person that I think is most likely to break is the person I'm going to vote for, because I want to see someone break down in tears and say, High Pitch, you are a monster, you smell, and I cannot stand to be here even for $20,000. Because this is based on the WWE's Tough Enough.
Tough Enough, right.
I want to find the weakest person. Everyone knows High Pitch Eric is barely human. He's as close to animals.
He can't stand himself.
Animals don't even like him. Like Frankenstein, he stands alone.
Remember, you should be playing the tape of the girl who broke down crying after making love to him.
Yes, bring me the tape.
Actually, that was Jeff Carroll. That was Carroll.
Same thing.
No.
Well, here,
Same thing.
here's High Pitch, just being himself.
Yeah!
You like that, you pig whore?
Yes!
You want some spit in your face, you dirty piece of
Yes! Please spit in my face! Oh, yeah! Quack, 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 quack.
Look in the camera, whore. Say hi to your daddy.
Hi, Daddy! Look at me!
Say hi to your mommy.
Hi, Mommy! Are you proud of me? I'm a fat pig whore just like you!
You smell like a elephant. Open your mouth, pig.
Okay!
Wider, you pig.
Look at the camera.
All right. He is gross.
Look at number 2's face. She's already in pain.
But I believe
See, my thinking was number 2 would take a little longer to break.
Yeah, but she'll still break. That's what I'm thinking. Because she has that desire, but she'll never make it.
Are you disgusted by High Pitch number 2? Is that your problem? You sure you can get through this? Do you know if you can get through this?
I'm going to try.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Howard, number 2 has no alternatives. She has nothing to go back to. She got no money and no place to live.
So that means she would probably stick it out.
She won't be able to. That's what's going to be great.
She'll break down.
She won't be able to.
They don't understand how annoying high-pitch Eric is.
And Howard, in addition to that, the pictures, you can't get a sense of it, but the smell is like fungus, moldy, mildewy, disgusting.
He reeks.
Body odor. That apartment's full of dust. He has cats.
That's hot.
He's an animal. It's vile.
Unless you'll give me more than 500 to cover what I came down here with.
I'm going to go with number 2 because
she's
going to crack.
breaking already.
She's breaking already. Gary, it's moot, but where would you go?
I was between 2 and 4 because 4 is really cute and really doesn't want to do it. But number 2 is I like her whole setup. She's really cute. She's not used to being with a guy that looks like that for that amount of time, as disgusting as he is.
She has no idea what she's in for.
I would like to give Al Goldstein $500 cash, courtesy of the new film Darkness.
Thank you.
It's the most terrifying movie of the year, Al. Next to your story, that is.
And, Al's a good guy, too. He's fed me before, too. He mocks me incessantly.
I would like to give each of these 3 ladies who didn't get chosen $500 as well, just for coming down here and taking a chance on this and us wasting your time. $500 cash, courtesy of the film Darkness.
Wow, great.
It is the most terrifying movie of the year. Darkness in theaters everywhere Christmas Day. So, ladies, while you didn't win, you walk away with some cash, which is good.
But I did win, Howard.
We got to meet.
I got to meet you.
You're sweet. I like you a lot. I like all you women. I had to choose one.
Can I give you a kiss goodbye?
Oh, we're gonna be making out in the corner in a minute. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
How about, is there anyone that knows a contractor that can help us out?
You could have contractor high pitch Eric.
Why? What do you need? I can nail the board. What do you need? What's wrong?
My house is open, exposed to the elements. It's raining in.
Where do you live?
Right outside of Philadelphia.
Anybody can call me, and I'll get the number.
Well, I'm called Gary. And by the way, just to give you an idea,
we're even donating anything. I mean,
everyone's
are
looking
just
for
desperate.
something. Yes, and we're going to try and help you out. But to just give you an idea how annoying high pitch Eric is, here's Andrea, Miss Howard Stern. Yes, Andrea.
Eric is rude, and he is a jerk. He called me this weekend acting like a fool, and he called me the B word.
Well, it can show you how horrible things can go.
I was drunk when I called her.
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't forgive you, and I'm pissed off.
I love you.
Eric, walk up. What is your name again, ma'am? We're going to get to know you all week. What is your name?
Terry.
Terry. Eric, walk over to Terry and begin the shackling process. It begins now for $20,000.
Howard, she looks terrified.
Look at her. He walks over pulling his thong, adjusting
What
his
happens
thong.
if I don't make it?
If you don't make it, no $20,000.
Not a penny.
Not a penny.
Not a penny. No second place prize. Nothing.
You get to keep that horrifyingly bad ass you have.
Are you ready to get shackled?
Come around the other side.
Are you ready?
Wait a minute. If I don't do it, can I still get the 500?
Oh, you see?
Yeah, you're backing out
Come on,
already?
Terry.
I told you she'd break him.
She's breaking already. Are you breaking already?
You can do it.
$20,000.
She's used to sexy guys, Howard.
You can trust me.
She's used to being treated like a queen, not like a doormat.
You wait a second. You're backing out already? This is going to be the quickest contest ever.
Howard, if she backs out.
There's no $500.
No, if she backs out, okay? Can't you do like an internet voting where people can vote?
This is it. She was chosen.
Eric, we don't need your suggestions.
You're not in charge of the contest. She has to be chained to a horrible monster. That's where you come in.
Tell her again, it's $20,000.
$20,000. Are you backing out now? The contest will be over. This will be the quickest contest ever.
All you have to do is
And
get
these
to...
women will be furious.
All you have to do is get to Thursday morning at this time. It's 3 nights. Can you do it?
I get to go home straight Thursday morning.
Yeah. After you win, after we take the shackles off you, we talk to you for 5 minutes and you get to go.
Yeah, we're not going to keep
Try it for an hour. See how long you last. Might as well give it a shot.
Yeah, $20,000.
All right.
All right, here you go. Wow.
I told you she was our girl.
Al, chain her to high pitch, the horrible monster. Those shackles do not come off for 4 days.
I can't wait for the thong to come off in about 10 minutes.
Can I just point something out, Howard, by the way?
Yes.
You know what? We went and got handcuffs on Friday, but Eric is so disgustingly obese that we had ankle cuffs. They wouldn't fit his ankles, and if you see, we had to design a special handcuff for him because no regular handcuffs fit him.
If the handcuffs come off, my dear, no $20,000. Do you hear what I'm saying? Nothing. You go back penniless.
I'm already penniless.
You might be moving in with Al Goldstein.
You're about to become shameless.
You're more penniless because you spent the few pennies you had left to come up here.
What is going through your head right now? I see terror on your face.
How am I going to sleep?
That's a good.
You gotta sleep next to me in my bed.
Howard, she's a hot chick.
Yeah, listen. When we go to sleep, I don't sleep that much. I'll go to sleep like between 1 and 2 in the morning. Get up at like 5:45 for the show.
The show that he's not on.
And you know what? I just noticed something about Eric I've never seen before.
Yeah.
He has an enormous amount of hair coming out of his ears. Enormous.
That's not even the most vile thing about him.
No, but it adds.
Do you think I lost a little weight?
No.
I did. People say I lost weight.
You'll be
down to
hearing this
300.
day and night. The dialogue doesn't stop.
I make prank calls at home, too.
Mixed in with bad breath, disgusting ass smell. How long has she been chained so far, Robin?
Oh, about 2 minutes.
You've been chained 2 minutes and you look like you're ready to crack. Do you know that?
Eric, why don't you take a walk around a little bit? This is what it's going to be like.
Come on.
He calls me 18 times a day. I can't take it.
Practice.
You can sit down.
Oh, okay, sorry.
You're sitting there, Al.
This is perfect. This is perfect.
Hi, Mr. Goldstein. How are you?
Yeah. All right. You're the one. $20,000. By the way, I didn't notice you were wearing body glitter. You've got big breasts. You're hot.
Howard, do you see your shoes?
Let me see your shoes. Oh, yeah.
Why don't you sell the shoes?
What are you going to sleep in, honey? What's your strategy? Are you going to take your clothes?
Probably not going to sleep.
You're probably going to stay up for 4 days.
You need some blow?
You might need some methamphetamine. Never mind blow.
Hey, if you want to stay up, I'll make some coffee for you when I get to the house.
Oh, great.
I don't drink coffee.
That's going to be the best cup of Joe you ever had.
I make it strong. I make it like Starbucks.
Do you want to give up already?
I hope we're going out to eat.
No?
You eat what he eats.
You eat what he eats.
Up to Eric.
We're not helping at all. Our cameras will be there, and that's it. We will not interfere.
Chinese buffets.
It's a lot of McDonald's. A lot of McDonald's.
You hope.
But then McDonald's has to come out.
You better
I'm
hope
saying-
he doesn't eat your foot.
Yeah, the food's going to look a lot better when it's going in.
Well,
No matter
you
what it
two
is.
go off. Our cameras will follow you, and we'll check in with you every once in a while. Good luck.
Good luck.
At any time you're uncomfortable and you feel you can't proceed, ask them to unhandcuff you, and they will.
But really try to hang in there because it's $20,000.
It's a lot of money, right?
What about my plane ticket? I was supposed to leave today.
That's not my problem.
Then if you
Then
last
give up.
Wait a minute. What is she carrying on about?
Wait,
You
hold on a second.
offered to come in here and be in a contest, and you knew you had to be here
Right.
until Thursday in order to participate.
We told you.
Right, but I said that I was going to make my ticket to go back today in case I didn't win. I didn't want to stay here for 3 days.
That's your
'cause I had
problem.
money.
Sorry.
We told you that if you wait a second. Will was really clear that if you were picked to be in the contest, you were going to need to be here till Thursday. He told you that, right?
He said if I won, I'd have to be here till Thursday.
That's right.
You did win.
It's 20 grand. You're the winner.
I know, but I didn't know when I made my plane reservation that I was going to
So
win.
if you make it to Thursday, call your airline on Thursday after you're done.
That's right.
You can switch your tickets. $50. You'll have 20 grand.
You can back out now.
Another whiny girl.
Yeah, she's just
Oh,
looking
my
for.
God. Oh, come
I
on.
don't understand.
I told you it wasn't going to be
worry,
easy.
don't
And you
worry.
sat there and you said you wanted to be in this thing. You could have backed out at any time.
You won. Smile. Enjoy it. I mean, you whine about everything. Stop it. Enough already. Hey, listen. If you look, catering, New York City Bagels. Come on. Christmas party, 64th and Madison. Call 212-327-0333.
All right. Yes?
You cater food for her. Why
Well,
do you
go
do
ahead,
that?
Herrick. What do you want to say?
Can I mention a plug, please?
Oh, no. Come on.
No, just come on, please.
All right. What is it?
I'm doing a comedy show with the Reverend Bob Levy, January 14th and 15th in Boca Raton at the New York Comedy Club.
And you'll get booed off the stage like you do
No,
everywhere
and
else.
January 28th at the Hook 18 in Brooklyn, New York.
Do you think you're a comedian?
I am a comedian. I do impressions.
Do one for your girlfriend there, Terry.
You know who Casey is? You know who Casey is?
He's a guy you wish you were handcuffed.
Why don't you do a different one that she might know?
Oh, you know Robert De Niro? Hey, you talking to me? You talking to me?
He'll be doing that
I know
all
you're
night.
not talking to me.
Should I uncuff her?
Do you want to get uncuffed now? Are you done?
I'm going to uncuff her.
No, she's not. She's got to. She's
No,
got
let her go through it. You can do this.
to. Do your
You
Jim
can do
Carrey
this.
for her.
Jim Carrey. I don't know Jim Carrey.
All right, work on it.
Yeah, Eric, you just
Well, how-
do the same thing you always do.
Well, how does Jim Carrey talk?
Talking to me?
Hey, you talking to me? Talking to me?
All righty then.
Terry, you look terrified.
Don't be terrified. It's going to be okay.
Oh.
Is he gross smelling?
Oh, Howard, you know what? Wait till she sees his feet.
I don't know.
You can't even talk, can you?
Because I'm nervous.
Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous.
He's actually a fun guy.
When?
She looks like a deer in the headlights.
No, she looks like she's being tortured.
She's cracking already. It's 5 minutes in.
Terry, do you drink?
Not really.
Well, you might
Maybe
pick it
you
up
should.
this week.
Maybe you should do heroin.
Start with rubbing alcohol.
All right. I want to thank Terry. You can win the $20,000. You can give up any time you want and walk away. It's up to you. Just know that.
Okay.
Unless you go into shock.
Wait, I want to say something to her. If I can I say something?
Sure.
If she doesn't do it, and I do it, I'll give her $10,000 of it.
No side deals.
Okay.
Sorry.
The contest is done.
What you should be saying is that she's literally taking money out of your pocket, and that she should go all the way with it because it could have been you.
That could have been your money.
I know you should give us all $20,000 since we need it,
Well-
and give her $50 for doing it.
No, that's not how it works.
Wow, you should be on our board of directors.
You know, she's
Yeah.
got some great ideas.
With your logic,
Can she do it with somebody else?
nope.
What?
This is it. This is the contest.
Another girl in his other arm.
This is the contest, girls.
This contest is not to make it fun for you. It's to make it interesting.
Yeah, like the last contest.
Right.
Remember Jeff the drunk with that girl?
Terry, do you want to get out of the contest now? I'll ask you this once again.
I'm not going to get the 500?
Nope.
Won't it be more interesting with two girls?
Nope.
Nope.
No, it has to be one girl.
I told you what the contest is. One person.
It has to be one girl, like the last contest.
Eric.
He wants to be alone with you, Terry.
What if we do high pitch Eric one favor?
Girls, forget it.
Forget it. It's over. It's over.
Terry, do you want out of the contest right now? You can be done and get on your plane and go home. There's no shame.
Are you going to pick one of them?
No.
Nope. No, nobody will get $20,000.
You said you wanted to do it.
$20,000 we get to keep.
It's up to you.
All right, I'll do it.
You're going ahead with it. All right. Good luck to you.
You can trust me. I'm a nice guy.
Al Goldstein.
Eric, you watch a lot of porn, right?
Sometimes.
And then you do things, right?
No.
You're not going to pleasure yourself in front of her?
Oh, I'm definitely going to back out.
You're backing out if he does. He could pleasure himself. He's going to live his life.
I don't do that.
He does it.
But he spends a lot of time on the internet and stuff.
If you need listen, if you need a phone, you can always use my phone. I have a Nextel.
Yeah, I'll pleasure him for $1,000.
No, get out of here.
I need the money. I want to get out of the park. Listen, let me just say, please, New York City Bagels.
Please, New York City
come on.
Bagels,
And,
come on.
and anyone wants to send me
If
money.
anybody wants to send me
Al Goldstein.
Al Goldstein.
Shut up. AlGoldsteinMovie.com. I need help. Help me get out of this shelter.
All right, Al Goldstein, good luck to you.
Thank you.
$500 to you.
Thank you.
High pitch.
Well, hold on. Terry wants to speak.
Wait.
Just real quick, you just told me to quit whining.
There you go. You get it,
Good comeback.
You're right.
Now you're getting tough,
You're
Terry.
right. You're right.
You're
honey.
so pretty. I agree with you.
Hey, Mr. Goldstein, you said you live in the shelter?
Yes, on the
How do you,
123rd
yeah, but how do you afford like ties and shirts like this?
$1 at the Salvation Army. The jacket was $15 at the Marble Thrift Shop.
All right, we covered that. Leave Mr. Goldstein alone, high pitch. He's down on his luck. You've been down on your luck since birth.
Yeah.
It's much easier to go through life that way. He was on top at one point.
Al might bounce
All right.
back.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, that's what we call the Tough Enough contest, courtesy of the WWE. $20,000. High Pitch Eric and Terry are going to go off and live in High Pitch's apartment. See how long you can last. If you go the full 4 days, $20,000 is yours. And don't forget to watch the WWE SmackDown this Thursday at 8 p.m. Get it on UPN. And thank you to all of you who get $500 courtesy of the film Darkness, the most terrifying movie of the year, in theaters Christmas Day. We'll be back right after these words. I'm sticking right to schedule today because I got to get off at 10. Got to get off early.
I hear her on the radio. Man, she gets my blood to flow. Thinking about her sweaty panties nestled in a crack.
All right. By the way, that girl is never, she's cracking already.
It's the best.
Really?
Al Goldstein's back there trying to convince her to stick with it. She's freaking out.
It's so good.
She found that High Pitch is going to take the subway to his apartment. She doesn't even want to take the subway with him.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to make it out the door.
Maybe better talk to her.
She could crack at any minute. She looks like she's in shock.
Any minute, absolutely.
Well, as soon as she got picked, it looked like she wasn't sure of what just happened.
What's wrong with her? Like she wanted the 20 grand.
Yeah, I mean, she really. You know what the thing is? I think once she got really close to him, and you know,
She realized he was a monster.
Yeah, I think she realizes he's really a monster.
Yeah.
So what is she going to do? I mean, is she just going to let go of $20,000?
I don't know. The show is so emotional. Like Al Goldstein walked out. I felt bad for him.
I know you're about to. You don't know what to do with your time.
I don't know what to do with him. Check out Al Goldstein in Porn King, available at algoldsteinmovie.com.
Now, what's that all?
I don't know. We didn't even get to talk to him about that.
Well, Al's got the $20 from Gilbert to look forward to.
Yeah, I gave him $500.
That's nice.
I just felt bad for the cat. I mean, I know he lost $11 million and he only has himself to blame, but it's just still kind of sad.
That really is an amazing
very
story.
sad.
What?
It's an amazing story if you think about it.
Yeah.
Al Goldstein. I mean, he's in a shelter.
But he has family. If he didn't ruin every relationship,
I know. I know.
and if you try to help him, he'll ruin that.
This guy Steve says to let Al live with him. You want to live with Al Goldstein?
Hello?
Steve, you really want to let Al Goldstein live with you?
Yeah, I would do that for him, sure.
Wow.
Why?
All right.
Why not? If he's willing to relocate to the Baltimore area, I'm not moving.
Okay. Hold on. I'll. Hey, Gary, tell Al we got a guy here who says he'll move him into his house.
In Baltimore.
Well, any reason why? Just because you feel bad for him?
Yeah, just because I feel bad for him. You know, I'm not looking for any gifts or anything from the show. I'm a long-time listener, and,
Right.
you know, I feel bad for him.
Where is he?
He left already.
Oh, he did. Well, you can get in
I'll
touch
give
with
you
him.
information, yeah. I'm so.
Yeah, if you write down my number, you know, he can give me a call.
All right. Hold on.
I got to tell you, I'm so fascinated with High Pitch Eric and Terry. You know, you walk into the room and it's so uncomfortable. They're sort of, you know, like a married couple. They're not talking to each other. And I found out that they've already got a couple of issues. One is she wants to take a cab.
Yeah, but it's not up to her.
Well, and the other thing is she's already asked that he put on more deodorant. Because I think that little, the gross stuff that's underneath the deodorant.
Just bring her in for a second. I'm fascinated what's going on. Hey, somebody's on the phone said Twyla from Survivor cursed on the early show.
Oh, really?
No, don't tell me she won. Don't tell. I don't want to even talk about it. I don't want to know who won. I don't want to know who won.
All right.
All right. Here comes High Pitch and Terry for 1 second. And we got to get right to news. She's chained to a horrible monster. Half man, half God knows what.
She's standing as far away from him as she can get and still be cuffed.
How's it going so far, High Pitch? What?
It's going okay.
For you. Explain to her you're in charge. If you take the subway, you take the subway. There's no negotiating.
Yeah, no trains. We got to take the subway. It's 25 minutes away.
Hey, honey, you got to take the subway. You got to do whatever High Pitch does. You're going to win 20 grand.
She says she's claustrophobic. Doesn't it mean like when you're somewhere in like a small place by yourself, you're claustrophobic?
Yeah.
If she takes the train, there's a lot of people in there. She can't. That's not being claustrophobic.
Honey, you going to listen to that all night?
Wait till
for 4
she
nights?
sees that apartment. She's claustrophobic.
Yeah, wait till you get into his house.
The subway will look like a palace.
But, Eric, you're her master this week. You want to take the subway, don't talk to her about it. Just do it.
All right.
All right?
I missed the High Pitch.
Yeah.
4 days.
And by the way, the deodorant, you don't have to wear any more deodorant. Don't get insulted.
Yeah, be yourself, Eric. Don't put on deodorant.
Yeah.
She can't make any requests, actually.
It's not up to her. You be High Pitch.
You drink wine?
No.
Okay. If you want some liquor, I have liquor at home if you want to drink.
I don't want to drink.
She's hot. She's never going to make it. You're never going to make
How
it.
great would it be if they came back on Thursday morning and they were like engaged?
I like
That was not going to happen.
that.
Be yourself. Smile for her. Let her see your bleeding gums. Show her your gums.
See?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, High Pitch with the deodorant. Stop dialing yourself up so much for her.
Yeah.
He has to put deodorant on.
No.
Just
no,
relax.
he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Wait till she sees his feet.
Show her your feet.
Oh, he's got those shoes on.
Show her your feet.
Oh, don't show me the feet.
Show
I
it.
might back out.
Show it. Show her the feet.
You back out and can I sit down and take my shoes off?
No, just do it. You know how to do it. Just use your foot to take your shoe off. Show her your feet. Show her your disgusting foot. Wait till you smell his feet. You going to sleep nude? Eric, you going to sleep naked?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I can't sit down.
She's got to help you. You got to work with it. Grab her hand. She can help you take the sock off.
Hold on. I'm sorry. My hands are freezing.
Hold up, Eric. He's going to pass out. Look at his foot. Look at his gross foot.
It's not that bad, right? Is it?
It's pretty bad.
You could cut those, but not in the next 3 days.
No.
Look at his toenails. What do you think of that?
Howard, it just bends right up.
Hey, Terry, what do you think of that?
Try not to think about it.
Leave your sock off, Eric.
Look at my nails.
Mm-hmm.
He's vile, isn't he? Terry, is he the most vile man you ever met?
That I've ever been
That you ever met?
spent time with?
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be rough.
What kind of guy are you used to? Good-looking guys, right?
I mean, ones that wear deodorant.
Get close to him, smell him. You're going to be smelling that for 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, we're not just giving away 20,000.
You go to my castle.
You're going to the monster's castle.
His lair.
I have a weak stomach, too, so.
Oh, yeah, you'll vomit.
We'll expect to throw up at the door.
Eric, she's hot, huh?
She is.
You never had a girl like that in your apartment.
Never.
Not, at least not alive.
Never.
You're going to have her there for 4 days.
Oh, does Eric have any babysitting duties this week while he's chained?
No, I'm going to be chained with her. And I'm her master.
All right.
You are not my master.
Yes, he
I'm
is.
your master. This is your master talking to you.
And no deodorant. Deodorant to high pitch is like pork to a rabbi.
Deodorant is like kryptonite to high pitch.
You know, it's funny. You said you had to go back on a plane ticket. You know, for $50, they would change your plane ticket for you. That's what it costs to change your ticket, I think.
But I only have $97.
Tell you what, I'll give you $50 right now to call this whole thing off. $50.
50, Howard. You said 500.
Nope, not to you. $50, and you're out. You walk out the door. You're a free woman.
That's either 5 10s or a whole $50 bill.
I'll give it to you right now, right out of my wallet.
2 20s and 2 5s.
$50, you're done. No more gross guy. No 20 grand. What do you do for a living?
What am I going to do?
What do you do?
Teach.
Teach what?
Gymnastics.
Oh, I got to see that with those big jugs.
That's pretty
Oh, my God.
Oh, my, yes.
Maybe we're going to go to a gymnastic place by where I live.
No.
Yeah. Well, then he won't put deodorant on. Why don't you teach Eric some gymnastics?
You want to?
He looks like
It'd
he
be hard
needs
to
a
do with
workout.
one hand.
I can't wait. I can't wait till you two are laying down in bed tonight. That's going to be funny. Just smelling him. Holy mackerel. Well, I can't wait till he goes to the bathroom. Do you feel like anything coming on? Eric?
Me?
Yeah.
No. No.
We'll get you a cup of coffee.
Get you a cup of coffee. We'll get you going.
Beauty and the Beast.
Somebody hit it. It looks like Shrek and Fiona. That's exactly what it looks like.
What's Shrek and Fiona?
Hey, give Eric some X-Lax.
Oh, no.
You see, that's
Come on,
just,
Howard.
that's not fair.
Give you $50. Get the hell out of here and call it a day. What do you say?
If you give me the 500.
$50. That's it. No 500. I offered you 500. You turned it down.
Be brave about this.
I am being brave. I'm just I feel myself getting sick.
Oh, let me tell you, I couldn't stand that close to him. I don't know how you're doing it.
Howard, she's been attached to him for 22 minutes.
Wait till you're next to him on the subway. $50.
She's already getting sick.
Take it or leave it. It's up
They
to you.
haven't left the radio station.
What do you think? Want to get out, Terry?
He's talking to you.
I'm thinking.
He's talking to you.
$50. That's all I got. But hey, add that to your 90. You're in business.
In business? What business?
No business.
I thought the whole start of this thing was that this was a sign from God that you could do this.
It was, but I didn't know it was going to be this sign.
Well, God doesn't always make it easy.
Well, you're rejecting God's signs?
What's your name?
What'd you say, Eric?
What's your name?
Michelle.
No, it's not. What's your name?
Terry.
Terry, this is God talking to you.
Wow. He's like
Go.
Robin Williams. He can improv.
Well, you're only 72 hours and 6 bowel movements away from it.
6? I think that's a little conservative.
All right, you going to go for it, or you want to take my $50 offer? I'll say goodbye to you then. It's up to you. Going once?
Woman.
Going once? Going twice? Going.
I'll try.
All right. We'll see you later.
Nice.
Good luck on the subway with him.
Sometimes God's signs are an enormous man
Eric,
from Queens.
put on your socks when you get outside. When you get, you can sit down on the couch. your enormous ass is in her face, and that might be too much.
By the way, can you turn around for a second, Eric? Something I never noticed about him. Keep going. Eric has this. Keep going. Turn around. This enormous tuft of hair. Did you see this thing going on over here?
In the middle of his back.
It's out of nowhere.
It's just everything gross has happened to him.
All right. Thank you, Terry. Good luck.
Thank you.
$50.
If you keep saying that, I'm going to say okay.
It's up to you.
Because once we walk out of here...
No $50. You got to make it through the next 4 days. Or you get nothing. Are you tough enough?
I'm tough enough. I just don't know if my stomach can handle it.
Well, then you're not tough enough. And admit it. Are you going to vomit from him?
Probably, yeah. If he goes to the bathroom, I am.
Oh, yeah.
Some people would just get through it, even if they had to vomit.
And Eric's bathroom's really small, so I don't know where you're going to be.
And there's kitty litter all over it.
You'll probably have to stand in the shower where he goes.
The shower where he throws his kitty litter scooper.
Right.
Full of cat poopy.
All right, good luck to you. You didn't want the $50, so.
I didn't say I didn't.
It's up to you. $50, call the whole thing off. Contest over. Shortest contest in our history.
3 days off, 20 grand.
But just realize that you robbed other women of $20,000.
$20,000 down the drain. And the WWE will be happy because they get to save the money.
Oh, yeah.
$50, no shame. Call it off. Go home.
Taking money away from a woman with no roof.
No 20 grand.
Yeah.
I'll give it a try.
All right. See you later. No $50. Bye, you two. So long. Good luck to you, honey.
What?
She wants a picture with you, but we'll do it after the whole thing ends.
Well, if you make it, we'll have a picture. I'll throw that in. Oh, she's hot, man. She ain't used to being with this guy.
I know. Look at her. She's in trouble.
Bye, Terry. Bye, Terry. Go smell Eric. She ain't making it.
I knew she was the best one.
You were right. I'm so glad I voted for her.
Now, she's a home run, man.
Yeah. All right, Robin, what's in the news? Let's get to it because it's important to know what's going on. I loves to know.
Do you get your kids' teachers Christmas gifts?
I don't know. I guess I don't take care of that. I assume my ex-wife does.
You don't remember ever being involved in
always
discussions
did.
about that? You did?
Yeah, we used to always bring in something.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know teachers got gifts.
Sure. A little something. Yeah, I mean, not like a $10. You're not supposed to go over like $10 because then it gets into a competitive thing.
Really?
Or sometimes
so
all the kids.
What can you get? Like she gets a bunch of crap?
Well, yeah, they get crap. Sometimes all the kids will chip in $10 and they get one nice gift.
I see.
Something like that.
Well, apparently in the city, teachers who take home holiday gifts worth more than $5 from each student will find themselves on the chancellor's naughty list.
Hey, see what I mean?
Yeah, he's cracking down. He says you can't get any extravagant gifts. Anything more than $5 will get you into trouble.
Right.
So there you go. I didn't even know you were supposed to be giving the teacher gifts.
Right.
But if you do, making sure it's not over $5. It looks like Heidi Fleiss might be getting back into the Madam business. Did you see this in the lowdown today?
Yeah, but it's not fun. I mean, she's going to have a legal
I know.
whorehouse.
It won't be illegal. She's going to do one outside of Vegas and somewhere over in Europe. And if she doesn't find the facility she wants, she'll build it from the ground up. But I thought this was interesting. She's planning to travel to Brazil, Thailand, and several Eastern European countries to scout new talent.
Well, that I admire. At least get some really hot chicks from other countries.
I thought that was a riot. Yeah, she'll be out there looking for talent.
We'll take a break. We'll come back, and we'll continue the news right after this.
This is the Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern Show.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And
thank you.
Your dreams come true.
I will never, ever forget you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I am so tired. This is all I wanted my whole life. That's it.
The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, tomorrow the Intern beauty pageant. Yeah, that should be fun. Big show. Also, I'll play Nick and Jessica's Christmas special, which you must hear to believe. And the Kathy Lee tape I'll get to tomorrow.
All right.
You understand that?
Yes.
Thank you.
There was a lot going on today.
A lot going on.
It is the 1-year anniversary of the capture of Saddam Hussein. Did you know that we've had him in custody for a year?
Yes, I'm aware of that.
There was a rumor floated in Baghdad over the weekend that Saddam had started a hunger strike, but they do say he is eating whatever they give him. He ate today. And one advisor says that he's living like a king in incarceration with access to TV and newspapers.
Sure.
They prepare 2 types of food for him every day, both Eastern and Western, and he eats what he chooses.
Chain him to high pitch if you want the guy to suffer.
Yeah, we should be using high pitch a lot more.
Well, I mean, what is that? Can they hold a guy in jail without a trial? Or, I mean, how does that all work? I mean, really, I mean, I know he's Saddam Hussein, but, don't we turn him over to the Iraqi people at some point?
Well, there is no Iraqi government as of yet.
All right.
So I guess they're waiting for the election or whatever.
Well, hopefully they'll set him free and he can start running that country again. He can take it off our hands. Because God knows it's a mess.
Yeah, I heard, I think it was Ernest Hollings on 60 Minutes yesterday said, you can't force democracy on people. Those people are never going to be able to get along.
Oh, no. What they're going to do is elect a really religious government that's going to hate America, and they're going to hate us.
And then that government will suppress all other thought.
Right. And then we'll be back to square one.
Yeah.
None of their oil will be ours.
Have to liberate them again.
Yeah. We'll be going through this every 5 years. Way to think it through.
Oh, yeah. That guy who ran around Shea Stadium with a sign that said Howard Stern for president is finally finished his jail sentence. He was the first guy to be hit with charges as a result of the new rulings that you don't get onto a playing field. This guy, John McCarthy. So now he's finished his 8 consecutive weekends at Rikers Island, and he says he's lost his job as a sales manager, and he wants to try his hand at comedy.
Good.
In recent weeks, he's regaled audiences at Caroline's, the Improv, and Stand Up New York with gags based on his brush with the law.
Really?
Well, he's no Artie-Lang.com.
Artie-Lang.
Artie-Lang, yeah. He's no Artie-Lang.
Thank you, sir.
Artie-Lang. Can you legally change your name to Artie-Lang?
I should at this point.
Right. Start it now.
Who would have thought? I try to sell a DVD, and I don't own my name.
You got to get in touch with his lawyer. He says he can help you.
You know what? I'm gonna.
All right.
Because I'd like to do that.
Yeah, how did you get bought up? Big story in the paper today. Bernard Kerik, who had, everybody was very proud a few weeks ago and was named as the Homeland Security, the head of the Homeland Security Division.
I'm still proud of him.
Was awaiting confirmation.
Me too.
Well, he never got through confirmation because he pulled his own name off the table after realizing that he had some things that probably wouldn't play too well in the press.
He's a man. There's no man can resist Judith Reagan.
Come on.
No man.
Turns out Bernie kept a love nest in Battery Park City. And
was it on top of a co-op and they took the nest down?
No, it wasn't like the Hawk's nest. Oh. But he was seeing 2 different women at the same time.
Wow.
And one of the women, Judith Regan, you're the publisher of your book.
Your book, too?
I know.
Right.
I'm disavowing her now.
Really? Are you mad at her?
No, I'm not.
Are you angry with Judith over this?
She's not married to anybody. She can do whatever she wants.
You don't feel she should have controlled herself?
Violating his vows.
Mm-hmm. You're mad at him, not her.
I'm not mad at him either. I just think it's rather funny. Why would you take such a high-profile job if you've got all these shenanigans going on?
Well, that's a question only God can answer.
You gotta be crazy
Robin,
to take that job.
I took this job as a convicted felon.
We don't vet nearly as well as we should either.
Yeah.
But, Judith left a love note. I would love to see the love note that Judith wrote. And left.
Bernie. My life is all more complete since I met you.
Oh, giver of life.
Oh.
Oh, so much.
And the other woman found it and called Judith, from what I understand. And the 2 of them, Judith was shocked. She didn't know there was anybody else besides the wife. Mm-hmm. And then I guess they compared notes or whatever as to what was going on with good old Bernie there. And I assume now that the relationship between Judith and Bernie is over.
You hope.
But they say the one with the corrections officer has been going on for a while, and there could be some other shenanigans that could call his conduct into question. It is alleged that he sometimes, a couple of different guys have sued because, this woman in the corrections department worked for them, and if they got on her case, Bernie came down on them. So the city has apparently already settled one lawsuit.
I'm just mad that Judith didn't bang me when I wrote my book.
She would have.
I know. I think I could have gotten it.
I think that was up to you. I think the ball was in your court.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to end up on the front page of the paper.
See what happens when you bang her?
And once again, I think you made the right decision.
And by the way, I could be the head of the Homeland Security now. President Bush wants to contact me.
Right. You could do it.
Right.
But anyway, yeah, he apparently used to intercede anytime some guy some boss got on the case of his girlfriend in the corrections department.
Right.
They're questioning his assignment of some officers in certain situations, and they're now saying that he could have possibly had ties to a construction company with a mob connection.
Right.
So we don't know what's going to happen as a result of everything we're learning about Bernie since he decided he wanted to be the chief of Homeland Security.
I'm with you, Bernie. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
This will all blow over.
You're with him.
This too shall pass.
I like Bernie.
Me too.
I don't know the man.
He was weak around Judith Regan. Who wouldn't be?
He had
Except for me.
another girlfriend.
I don't know about her.
Okay, so he was weak around another girl.
He's a man. He was servicing 3 women. What about that? Guy's like a stallion.
Red-blooded American.
Yeah, who has time for that? Would you have time?
I don't have time to do what I do.
Yeah, he's writing a book. He's running things. He's got businesses.
That's what I'm saying. Is a guy can multitask.
Yeah, there you go. You gotta think. Maybe you ought to think of it that way.
Right. Well, whatever.
Yeah, well, good luck to him. He won't be the head of Homeland Security. And
it's a shame.
Rudy Giuliani is apologizing to the president for
no need to apologize,
offering
Rudy.
his name up.
You didn't know.
He should have known.
How's he supposed to know that he's banging Judith?
Yeah, you recommend the guy. You don't say, oh, by the way, no chance you're banging
I saw
every...
you with that Judith Regan. Are you banging her?
You're not banging her, are you?
There's no chance you're banging every hot chick you ever met, is there?
Anything else in the news, Robin?
Absolutely.
Good.
Some scientists from Rutgers University think they've come up with a way to combat the AIDS virus.
Like a cure?
Yeah, they have developed 2 or 3 different types of drugs that interfere with the AIDS virus and keep it from doing what it does in the body.
Yeah, it's called a condom.
No. It's inside the body already that it's fighting. These drugs are called DAPIs, and they mimic the virus by changing shape, which enables them to interfere with the way HIV attacks the immune system.
Wow, who thinks this stuff up? You see, instead of reading about Britney Spears every week, shouldn't we be having magazines about these guys who invented this?
I would like to know who they are.
Yeah. Who are they?
They think that this could be it. They are on the right track, they hope.
I hope these guys are billionaires.
They say that you could fight AIDS with one pill, not this drug cocktail people have to use now. And they're claiming very few side effects. More details about this are going to be released. Johnson & Johnson is involved, and they've done some testing. I don't know when it would be ready for
These guys should write a book and be banging Judith.
That's right. These guys should be with Giselle Bündchen.
We don't have tape of those guys, but we got plenty of tape of the people in Ocean's 12. Come on, damn it.
It's terrible the way we pay attention to these Hollywood people and not the people who are really doing things. 300,000 kids in America are using steroids.
Right. That's right.
Well, I wish some of them were on the Giants.
They say that it's very dangerous when high school children and younger try these drugs because it can stunt their growth and bring out the sexual characteristics of the opposite sex. The boys can develop breasts and the girls can develop deep voices and lots of body hair.
Well, the Giants are playing like chicks. Maybe I'm wrong.
I got suspicious. My friend's son is 12 and he can bench press 1,000 pounds.
And he talks like a girl.
Are you on the juice?
And he has breasts.
But what do you do? I mean, as a parent, in this day and age, if you got a kid who's showing some athletic ability,
right?
what do you do if everybody's going to start trying to sneak these drugs to increase their performance? Do you encourage a kid to take the drugs? They say it could lead to later health effects as well. It's a crazy situation and brought to light more recently by the controversy in baseball.
Who is Eddie Arnold?
He was a singer.
No, that's the name of the guy who invented the AIDS thing.
Oh, really?
That's right. Someone
Eddie
just gave me
Arnold?
Eddie Arnold.
I don't know that that's the case.
Is that really the guy's name? Or was someone just making a joke of some kind?
I went to school with a kid named Eddie Arnold, but I don't know if it's him.
I don't know. Somebody slipped me a note. I don't know if they're making jokes. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, there is an Eddie Arnold in the story. The
Oh,
Rutgers
okay, that's the
chemist.
guy. That's the guy.
All right. Eddie Arnold, the guy
There you
we
go.
ought to know. Have you been following this story of the Ukraine election?
Yeah, I hate that story.
You hate it, but
It
you're
makes
following
me
it.
sick.
Did you see the guy,
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
Victor Yushchenko?
Some guy's trying to run for the president of Ukraine, and of course, everything's corrupt over there, and they had a corrupt election. And meanwhile, they're saying it's possible that his opponent or somebody poisoned him, and the guy's whole face now is all
Yeah, I mean,
blistered.
he was a handsome,
Yeah.
vibrant-looking man, and now it looks like he has just boils and stuff on his face.
Yeah, that sucks.
And so
They destroyed his liver.
They're reopening the investigation to see if he was poisoned in some kind of a KGB-type plot.
That's just so
horrible.
weird. You know, Jesus Christ, what's going on?
Yeah, it's crazy. Guy just wants to run the country.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to do it.
You're lucky somebody wants to run the Ukraine, whatever that is. I don't even know where it is.
It's one of those things that broke off from Russia.
It's one of those things nobody even gives a rat's ass about. So ridiculous.
And these guys are making it so important they're poisoning each other over.
Right. Anything else in the news, Robin?
Yeah, Ocean's 12.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, did very well at the box office.
What's that mean? Oceans 13, 14, and 15 are on the way?
These are never going to stop. You know, as much as we complained about people joining in on the Aren't Our Lives Great parade, they went out in droves to see this movie over the weekend. It made $40.9 million on its opening weekend.
Wow.
So, George Clooney and company, I'm sure, are getting ready to crank out another one as soon as they can. Here's Catherine Zeta-Jones, who got to join the group this time around. She talks about her character. A1.
No, hold on. I screwed up.
Isabella Heary is a Europol agent with a history of being around thieves, her father, and she's very...
what are you, a moron? She can't get through two words without an
Isabella Heary is a Europol agent with a history of...
you know what that is? I'm better than you. I'm dumb.
Being around thieves, her father. And she's very accomplished. And she's in Europe when the Americans arrive. She has a history with Rusty Ryan's character, Brad Pitt's character, where she...
Unbelievably boring. Go ahead,
Really?
Robin.
Here she talks about the fun of working with the cast, A2.
Right.
Everyone's so happy to be here. Everyone's so happy to be part of this family. And I think when people see the movie,
I wish nobody had gone to see that movie.
That's what I was hoping, but they all went. Brad Pitt was asked if the cast had to work hard to achieve that relaxed look on film.
I would like to call it work, but it was pretty much automatic for us.
Everybody's an idiot.
Automatic.
Everything's automatic. It is. They walk through it.
Now, Brad, were practical jokes common on the set?
I think the biggest joke was on Catherine because she actually thought we were making a movie. Being the new kid, no one...
You can't laugh hard enough at him. I wish he had been born ugly.
And here's George Clooney and Matt Damon on how the sequel compares to other sequels.
Oh, yeah? What number is that?
A5.
Yeah, they don't have it, I don't think. Let me see. Yeah, it didn't load.
Oh.
Eh.
We're going to miss that?
Yeah. That's right.
Well, darn. The number 2 movie at the box office this weekend, making $16 million, was Blade Trinity.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Here's Wesley Snipes, who was asked if the Blade films will continue. B4.
It turns out to be a really big success, and people really like the character, and they wanted to come back one more time.
Sure, do as many as you can. He's smart. I'll tell you what I watched. I feel, bad. The movie. I saw that movie Saw, finally.
Saw was good.
I liked it. The ending was weak, but the rest of the movie was good.
But, man, was that crazy the whole time they were in there?
Yeah, but don't say it.
Yeah.
It was great.
It's great.
Yeah, I like that movie. It didn't do so well in the box office, though, did it? Or maybe on DVD it'll do well.
Yeah, I think it's one of those that you probably will see on DVD and on cable.
Right.
Here's, and it'll get more popular that way. Here's Wesley on the story this time, Blade Trinity.
Blade finds himself face to face with his destiny, and he encounters the vampire of all vampires in doing so.
Yeah, whatever.
Ah, the vampire of
I
all
love vampires. I like that Blade.
Blade is good.
Yeah.
At least it was good for 2 movies. Let's see what they did with this one.
Right.
Kevin Spacey is playing Bobby Darin on film.
Who cares?
I know.
Right?
That's what I'm thinking, that nobody even knows who Bobby Darin was anymore.
I know who he was. Splish Splash. You're a big pain in my ass.
Yeah, but how often do you go to the movies?
I don't, and I don't care about Bobby Darin.
But that's my point. The people who actually go don't know Bobby Darin.
Yeah.
But there's Kevin doing it anyway. Here he is on looking like Bobby Darin. B1.
All right.
It was a bonus. It meant we didn't have to do that much in terms of makeup, and it was very funny because I read
it. That's Catherine Zeta-Jones.
And The Price is Right.
Right.
Is still on TV.
Yeah. That's pretty amazing, isn't it?
And doing very well still. Here's Bob Barker, who says the premise of the show is what helped to maintain its success. B2.
I think that one of the main reasons for the success of The Price is Right is the basic premise of the show. Everything we do is based on prices, and everyone identifies with prices. And when you see someone make a bid, you're going to become involved. You think, oh, that's too high, or that's too low, or that's a good bid. But whatever you think about it, you're involved. And that's what every game show is trying to get, is viewer involvement. And we have it to the nth degree.
Isn't it great he knows why people watch?
He's explaining The Price is Right to us.
Yeah, it's like he invented it. That's a good show, though. It's good. It's greed.
It's got to have something.
No.
And Bob says you can't change the show. B3.
No.
We can't change the prices.
We can't get him out of there.
Right. If we start talking about making a change, people will say, no, don't do that. We want it the way it is.
Oh, they changed something. Remember you used to have the chicks put their hands in his pockets for a while? They got rid of that. Sly devil.
He worked it.
Yeah, he sure did.
Finally this morning, people are being urged to get, children anyway, get hepatitis A vaccines.
Yeah, I want Artie to get that.
Jocelyn Elders, who's the former U.S. Surgeon General, is urging people to do this. She says hepatitis A is spread through ingesting fecal material.
I've done that. Remember I ingested my own fecal material? Remember that?
If it's your own, I think it's all right.
By accident?
Ugh. Well, this is microscopic. It's not like people are, sitting down to have a meal. Children only get a mild case, but it could be deadly for adults. C4.
Yeah.
Don't use it. It's a mild disease indeed.
That helps everyone.
In adults. In fact, it may even lead to hospitalizations, requiring a liver transplant, or even death.
Oh, it's getting too ridiculous.
So get those vaccines. And finally, do you know what the Germanid meteor is?
The Germanid media? I do. Meteor, yes, but tell the people because they don't know.
Well, it comes around every year about this time.
I know it hates Jews if it's from Germany. German media. Forgetting the media.
I love that clip.
Yes. Jack Mayhofer. Jack Porkheimer. Jack Mayhofer. Yes.
He's the director of the Miami Planetarium.
Yes.
He says you might want to bundle up and watch from a lawn chair or a sleeping bag tonight.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll join Al Goldstein in the park.
Don't use any binoculars. Don't use any telescopes. Just use the naked eye. And what you should do is just slowly scan the sky back and forth.
What's up, Doc?
For a couple of hours.
you may see a couple of a dozen really nice ones.
And don't eat your fecal matter.
And that's what's happened.
Thank you, Robin.
Any clear sky, you should be able to see it.
I want to thank the film Darkness for giving us $500 today to give away, and Darkness in theaters everywhere Christmas Day. Love you, Al Goldstein. Good luck to you. Porn King, available at algoldsteinmovie.com. And to purchase New York City bagels, 212-327-0333. He's out there promoting that. Thanks to everyone, especially the WWE. $20,000 courtesy of the WWE's Tough Enough. We'll check in with everyone. I don't think they'll make it through the night, but we'll see. We'll see you tomorrow.
It's pretty much been my life. I love this job. I love coming in every day and working with Howard. No day is ever the same. We get a guest.
Oh, shut up.
Gets the most amazing information out of them.
So boring.
He's funny. He makes me laugh every day. I love working with him.
Get rid of this.
I think it's an amazing show. I think that we are underrated by a lot of people that have never heard us. And I think the show just means everything to me.
The Howard Stern Show. It means so much to so many.
Spare me.
You asked Baba Booey to talk.
It means you're not a delivery boy is what it means to you.
Hello, this is Yucko the Clown reporting live from the Rockefeller Center. I'm spreading Christmas cheer and syphilis. Merry Christmas! Happy Hanukkah, you heap! What's your name? I'm Yucko.
Shannon, or it can be anything you want it to be.
Okay, how about bitch? Hey, Santa, how you doing?
Ho, 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 man.
Ho, 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 nothing.
You want to be nice, man.
I've been nice every year. And you didn't give me crap, you big fat dumb of
We're gliding along with the song of the wintry
Silent night, holy I want you to suck my Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell, and spank on my mouth. Ah! You dirty horse! I'm gonna rip your throats out! I'm Yucko the Clown. What's your name?
Richard, I'm from Australia.
Richard. Australian for sucker.
We're gliding along with the song of a wintry fairyland.
Suck on my big long clown. It's big and green and hairy. Hey, what do you want for Christmas?
I don't really know.
I'll give you something. Herpes. I'm Yucko the Clown. What's your name?
And shake.
Shake and bake?
Shake.
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 Shake and bake.
Yeah.
All right, that's what I want to do to your country.
Thank you, Yucko. Got to get Yucko on the Christmas special.
Yucko spreading the cheer.
Spreading the herpes.
How does he stay out on the street and not get beat to death?
I think he has been beaten a few times. Not to death, though, yet. He still survives. He's got a set of balls on him.
Well, he is dressed like a cute little clown.
It sort of saves him. Yucko, the Christmas interview. You know, I was thinking about it. We were talking yesterday about people like Marty was talking about when him and his dad used to listen to the show, and then the first time they saw me, and that woman called in. First time she saw me was back in the NBC days, and I was at the Hartford High Lie, and she just couldn't listen after she saw me for like 3 years, even though she was a super fan.
Right.
I was thinking I should have done my whole act in a clown costume. Because then people wouldn't get to see me. You know?
That's right. They'd only know the costume.
And I used to laugh because I remember when I was a kid, I thought Jim Kerr was like a really cool DJ. He was on PLJ, and he played all the hits, and he was like the rock guy, and he'd go out and meet people. And then PLJ did a commercial with him, and I saw him, and I was like, oh, my God. I couldn't even listen to the guy anymore. Right. And why wasn't I smart enough to do that for myself? No one wants to see me. I'm hideous. But I had a very violent reaction to seeing this guy when he's not cool. He's a douchebag.
Yeah.
So you got to be really careful. The clown costume, because people tell me who know Yucko, I've seen him without the clown costume. It's disturbing.
Really?
Yeah. He's like king of the nerds.
I told you that the creepiest thing he did to me once in Vegas, I was at that diner in the Hard Rock, Lucky.
Yeah.
This was my first trip I took to Vegas with you guys, and Yucko had just come on the show as a clown. I don't know what he looked like without the makeup. So I'm in the crowded Lucky Diner at 5 a.m., you know, in Vegas, it's crowded. I get a note from the waitress, and the note says, it's Yucko, I'm in the diner. And now I'm looking around going, who the hell is Yucko? And it was really creepy, like a serial killer was in there. So
Did you recognize him at all?
no, I looked around for a bunch of time, and he never revealed himself to me.
Oh, my God.
No, I looked up the entire time I was eating it.
Oh,
I was creeped out.
You know what? He's fairly short, nondescript, and a very quiet-looking guy. And you have to call him his real name when you see him, which is Roger.
Right.
And you see, you're like, hi, Roger, but you really know it's Yucko, and you really know he's going to yell the N-word any minute when he puts a clown outfit on.
Right. Hey, let me tell you about the Tough Enough contest. So yesterday we did this, we did this once before with Jeff the Drunk. But I said this time we have to take a hideous monster, a most disgusting, vile human being on the planet. Something so disgusting that no one could stand it. And so we called in High Pitch Eric.
Yeah, you knew the man for the job.
And the WWE gave us $20,000 for a Tough Enough contest of our own, because they've got their big $1 million one going on, which is, the finale is this Thursday at 8 p.m. on UPN. But anyway, here's High Pitch. So, you know, and like even last night, we were putting pictures up on the website of High Pitch's feet.
Oh, no.
And like my girlfriend walked in, she goes, what the hell is that? Why would you put that on the website? I go, have you ever seen anything more hideous and monstrous and more disgusting and evil than those feet? And she goes, no.
And just imagine being shackled to them.
You know what? I just figured out something more hideous than that we completely forgot about. I just went to hand him the headphones. His hands are like two cold sponges.
Yeah, they sweat profusely.
Yeah.
You're a hideous monster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know that.
Yeah.
You do.
I lost weight. I'm telling you. Put me on the scale, please.
What are you down to, 340?
No, I was 284.
I don't care. You're still hideous. Who cares what you weigh? No one even cares.
Yeah, plus, look, it's not the weight. Look at the shape.
Yeah.
And your gums are bleeding, and you're sweating, and you smell. So we had 5 contestants yesterday, mostly women, and we had to choose one person to be shackled to this heinous, vile monster.
I like how you call me a monster.
You like that?
I mean, it's funny.
Well, at least someone's paying attention to it. You know.
It makes you special.
And I love that Eric's losing weight because he's 100 pounds away from being a disgusting skinny guy. Like,
a skinny monster.
A skinny monster. A skinny, scary monster.
Yeah, he'll never escape monster. You can't lose enough.
I could roll like a monster too.
Yeah, and he smells so bad. Like people, I'm not exaggerating, right? You smell horribly. And
I sweat a lot. That's why.
Yeah, and people said they were even in your bathroom. It doesn't even look like the shower's been used in years.
I cleaned the shower like a month ago.
Yeah. All right. There's mold on. I mean, there's pictures on the website of all this.
Do you shower in that shower?
Yes, I do.
Look at howardstern.com. Look at his feet. And then look at the picture of the woman that he was shackled to yesterday.
Cute little girl.
Really cute. Big boobs. Really hot. So this girl, who we all identified as someone fairly weak and looked like she was already, as soon as Eric walked in, she freaked.
Yeah.
This girl, Terry, you could see the look of fear on her face. She saw this monster walking into the room, and she said, oh, my God. You could see she even said, I felt nauseous.
Mm-hmm.
So we knew she was our girl. Because you want to see somebody really struggle with this thing.
It's $20,000. You really have to work to earn it.
Even Doug, you're looking at him, you're disgusted.
Dude, it gets worse and worse. Like, each second I spend with him, I just get more and more repulsed.
I mean, because last year with Kuro, we picked a chick.
Is he a monster? I'm sorry, Art. Yes, go ahead. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah.
Last year with Kuro, it was funny, but we picked a chick who could have sat through Auschwitz.
Right.
She was like just emotional.
She was like a cockroach.
Right. It was unbelievable.
But Eric is a monster. Even when I don't want to give away what happened, but when you walk into the apartment,
it's like he's baking a horse poopy and urine pie.
It stinks.
It smells.
I love that for Christmas.
All right. So anyway, we picked 5 people. One of them we chose to be shackled to this big, giant monster. Loaf. Oaf.
Sweaty loaf.
Sweaty oaf.
And she did need the money.
She needed the money. She came here with her last couple of $100. She had sort of a feeling from God that we would save her. And she didn't even know why she was coming. She didn't care.
She spent her last money to get here.
She described she ran off with a black man. Her family disowned her. And when she got to wherever this black guy took her, he dumped her ass. She came home. He was with another woman.
And her stuff was on the lawn.
And she felt if she could get 20 grand, part of the money would go toward ass implants because she wants a bigger ass so black guys would like her better.
Yeah, the black guy thought her ass was too small.
Yeah, meanwhile, it was perfect. Chick's hot. Take a look at her at howardstern.com if you want to go through this with us.
Great boob job.
Yeah. Big, giant boobs.
Yeah, on a little frame.
And a cute face.
Mm-hmm.
And Eric was licking his chops because he was finally going to be shackled to a girl.
Yeah. He was licking his bloody chops.
So within minutes, I'm just recapping now, within minutes yesterday, I looked at everyone. I gave them $500, the people who didn't get to be shackled to Eric. And I said to her, you want $500 to call it off? And she was woozy. She goes, he's gross. He's a monster. He's disgusting. He is vile. Didn't she say that?
Yeah, she did.
She said, you smell.
That was the nice stuff she said about him.
Yeah, that was the nice stuff. So I said, all right, I'll give you $500. She goes, no, I think I'll try it. She goes, but I got to, I have a plane ticket back today at 4:15. I don't want to miss it. And I was like, well, you came here. You said you were free for 4 days. We'll let you compete. All right, I'll try it. And with that, the two of them left. And, I wanted to help her. So I even said to the guys, Eric makes these great phony phone calls. Send them in the back and let them make a phony phone call together. Maybe they'll bond a little bit. You'll see Eric's got some sort of ability, which he does. He can make these phony phone calls. So High Pitch and Terry even made a prank phone call together back in the room. That seemed to go fine, right?
Yeah, and she liked it, and she enjoyed it.
She enjoyed it. So here's the call. We got on the phone with one of these people who, I guess the woman, her credential is she's a child psychologist.
Oh, okay.
Terry played High Pitch's mom.
All right.
Hello.
How you doing today?
Good morning. Fine, thank you. Thank you for calling.
Yes, well, listen, I'm having a lot of troubles with my son. I really need you to talk to him and explain the values and the importance of being respectful and...
Shut up, Mom!
Hello?
Hello, I hate America!
You hate America?
Yeah, America.
Well...
Hey, no foul language.
Well, the only thing I would suggest is there a way to sit down and read with him?
Have you ever Milton Berle?
You know what? I think it's important to know that you're speaking to a woman, and
He's
I
so
think
disrespectful.
we're dealing with...
Hey, how old are you? 80?
Well, I think the medication would control him to the point
It doesn't
where
control
perhaps...
him.
Answer me, Mother Time! Is it dried up?
Hey, Eric.
What? No!
Why don't you listen to me, Eric?
This whole bag is a
I wish your mind to places like Russia, where children have no freedom.
You hear me, you whole bag of crap?
No, unfortunately, I don't understand everything you said.
Are you deaf?
But it's very important. It's very important for you to sit down.
Get the
and
tampon out of
listen
your
to how
ears.
other people, where you can choose.
Hey,
the
listen!
classes.
Shut up! I have a question for my mom. Mom, let me touch you.
Have you ever heard a 14-year-old talk like this before?
Let me stick my finger in your...
No, but I truly suggest that possibly if you take him to a doctor who might have a better chance
I've
of
taken him to
controlling the
several
situation.
doctors.
I've had enough of this old bitch.
Well, I do believe that there are doctors talking about
Hey, shut up. Hey, Mom, let me sniff it.
Hey.
I think this is ridiculous from a 14-year-old. I'm sorry to say. Goodbye.
She abandoned them.
I can't wait to play that uncensored, by the way.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
You guys had good chemistry together.
And she liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Howard, remember yesterday you said I was the boss?
Yeah.
Yes.
And she thinks she was the boss.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you what happened. So the two of them are here, and Eric, Eric is shackled to this young, beautiful girl. And then they say, well, look, we got to now go to Eric's house. The contest is going to take place.
You can't stay at the radio station forever.
It's $20,000. She goes, oh, I'm not going to his house. How are we getting there? They go, subway. Well, she freaks out. She's never been on a subway. She doesn't want to get on a subway.
She's claustrophobic.
Yeah, she said, yeah. So here they go. They start arguing.
Do you have money to do anything?
Yeah.
Wait a second. Wait. I don't think that's the right track. Hold on. Yeah, no, this is the right track. Here, we'll start at the beginning.
Do you have money to do anything?
Yeah.
come you don't have money for a cab?
Because the cabs are expensive, right? Take the trains. Because there's a train station right downstairs. You'll be fine. I know my way around New York.
I'm claustrophobic.
Don't be claustrophobic. There's a lot of people on the train. You're not in there by yourself.
Claustrophobic means you can't be around people.
Well, the two of them didn't know what claustrophobic meant.
Right, neither one of them. She's got something she doesn't even know what it is.
There's a lot of people.
So, I mean, you got to understand, I mean, he constantly talks, and this chick, you could tell she's a hot chick. She's used to getting her ass kissed a little bit.
Yeah, you can tell she's used to being taken around and cared for.
And they're still in the green room, and Eric, like, there's a big spread of food there yesterday, because somebody, I think Brian from the E! Crew brought up some food.
Yeah.
And High Pitch has a load of locks in his hands. And
a big clump of, like,
and
half a pound of locks in his clammy hands.
And I guess there was something called a Hanukkah house, and he was, like, ripping at it. It was like, he didn't know. And she's on the phone, I think, already panicking and freaking out, trying to call her friends.
You want some muffins? Mm-mm. Help yourself to the bagels. They got butter, cream cheese.
You go ahead. I'm fine.
I'm staying here all day. Hey, look at this nice Jewish thing. A Hanukkah house.
He's eating that. He's got locks in his hands.
Cake or cookies?
Hey, call me ASAP. All right. It's important. Thanks, bye.
911.
She was on the phone to the cops, I think.
Call me ASAP.
And then I guess she has to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, that was weird.
Why is that weird? She was disgusted by you. You're hideous.
She had to go to the bathroom, okay?
Yeah.
And then in order for her to go to the bathroom, she needs the water running in the sink.
Well, because she was having trouble peeing. Don't you see? I mean,
What does that do?
There was a creature watching her.
He doesn't understand.
This was $20,000 to be shackled to a horrible, hideous creature.
No, a monster.
A monster.
In order to go to the bathroom, she needed me to be covered in tinfoil.
What does the water do?
A monster with green toes.
That's the zipper, I guess, coming down.
That water.
What?
Can you turn the water on?
Why do you want the water on?
Because it'll make me go to the bathroom.
I can't. I'm trained to you.
You can't stretch?
I can't. My arms are not big enough.
Stretch.
I'm not like plastic, man. Did you go?
Mm-mm.
No?
Go to.
So this poor girl can't go in front of him. She is holding urine now. I mean, she tried 4 different times throughout the...
kidding.
Oh, my God, horrible.
And she could never go?
Finally, I'll jump ahead. They get to Eric's apartment, and what was waiting for her there, I mean, the habitat that this guy lives in, like all creatures, it was smelly, and God, there's dead carcasses from eating rampages.
It smelled like the zoo he belongs in.
It smelled like those hawks when they would drop pigeons and rats.
Honestly smelled like a zoo.
And you don't even smell it, do you, at this point? You keep shaking your head.
I'm like used to it.
You're used to it, right?
Oh, I could throw up, and I haven't even smelled it.
Well, she was getting weak already. I mean, right away, she's like, what the hell?
What is that smell?
It's hot. It was hot in here. I had those windows closed, so I opened the window for air.
Inside the monster's lair is unbelievable. And Eric, you were excited to actually have a human being shackled to you, a pretty human being. But you could see you were losing her. You were even saying to her, please, I'll open the windows. You were begging her to stay. But the smell of death scared her.
Yeah, but she wanted to win the money.
Well, you wanted her to stay, though, didn't you, beast?
Yeah.
You wanted the beauty to stay with you.
Stay, beauty.
Did you promise her that you wouldn't let any of the blood from your gums get on her?
No.
You didn't. Maybe you should have.
I couldn't make that promise.
Right.
I have a lot of toys here for the kids. My girlfriend from Long Island.
Eric has a girlfriend from Long Island. He doesn't have sex with her, but she drops her kids off there for him to watch.
She doesn't leave her kids in that place.
Her name is Lucy. This is how I live. This is how a bachelor lives. Come here. I was busy yesterday, so I never got the chance to, clean this.
He was busy and didn't have a chance to clean.
He's been busy his entire life.
That's how a bachelor lives. Toys for kids all over the floor.
Clothes all over the place.
Isaac had a great line. He said, "This is how a bachelor lives is if he's a crackhead."
And then I think what really broke this woman, Terry, and now you're talking only a couple of hours have passed. I mean, and the chance for $20,000 to change her life.
But didn't you say, like you know, I was the boss to live my own life at home?
Yes.
She didn't understand that.
Well, that she was trying to get you to behave in a human way.
I was on my computer. That's all I do.
Well, he goes over to the computer and he's going to look at some porno now, and that broke the bank.
I see some porno sites?
No, I don't. What are you looking up?
Some pictures.
What type of pictures? Oh, Lord.
Come on, that's what I have to do. I love looking at pictures.
I'm not going to be able to do this.
Why?
I need like a definitive yes or
Okay.
no to keep calling everybody.
You don't have to call anybody. I can just catch my flight. Because
Well, I have to call Gary quick and let him know.
Come on, I'm being nice to you. This is what I do all day.
And that was it. She couldn't take it anymore. She confessed it was over. Even for $20,000. How many hours did she last, Doug?
It was the total was 6 hours and 17 minutes.
It's pictures of me killing a whore.
On my desk, I had this bottle of lotion.
Yeah.
I said, excuse me, can you pass me the lotion, please?
And I did it.
He was also taking swigs of red wine from right from the bottle, like this huge bottle. He's just chugging it. You want some? You want some? You want some?
I
like wine.
I'm human.
This is a nice Pinot Grigio.
So finally, she just looked at the camera and said,
the reason I quit is I just couldn't live like this for 3 days. It's just not my lifestyle, and I appreciate the opportunity to get the money, and I really needed it, but I just can't do it. Eric was such a gentleman. He was a great hostess. It's nothing personal against him. It was just his lifestyle.
She wasn't sure if he was a man or a woman. That voice. She called you a hostess.
Creature's ambiguous.
Host it.
I was the boss yesterday.
Yeah, you bossed her right out of the house.
Yeah, she didn't like that.
No.
I can't.
Let me get Terry on the phone. Hey, Terry, hi.
Hi, Howard.
Terry, you looked weak from the beginning. I was proud of you that you at least tried. You really broke down, though. You just couldn't take it.
It was just too much, Howard.
What did the apartment smell like?
I mean, honestly, I tried to think about it, if I could put it into words, and I couldn't even, I don't even know what that smell was.
Is this a smell that really no one has ever smelled on Earth before?
The smell I've never smelled.
Have you ever smelled a swamp? It's like swamp ass.
It's pretty bad. I mean, I don't, and plus on top of that, it was the body odor on top of it.
Right, so yesterday you had to get some deodorant.
But Eric, do you hear what this young lady is saying?
Yeah.
I mean, here's an attractive woman that all she had to do for $20,000 was to sit with you. What is that?
He's shaking.
Are you shaking?
His hands are almost
nervous.
Hold
Why
up
are
your
you?
hand.
He's nervous.
Hold up. Look how sweaty.
Wow, my God, there's water pouring out of your hands. It's like the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Howard, Howard, he had snot hanging out of his nose, too, yesterday.
Snot?
So all this woman had to do was stay with you for 3 days, shackled to you, and she couldn't stomach it.
I asked him, I said, would you walk to the store with me so I can get a chair and a pillow? And he wouldn't do it.
No, he's an oaf.
An ogre.
He's a load.
I'm an
right, Eric?
Oscar.
Yeah, monster.
He's a monster.
I mean,
We knew you couldn't take it.
I lasted longer than the 2 hours Robin predicted.
Yeah, I got to hand it to you. It did last longer than 2 hours.
She didn't make it to his first bathroom trip, though, right?
I mean, that was just...
What was
when
it?
I thought about having to see him or be around him when he went to the bathroom.
She
pretty much
she
was
had
it.
to go to the bathroom. She had to pee so bad by the time she was in the apartment, she refused to do it. She'd rather have ruptured her bladder
Wow.
than pee in that bathroom.
Wow.
And
It
again,
was that bad, Howard.
Eric says you forgot he was the boss.
I was the boss, Terry. No, look,
He keeps repeating that incessantly.
I mean,
Like it means something.
I mean,
Terry.
And then he was making plans. He was making plans for us to go out with his friends.
Yeah, because it was my lifestyle.
Right. What's the matter, Doug? You're smelling him now?
no, his hands are. I mean, it's just. I know it's just like liquid, but hold up your hand again. It's
pouring.
the other
There's
one.
water pouring over it.
Look
yeah.
at that.
Yeah.
What were your
Like
plans?
dripping.
What were your plans, Eric? Just out of curiosity, what friends were you getting together with? What were you going to do?
They're my friends in my area. To hang out, drink, and smoke.
Drink and smoke.
Drink and smoke. You missed the party, honey.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
And
Terry.
y'all didn't tell me we were going to have another roommate, a cat running around. I'm allergic to cats.
Yeah, but you saw I had the litter box, on the TV yesterday.
The litter box was full of cat poop.
Cat feces.
Well, listen.
Full of it.
Why can't you clean out the litter box?
Well, I forgot to do it yesterday morning.
Yeah.
So,
Always he forgets.
Terry, can I ask you a question?
He forgets everything. He has nothing to do, but he forgets.
Okay, so I know you have a cell phone, right? Why were you making calls on my cell phone for?
Because my cell phone was going dead.
Well, you should have said that to me.
I did. I was thinking I use your cell phone. My cell phone's going dead.
Well, let me tell you something. The Tough Enough contest, brought to you by the WWE. The $20,000 grand prize, not collected by Terry.
No.
Do you wish somehow, when you go over it in your mind, do you think maybe you could have stuck it out? I mean, $20,000. There's so much money there.
I mean, I needed that money and I wanted it, but realistically, there is no way I could have stayed there for 3 days.
This was the worst torture ever.
It was awful.
Wow.
I asked her what it would take to have that would have made her last, and she said $100,000. She could have done it.
Maybe 100.
Maybe. Yeah.
I don't even know. Do you really think?
So.
That might have lasted another hour.
Well, I'll tell you what, Terry. You tried. You didn't succeed. But I do have one of these giveaways. You've won $500 cash, courtesy of the new film Darkness.
Well, thank you, Howard.
It is the most terrifying movie of the year. Darkness in theaters everywhere Christmas Day. So you quickly, you remind me on that old episode of The Munsters where the guy quickly gets in his car and races to the airport to get away from the house.
I couldn't get away fast enough.
Hey, Howard.
We're hoping you'll use the $500 to get some counseling. Yes.
Can you just mention when the Tough Enough special airs?
Yes, it's 8 p.m. on UPN Thursday night. It's the big finale for the $1 million.
You're going to be on UPN?
Yes.
No, you're not going to be on UPN.
Oh, Tough Enough.
You said it last Thursday.
Yeah, that's the WWE wrestling event.
Not your thing.
Your thing.
Oh God.
Your thing will be on E.
I didn't know that. Because you said UPN, the Tough Enough thing.
Tough Enough, the wrestling.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was wrestling.
All right. Well, okay. That's easy enough.
I'm the boss.
And Terry, what are you wearing now? You're very beautiful.
I have just a T-shirt and some sweatpants on.
Boy, if Eric had played it right, he could have been looking at you right now.
That's right.
If you'd clean just a little bit.
Cleaned up a spot for me to sit in, Eric.
It's the spot. You could have had a hot chick in your bed last night.
I even told you if we go to the store and I can get a chair and a pillow, I'll just sit in that chair, and you wouldn't do it.
He was tired.
When he was sitting on that computer, her face was just like, she literally looked like a prisoner. I mean, just like completely against her will in a torture chamber.
Like Saddam Hussein has it better.
Get me out of here.
Yeah, but she had to do what I had to do.
Totally against her will.
She had to do what I had to do.
Hey, Terry, can I ask you a question? They went on the subway, and Eric made a comment about black people. Now, Eric probably forgot, and if you remember, Terry's boyfriend was black.
But those kids scared me yesterday.
Yeah, and she's like, I'm afraid of black. I don't like blacks. And she was,
You were scared of blacks?
Certain people.
Certain blacks.
No, he said I don't like them.
No, well, it's those two certain kids.
No,
You know
I mean,
them?
I just didn't want him to get beat up on the subway.
They look like thugs.
Not when I was handcuffed to him.
But you're a monster.
They look like thugs.
You could have handled it. You could have just roared at them.
They look like thugs.
It's like Frankenstein being afraid of the villagers.
But she gave him a
Oh,
look.
he was afraid of the villagers.
Yes, he was.
After he made the black comment, the look she gave him, I thought she was going to punch him.
But Terry, you probably feel badly about black people now. You probably, because your black boyfriend threw you out of the house.
I mean, I don't think the color had anything to do with it. I think he was just mad.
All right, there you go. See, Eric, you have a lot to learn.
What's the first thing you did when you got home, Terry?
Me? Oh, I took a shower.
For how long?
I actually took 2 showers.
Do you ever see like those movies where the person gets raped and they sit in the shower all day?
Yeah,
That's what I felt like.
Yeah, she showered all day.
They practically scrubbed their skin off. They're so upset.
She was obsessed with the whole shower thing the second she stepped in because I spoke to her on the phone when she was about to quit. And I was like, if you could just last till Thursday. And she's like, well, where can I take a shower on Thursday? I'm like, I don't know.
Now, did you feel like when you got on the plane, sometimes, you know, like if you've been in a situation like that, you think now you start to smell like the situation?
Yes, I felt like everybody was smelling me.
I know the people from the airport said they wanted to quarantine you until you got back to your place. Tony, what is it? You have a question?
Yeah, does that guy have any teeth in his mouth? He sounds like Beetlejuice almost.
He has teeth, but the gums are always bleeding. There's blood always on his teeth, right?
Have him open his mouth. I bet you he's got some black rotted teeth in there.
They're green.
No, they're not. Eric, you disgusting pig.
Shut up.
Zolar, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, first of all, Howard, this kid, Eric here, this piece of mongoloid monster crap. No one could last with this thing, man.
You started trouble with me on the bulletin board.
Listen, first of all, Eric, and then you can't keep your mouth shut about the contest. You ought to let your friend Sal know so he can go on the bulletin board and tell everybody the girl left before Howard had the chance.
All right, why don't we take this off the air? This is ridiculous.
Stupid ass.
Wow, that's a personal...
It's a personal argument going on.
No, he posted my information on the board.
All right. Well, there you go. Terry, all right, you didn't get $20,000. We'll give you $500 courtesy of Darkness.
Thank you so much.
And best of luck to you.
You too. Have a good Christmas, Eric.
Hey, Terry, it was nice meeting you, and you were a nice person. And, it was nice to meet you. What else can I say?
And Terry, you sound so much happier now, like a rescued hostage.
I feel great. Especially, I feel great to be home.
All right.
It was amazing because she did not smile once the entire time. As soon as those cuffs came off, all smiles.
A different woman.
Oh, my God.
All right, Terry.
Freedom.
The look of terror on her face.
Wow.
I've never seen it. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye, Robin.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Terry.
Thanks.
Well, there you go. There goes Terry, who's traumatized to this day.
Oh, can you imagine? I couldn't have handled it any longer than she did.
7 hours shackled to what we don't even know you are.
A monster? I like how you say how I'm a monster.
A monster.
It's so true, though, Eric. It's not a joke.
I like how you, when I came in yesterday,
I said to the people, I said, you do not know what you're in for. You will be shackled to a hideous monster.
I love how you say monster, man. Oh, yeah.
I'm glad. Well, Eric, thank you. I hope you got something out of this, did you? Did they give you some money?
I don't know.
You didn't get any, then they didn't give you any.
Well, I'll tell you what, Gary, I want you to get money for High Pitch for opening up his apartment to everyone.
Eric.
Yeah.
We're paying you a very nice sum of money, remember?
Yeah.
So why did you just say no?
He wasn't sure if he could say it on the air.
Well, I didn't say. I don't need to know the amount. I just want to know if you were getting paid.
Yes, I am.
That's all.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Howard, how long do you think you would last with him if you had to get handcuffed him? How long do you think you would last?
I don't think I could last 10 minutes with him.
I would probably maybe 10, 15 at the most.
I mean, for $20,000, I could probably. I don't even know. I can't imagine.
Could you do it? No, I don't think you could.
He is so annoying.
I'm just looking at his clammy hand. I mean, if that sweat touched me for 1 second, I'm done. Even if it was 10 seconds in.
But like when it's cold outside, my hands don't sweat when it's cold.
Oh, so we have to wait till it's freezing to be with you?
So maybe we should send you to Alaska and let you live among other monsters.
I don't think I could sleep in an RV parked outside his house.
Howard.
You sound like something that's been taken out of a habitat.
I was stuck in a car with him once in Detroit for about an hour, and it was him, Gary the retard, and Hank. And I'm telling you, Eric was hands down the most annoying one of the bunch.
Wow.
And you know how Gary the retard, rambles on and on.
Right.
And Hank gets drunk, but Eric sort of makes enough sense that you have to listen. And it's just
I knew she wouldn't be able to take the incessant talking.
Yeah.
Never mind the feet, the sweat, the smell, just the incessant talking and commenting.
I figured out the smell, by the way. The smell is that I'm pretty sure he washes his clothes in his bathroom sink, and he lets it's freestanding water. It's just sitting in the dirty water, and then I think he just takes it out thinking it's clean, and then hangs it up and lets it air dry without putting it in a dryer.
That is true.
That's it. So then it gets all musty and moldy and mildewy.
Eric, go to a laundromat and do your clothes.
All right.
That's what the smell is. It's not so much body odor. It's that disgusting
mustiness. Yeah,
Is that true?
Yeah.
He's got a cauldron of mold cooking
in your
that
sink.
apartment.
There's clothing just laying in there.
Yeah.
And then you throw some water on it and think they're clean?
No, I put water and detergent in
But you let it stand there for probably hours and hours and hours.
Right.
And then instead of rinsing it again, or maybe just, putting another cycle of water through, you just hang it on a hanger, and then it smells like you.
I love the way you say monster.
And I just got the word on why he doesn't go to the laundromat.
Why?
Why?
Because it's 3 flights away, and it's just too much exercise.
Oh, my God.
Come on, Eric.
Is that true?
No, not really.
What do you mean, not really?
No, I have a laundry room in my building.
Then why did
So
you go
why
to
don't
it?
you go?
Well, I'm gonna do that today.
But why haven't you gone up to now?
Well, because it's easier to do in my sink. Because whenever I want to do laundry, all the machines are being used.
It's too much work to walk downstairs.
You can't take the secret passageway there?
Oh, yeah, the secret passageway. We love that.
What's that?
The stairs.
Yeah, because my door is right by the staircase.
He brings it to the elevator, and he goes, "We're going to take the secret passageway." And then they walk up the stairs.
Wait, so when you have a load of laundry to do, Eric, you fill up your sink with clothes and
And he leaves it rotting in there because we have pictures of it on the website.
with detergent.
Yeah.
You'll see it all on the E-show, too.
And then you hang it wet and drippy on a hanger in your bathroom.
Yeah.
Aren't you surprised that he's allowed to live alone without supervision?
Yeah, like, how are you not supervised?
I'm not supervised. I'm 33 years old.
Did you ever live in a group home?
Never.
And your parents, were they nervous with you moving out and living?
No.
They're ecstatic.
No, they were hoping something bad.
Do they ever visit you and see that? I mean, is there any supervision?
No.
None.
No.
What about your cat? Does he take care of you?
But really, I'm surprised the cat lives. Like, he remembers to feed it.
Say, how are you taking care of another living thing?
Because there's so many scraps and nasty stuff on the floor. The cat probably just eats that.
Oh.
No.
There's probably mice in the apartment.
No.
No, the cat will keep that down.
Can I tell you 2 more things about him?
Yeah.
How do you spell your name?
E-R-I-K.
How do you spell your name? High pitch Eric. Spell that.
H-I-G-H-P-I-T-C-H-E-R-I-C.
Now, how do you spell your name?
E-R-I-K.
So then why are you high-pitch E-R-I-C and you're E-R-I-K?
Because on the show it's spelled E-R-I-C.
So no one, so you can hide? Why?
I see. His alter ego. What was the other thing you wanted to say?
Oh, I saw a crumbled up note on the floor that said ABC, call it ABC Extreme Makeover.
Yeah.
What's that, for the body or for the house?
For me.
Wow.
For your body.
You're going to get on that show?
I think so.
You applied to be on that show?
Yeah.
Oh.
Extreme makeover.
Yeah.
What do you want to have done?
Nothing's going to help you.
No, I want to look good about myself.
Why don't you start by calling the Biggest Loser, then work your way over to Makeover?
I want to demonsterize myself.
Well, why don't you go on The Biggest Loser if you want to lose some weight?
Do you know anybody that works on there?
No.
Well,
I don't know if they only allow human beings on there. You're going to have to declassify yourself.
That would be so funny if he was on The Biggest Loser.
I'd watch that. Maybe they'll hear this and put you on.
If he was in shape, not to sound weird or gay, but like he would be a big, tough, pretty bad-looking dude. Except he looks like a big schlubby.
Yeah, I mean,
he's
slob.
He's Baby Huey. He really is. He should have a big diaper on.
Right.
All right.
I'll put on a diaper.
You've been a good sport, Eric.
Thank you.
And Howard, really, we took very good care of him financially.
Good.
Thank
you. All right.
Hey,
there
Howard.
you go. Yes.
These 2 ladies wanted me to say something. My phrases I say in the show. My friends Melissa and Phyllis. They wanted me to say, you know that porno clip that you have?
I got to get out.
Hi, Mommy.
All right, goodbye. We'll be back
Hi,
right after
Daddy.
these words. I love it. Yow. Yow.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of no wealth or taste. I haven't bathed for long, long years, and I smell like human waste. I've had sex with porno stars. I didn't, but it sure was great. I'm scared to death at the sight of fish, unless it's piled on my dinner plate. Pleased to meet you.
Sing it.
Hope you kiss my name.
Yeah.
What's disgusting? You is that I'm so fat and lame.
Nice. All right. He is fat, right, Gary?
Yes, he is. I just turned his butt out in the hallway.
When I see Gary the retard, I know it's time for the Intern Beauty Pageant.
Oh, my God. Okay. You got kind of a nice smile yourself. I guess right now we should start the show.
Welcome to the Howard Stern Intern Beauty Pageant, where innocent college girls who work in our office for free get to compete for prizes while earning college credits.
You bet.
Sweet, young, firm, irresistible, tantalizing, stimulating co-eds, parading around in alluring outfits while being judged by a bunch of horny, lecherous men with too much testosterone. And now, the host of this pageant, a man who would love to date the 19 and 20-year-old girls who come on to him, but he's way too ethical, Howard Stern.
Can you believe that?
Yeah, well, you know, this is a great day. Intern Beauty Pageant happens, and we love it. There's a $2,500 grand prize for the Intern Beauty Pageant provided by Active Shopper at activshopper.com. Search for all the low prices on all holiday gifts guaranteed with activeshopper.com. And leave off that E in active. I love the Intern Beauty Pageant. I love our judges. We've got a panel of men who love to judge beauty. They're very serious about this. And without further ado, let me play our first judge's theme song.
Let's get retarded.
Look at me, Lord. Come on, let's go. Yes, baby. Yes, baby.
Let's get retarded. Let's get retarded.
Come on.
Really excited about it.
Shut the hell up. Let's get retarded.
All right. All right, there's our general manager getting retarded. Gary
the retard.
you've come a long way, my friend. You now have your own theme song, isn't that something?
Yep.
How
You
are
like
you?
it?
I love it.
You know you can't touch these girls.
I know that.
All right, I didn't know if you knew.
I'm going to be my camera so I take some good pictures of them.
All right, you got some cameras. And
Yep.
You know,
got a girlfriend of your own now, anyway.
Yep.
yeah, we found out last week that Gary the retard hooked up with a girl, a prisoner,
Right?
and you got her. You actually had sex with her.
Yeah, I'm going to go see it after I get back from California.
What is sex?
Sex.
Yeah. By the
My
way,
retard has a girlfriend.
Oh, you know what?
Hey, retard.
Hey, you just sit back there and be quiet. Let me do the talking with Howard. I told you about it. You just sit there and be good. Okay?
Have retarded sex.
Oh, you know what? None of your business.
we found out that your girlfriend, you met her before she went to prison.
Yep.
And I guess in your feeble explanation, you said that she wrote bad checks or something like that
Yep.
and ripped some people off and
Right.
had to go to prison for how long?
She'll be out June 5th.
June 5th, and then she will resume her place next to you
Right.
in the social scene.
Right.
Right.
Is she going to clean up her act, though, or will
Yes,
she go back?
She already told me, Robert, she is going to clean up her act.
Now, you say you lost your virginity. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah. And we're not sure. Do we have the two Barbie dolls here? Because if we do, I want Gary to show me with the dolls what he did with his girlfriend.
Dolls.
Yes. One will be you and one will be your girlfriend. And I want you to act out with the dolls what happened when you made love.
Okay.
All right? Can you do that?
Yeah, you can do that.
All right. Here we come. Here come the dolls.
Now, don't actually do it with the dolls.
No.
Now, Gary,
I know
you're
that.
the one with the mustache without the breasts.
That's you.
That's me.
That's you. And there's your girlfriend. Now, show me what you did when you were with her. You kissed like that?
And you go down and...
No, have sex.
That's
You do not.
retarded sex.
Hey, you just be quiet now.
Okay, retard.
He knew.
So, Gary, and she says she will live with you after she gets out of prison.
Yeah.
And she will be good to you and not steal from you.
Yep, she said that.
You want to live with her?
She wants to live with me, but I'm going to see about getting her a job and see if I can get her on my housing, because I'm on HUD.
Well, the question all of America wants to know before the interns come out here, will you marry your girlfriend?
Yeah, she wants to marry me, but in fact, I just bought an engagement ring.
Really?
Can you live with another person?
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah, but I have to get it okayed.
Okay, by who?
By housing.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm on HUD.
The
Well-
retarded council.
Unless,
I got her a retarded ring.
but
It goes on her head.
How much you pay for an engagement ring?
$100.
Wow.
big spender.
Lucky girl. And do you want to have kids?
No.
No?
Yeah, I don't think HUD will approve that. But you have to go to HUD and get their permission.
Right.
Well, unless HUD's in a coma, I don't think anyone's giving you any permission.
Why don't you want to have kids, Gary?
Not right now.
Not right now.
And let me ask, is she more like us or is she more like you? Is she normal type?
Yeah, she's normal type.
Normal type. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
You like them normal, huh?
You like them normal?
I like them retarded.
I didn't ask you to say. Wake up, New York! Come on, wake up!
All right, let's time to meet our next judge in the Intern Beauty Pageant. We have gorgeous interns. If you want to see them, check out howardstern.com, and you'll know who you're voting for. Never mind getting retarded. Let's get jiggy with John the Stutterer. You like that, Gary?
Yeah,
that's
that's
a
the
good
way I
song.
like it.
John, how are you?
Well, hi. On the.
All right, let's just say this. Let me just say this real quick. I know you were very nervous when you called us. You thought you were off the show. You thought you'd done something wrong. We were nervous.
He did.
He did. He had almost a nervous breakdown over it.
Yeah.
Are you better now?
Yeah.
Are you trying to say you were upset that you weren't on Hollywood Squares?
Yeah, but
Is that what made him think that?
Just say, Howard, that.
All right, let me introduce our next judge because we're moving out of time. We got to move along.
No, Howard.
Let me say that it's great having you here.
I am sofa.
You're a sofa.
Happy to be here.
All right, listen. Let me just introduce our next guest. He's
Yeah, we'll get back to you, John.
We'll get back to you in a
The
minute.
rise of society.
All right, Double A is
Such as
here. He is our
myself,
third judge.
The opportunity to shine.
All right, thank you, John.
Thank you, Howard. I love you.
You cut into Double A's
I'm
time, and now
sorry.
there's no time to talk to him.
Hey,
huh?
Howard, how's it going? What's going on?
Hey, how you doing, Double A? All right, you look great. You got your big gold jewelry on, and you got your Howard Stern tattoo. And
Definitely. I'm ready to
No
see some
song?
hotties.
No song?
I have a song for him, but I think we've run out of time thanks to the selfishness of John the Stutterer, who took up. All right, it's time to get to the Intern Beauty Pageant. Baba Booey is standing by.
Yes.
We have so many beautiful interns. If you want to see them, howardstern.com. $2,500 brought to you by ActiveShopper.com. That's active without the E. Also, a whole bunch of other prizes. A glowthong.com prize package for some of the runners-up. All the interns receive bag, borrow, and steal, the perfect holiday gift for women in your life. So remember you all year long. Gary, go ahead. What is it you want to say?
Let's get started.
Okay, you ready? Who's our first intern then? Let's go.
This wonderful intern has had white, black, and Spanish lovers. She's also had threesomes. She's had sex in the school theater. Did we mention she went to a school for troubled teens? She's had 6 orgasms in one day and is fun.
Wow.
Here's Erica.
My God, you're hot.
Hi.
How you doing, Erica?
I'm good. How are you?
Where you been?
You've seen Erica before. She's my news intern.
No wonder you keep her hidden away.
She's the one that Robin knows.
She's the one Robin just met.
Erica, you look great.
Thank you.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
25 years old. You're still in college.
Yeah, well, I took some time off and then went back.
What were you doing on your time off?
I was working, actually, at an advertising agency.
Yeah, that was a drag.
Yeah, it was really boring,
You
actually.
went back to school.
Why
Brooklyn
was
College?
she in a school for troubled teens?
I got sent to boarding school my sophomore year in high school.
Why, your parents didn't like what you were doing? It says here you were cutting classes and smoking weed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that all you have to do to get to boarding school?
You're just being a teenager.
I see you have a low-cut top on. Your breasts are not in a bra.
No.
You have a very short
I
mini
have
skirt.
small enough boobs that they can be in no bra.
You have a short mini skirt. Your legs are, I would say, perfect. And those shoes, those are quite something.
You like the outfit.
I like it.
Now, it says that she's had threesomes and
Well, let's take a look. At age,
multiracial boyfriends.
I can't believe that. At age 14, Erica lost her virginity to a 19-year-old black.
A black.
A black. Why the thing with the blacks? What's going on there? Is that really why your parents sent you away?
No. He was hot, though.
He was a hot black.
Yeah,
Are you
and
into
he was
black
very
guys?
cool.
Is that what's going on here? Some girls have a thing. They only want...
Honestly, no, I just like men, you know?
Right.
It doesn't really matter.
You even went with a Puerto Rican.
I dated a Puerto Rican for a year, yeah.
And your parents are probably outraged, right?
My parents are cool with it, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
And you even had sex with women.
My parents don't know about that.
Yeah, if they have a radio, I think they know about it.
16 years old, you had a lesbian experience.
Yeah. I wanted to try it out, you know?
No kidding. Was it good?
It was good. My first experience was a threesome. It was like a guy that I was kind of dating and my friend who was a lesbian.
She was over your house? Where'd you do it?
No, we actually went to his house.
Went to his house. He had you over there. Do you think he had a clue that maybe this could happen?
We all went home together.
Was she as hot as you are?
Yeah, she's pretty hot. And it was cool because she was a lesbian, and he was straight and dating me, so everybody was all about me.
Is there a need to continue the contest?
Was this girl, like, did she make it clear to you, I want to make love to you?
Yeah, I mean, we were like really good friends, and she let me know that she was attracted to me, and you know,
And you
it
got
was something
curious.
that I wanted to experiment with. So yeah.
Well, what does she look like, the girl? Is she tall?
She's kind of short, petite.
Mm-hmm.
She has like dark brown hair, very cute.
Right, and she had been with women, and you'd never done that.
Yeah, I'd never done
So
it.
when you went to his house, what happened? Were you playing strip poker? Did you?
We were like drinking. We were out at a bar and we were drinking, and then we went back to his house and like got more alcohol, and then just like it was kind of like planned out. We knew what was going to happen, so we just, you know.
I see.
And everybody's like 16 years old.
Well, the guy was a little bit older.
How old was he?
He was maybe like 20.
20.
Wow.
Lucky he didn't go to jail.
But I grew up in New York City, so, 16 years old, we were like out at bars drinking.
Did you wear a sexy outfit that night so you would look attractive to this girl?
I probably wore a sexy outfit to look attractive for guys that we were out with, but
You don't
then it
remember
just
what-
ended up in another way.
What were you wearing? A skirt? And what else?
I don't remember.
Do you remember what she was wearing?
No, I don't remember.
You don't? Isn't that funny?
I mean, I remember being naked.
How did you end up naked, though? Like you were drinking, then what happened? Like all of a sudden, did you start out with your boyfriend, or did you...
I think that probably we went home, and then me and the girl started making out.
right in front of the boyfriend?
Yep.
Started kissing?
Yep.
And then who took whose clothes off?
She probably took the initiative.
She did, and she removed your clothes. Gary, you like this, don't you?
Yeah.
Gary's enjoying this.
Gary, you're almost married. I don't know if you should be listening to this.
Calm down, retard.
You keep quiet, Arnie.
So you... Yeah, Artie.
I'm sorry.
So you...
Keep your mouth shut.
My
Gary's right.
retard's acting up.
Your retard is colding you.
Yeah, get your retard under control over
Hey,
this.
retard.
Shut up.
Get under retarded control.
Hey, I'm going to come back and put some duct tape on your mouth if you don't keep quiet.
So,
Good one, retard.
So Eric, and you felt unbelievable, I guess.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Jesus. When you say New York City, you mean Manhattan.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm.
It's like a Manhattan kid.
Yeah.
And you even say you're so wild that when you were at boarding school, it really didn't tame you because you had sex in the classrooms, in the school theater, and in the woods. Were there boys at this
Well,
boarding
yeah,
school?
I mean, it was a co-ed school, and I had a boyfriend, so
Right.
we weren't allowed to have boys in our rooms,
I see.
so we had to make do.
So you made
wherever
love
we
everywhere
could.
else.
Yeah.
And Howard, she's still open to the threesome thing, although she's looking for 2 guys would be the next move for her.
2 guys ain't going to happen with me. I'll tell you that right now, Eric. I'm laying down the law. John the Stutterer, would you do her?
Sure.
Of course you would. That's the only answer. Threesome is good. All right. Okay. All right.
How about one guy who weighs as much as two guys?
Erica, I'm going to ask you to do something for the personality part of this, although I think you have a great personality. I want you to answer as many questions rapidly as you can.
Oh, okay.
Just give me whatever comes right into your mind. Who is the grouchiest member of the staff?
Probably Ronnie.
Ronnie, the limo driver. Why?
Oh, I'm scared that I just said that now.
Do you think your ass is too big, yes or no?
Yeah.
You do?
Sometimes.
What trait that annoys you the crap about most people?
What trait annoys me? Fake people.
If you could change something about me, Howard Stern, what would it be?
I'd probably make you a little bit shorter.
Do you think that athletes should be allowed to use steroids?
I don't think they should be allowed to, but I think they should give a break to the people that have.
Which of the judges is the ugliest and why? Quick! Out of the 3 judges.
Oh, no, they're all
quickly,
hot.
Quickly,
no, they're all
quickly.
hot.
Stop being fake.
Retard.
Gary, tell her.
Come on, tell it.
I love the judges. I can't.
All right, if you had to kill one of the fellow intern beauty pageant contestants, which one would it be and why?
Oh, God.
Come on, quickly.
I'd probably kill Michelle because she's my best friend out of them. So.
All right, and finally, because you're doing well, if you had to pick one thing, what offends you most about the Howard Stern show?
What offends me most?
That's right. Quickly.
I don't know.
You have to have lesbian sex with a female celebrity. Who is it? Quickly.
Christina Aguilera.
All right, there it is.
All right.
Sing your song now. This is the talent portion of the contest. Here's Erica in her miniskirt. Go ahead.
Hello, judges. I am Erica. I'm a naughty chick. All you judges also hot, the kind I like to lick. I've had black guys, I've had Spanish, I've had even white. I've had lesbos, I've had threesomes, but my ass is still firm and tight. Oh, I've had 6 orgasms in one day, and I could go for 6 more. I'm feeling hot if one of you judges could help me out. Vote for me, then meet me outside the door.
Wow, fabulous song. Very well written and executed. Sounds like Erica might get some high points. I'm going to go to Gary the retard. Gary, on a scale of 1 to 10.
10.
10. All right.
What do you give her?
John the stutterer, what do you give her? Good question.
An 8.
An 8. And double A, what do you say?
Well, being that she lost her virginity to a black man, that's the only down part on it. I like the fact that she's excited right now because I see the headlights on. But
right, I see that too.
That's certainly because of you, double A.
I'll give her a 7.
A 7. All right, there it is. High score for Erica. Let's see how you do against the rest of the girls. Remember, there's a $2,500 grand prize from ActiveShopper.com. Download it today. Yes, Baba Booey?
We polled the girls during the week. We asked them a couple of questions. We asked them which guy they had the most sexual thoughts about.
Yes.
And 3 or 4 women picked the same guy.
I'm going to guess it's Artie.
You're absolutely correct. It was Artie Lang.
Artie,
Get out of here.
Sex toy.
Wow.
You don't need no sex from the other girl.
Shut up, retard.
You don't.
All of a sudden, Artie's a sex symbol.
Yeah.
Well, it's my new
Sex symbol.
It's in my new DVD available at artie-lang.com.
Look at you working in the plug. All right, let's meet our next contestant on the Intern Beauty Pageant.
This intern has a mother who went to prison. She's also had sex on a baseball field, a football field, and the bathroom of a bar. She also beat up a girl on the hood of a car at an Allman Brothers concert. This sweet intern could probably kick all the judges' asses, but don't let that obscure her beauty. Here's Michelle.
Oh, beautiful Michelle. How many times have I seen you in the hall looking beautiful? How are you, Michelle? You nervous?
Little.
A little bit
Not too
nervous.
much. Yeah.
How was the internship? Is it good?
It was great.
Great.
It was great. Yeah.
Having fun? You're wearing a mini skirt and what looks like a slip over there. Is that right, Robin?
A little camisole.
A little camisole, very sexy. You have beautiful legs. Your shoes are high heels. I mean, every guy likes that.
Tell her to step up to the microphone when she speaks.
Yeah.
You tell her, Robin.
Michelle, step up to the microphone.
Wait a minute, you beat up a chick at an Allman Brothers contest?
I did.
Concert?
I did.
That's a 10 for me.
She smashed her face in the hood of the car.
You're a tough chick. How tall are you?
5'10".
I like that.
5'9".
Yeah, that's good. And you're very strong, I take it. You look strong.
I'm really not. I was just angry.
What were you angry about?
I was fighting with my boyfriend, and this random girl got in the middle of it.
Right.
And she told me not to talk to him that way.
And you fixed her.
So I flew off, yeah.
Wow.
Howard, I saw something in the notes about her that scared me. It says that she often beats up her boyfriend.
What? No.
You have a rough past. Do you talk about this stuff with your mom? Is that really true?
Yeah, I mean, that's, you know.
Your mom just got out of prison?
Recently.
Really?
What was she in for?
She's had so many DWIs. That was this last one. You know.
Do you drink?
I used to a lot, but actually my 21st birthday was like my last hurrah. I can't drink the same anymore.
I see. You just don't feel good about it, I guess.
I just get sick.
And your mom and your boyfriend get into fistfights?
No, her boyfriend.
Oh, her boyfriend.
Yes.
So your mom and her boyfriend get into fistfights?
Yeah, well, part of her last whatever was for violating order protection.
Wow, you have some pay. That's got to be very upsetting to you.
You still at home?
You know, I haven't, my mom left when I was a year old.
So you don't see your mom anymore?
You know, she went to West Palm Beach, then
I wish I was in West Palm Beach.
You know, it was me and my dad.
And you and
were
your
raised
dad.
by your dad.
Yeah,
And you lost your virginity when you were 14 years old. Do you think it's so young because maybe you felt unloved and unwanted?
No. You know, sometimes when I say 14, but no. I was cool with it at the time, definitely.
And you're very sexual, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, I guess
You
so.
had sex in a baseball field dugout?
Yeah.
A bathroom in a bar? And on a football field.
High school, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good crop.
I'm telling you.
Not only are you interns good looking, but you're definitely up for a party, aren't you?
You're loose.
How old are you, Michelle?
I'm 22.
22. So much living has gone on in those.
22 years, yeah.
Yeah. And you don't like when guys take a long time in bed. You like them to finish up quick.
Yeah, sometimes.
You might be a dream.
If I've been drinking, you know.
It's enough.
We're up for whatever, but.
Well, let me tell you something. This is really something else.
Michelle, do you want to be in broadcasting?
You know, I don't know. I'm really just looking to do anything right now. I want to have a good time. I'm young. I don't want to lock into anything right now.
Is it true you did a lot of coke last year and you spent hundreds of dollars a night on coke and Johnny Walker scotch?
I wouldn't say the Johnny Walker. Yeah, probably a little more.
Wow.
My God.
When did you have time for school?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, I was going out 4 or 5 times a week for a while. It was only like a 7-8 month thing there. It didn't last that long. Like I say, my birthday, I was done.
Would you like to be Mrs. Gary the Retard?
Of course.
Yeah, who wouldn't?
Mrs. Retard.
He's already taken.
Yep, I'm already taken.
No.
Hey,
Okay.
can I say something to you?
Sure.
Don't do anything wrong to go to prison. It's not so good. I'm just telling you, don't do anything wrong to go to prison.
Oh, I'm not going.
No, I said just don't.
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah, she knows. She knows not to go to
I
prison.
know better, yeah.
That's good logic. Don't go to prison.
The retarded Dr. Phil.
All right. Well, it's time for you now manage a pizza shop.
Yeah, I help out Paisans, Albany.
Okay, nice. And when you were in 9th grade, you traveled to Miami for a week without telling your parents. You're a pretty wild girl.
I did. A friend and I.
Did you make love to many people down in Miami area?
I didn't have that kind of time. I was with another girl who was really looking to have a week alone with her boyfriend. I didn't have one. I spent a lot of time alone by the pool.
And lesbian sex, has that been part of your...
No lesbian sex, you know.
Are you attracted to any of the other interns?
Yeah, well, Jen looks pretty hot today. Wait till you see her.
All right. Well, it's going to be a tough competition. You look pretty damn hot yourself, I'll tell you that. What did you do?
Who took her virginity at 14? Who was that?
I did, okay?
culprit?
So what?
Who was that nasty
It was
man?
It was Greg Allman.
I went.
How were the Allman Brothers, by the way? Big mess, right?
A mess.
They were great?
They're tight.
Oh, they're always great.
Howard,
Yeah.
she didn't go to see the Allman Brothers. She saw the Allman Brothers, what was it, 8 times?
One summer we tried to get a concert every week, a couple every week.
Would you have sex with any of the Allman Brothers?
I don't know. That depends. They might have to sing to me.
All right. Well, it sounds like you're up
So
for a
anyway,
party.
who was that guy that?
I don't know if you want to give his name.
No, I don't mean. I mean, how old was he? I mean,
He was 17. It was my boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
It was like my first boyfriend. It was an okay thing.
Answer as many questions as you can rapidly. Here we go for your personality profile. Would you ever date a married man? Yes or no?
Yes.
What race of people do you trust the least and why?
Oh, God.
Quickly.
Asian people.
Why?
Are there none here?
I don't know.
What is the one thing that you wish you could change about yourself? Quickly.
I have no idea.
Come on.
My voice, it's a little...
You're
I don't
right.
like my voice.
You're absolutely right. If you could have sex with someone famous, who would it be?
Oh, God. David Beckham.
Why?
So hot.
If you could have a superpower, what would it be and why? Quickly.
Invisible.
Why?
I have no idea.
What do you think is the most important invention of the last century?
Oh, God.
Answer is the fax machine. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go.
Oh, there is an answer.
Let's hear your song. It's time for Michelle to do her talent. All the girls wearing miniskirts so far. Everyone looking good in them.
I'm the intern named Michelle, and my mom just went to prison. I drink Johnny Walker Scotch. Sometimes I smoke weed. I kiss all the judges to get the votes I need. I like sex. The other girls are wrecks. They're pigs compared to me. Yeah. The other girls are freaks. They're all freaks, and they're geeky.
All right. Nice job. There you go. The beautiful Michelle. You got a nice voice. All right, I'm going to go to Double A first. It's time for our judges to shine. All the power goes on that couch. You can determine who gets the $2,500 grand prize. Double A, what do you think?
Well, Howard, she's very beautiful and all, but there was a few things about her that I didn't like. First of all, if you're in a contest and you try and get votes from these good-looking guys over here, never mention the B word, boyfriend, number one. We don't like to hear that.
Well, she was being honest.
And also, no lesbian, which is definitely a downer. I love lesbian stories, so I'll give her a 6.
A 6.
Oh.
Let's go to John the Stutterer. Just a number.
I like the fact that
Just a number.
She's an Allman Brothers band fan. And she's hot. I give her a 9.
A 9. A high score. Gary the retard on a scale of 1 to 10. 10. Why?
I like her. She's cute.
You like her and she's cute, and
Well,
that's
you gave
good.
the other girl a 10. Who do you like better?
Probably the one that's behind her.
The one that's behind her. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, there are other numbers besides 10. You could go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
9? No, I'd still give her a 10.
You still give her a 10. All right, good.
That's a 10 or a retarded 2.
All right, Michelle, you got some nice scores over there. You scored well with the judges. Baba Booey has a fact now about the intern.
We polled the interns this week. Creepiest guy on the staff. Unanimous winner. All four voted for him.
All 4 contestants voted for him. Robin says Benji. Creepiest guy. It's got to be Benji.
It's Richard Christie. They are all creeped out by him.
Girls, give me insight into that. Is it his long hair? Is it his sweat? Is it his use of pornography? What is it? You have no microphone on. I'm sorry. Our Scott has to figure.
Yeah, it was the masturbation talk.
Freaked you out.
Weird, yeah.
Tell you the truth, it freaked me out a little bit too.
That freaked out the chick who's had threesomes.
I understand that. All right, well, we've got to take a break. 2 of the interns have gone so far, both Erica and Michelle. If you want to see Erica and Michelle's pictures, they're up on howardstern.com with a little profile, so you can play along at home. Yes, Baba Booey.
Other prizes are provided today by Newegg.com and Steven Singer Jewelers on the other corner of 8th and Walnut Street in Philadelphia.
Your enunciation, because of your big teeth, is poor. I'm going to say it for you. Newegg.com. Baba Booey, thank you. Judges, sit tight. Girls, sit tight. You'll meet the other 2 interns. We'll vote. We'll find out who's the winner right after these words.
It's the Howard Stern Intern Beauty Pageant.
Oh, yeah. This is exciting. I think we have one of the best pageants I've ever seen here on the Howard Stern Show. And the first 2 contestants really handled themselves beautifully. I'm proud to say you're my interns.
Unbelievable.
My interns are so beautiful. They grace us with their beauty. They're here. We're here. Intern beauty pageant time. Intern beauty pageant time is here. Thank you, Robin. And what a great show it is. Couple of things. If you want to see the girls and you go to howardstern.com, a lot of people are calling us, and there is a tab there that says Stern Central, which is a terribly gay name. In fact, I was thinking of letting Gary the retard come up with a new name. What is a better name than Stern Central? What would you like? What?
Anything. I don't
Anything?
care.
All right, call it Anything I Don't Care.
Yeah.
Is that what you want to call it? Okay.
What do you want to call it?
What?
No, I'm asking John. What do you want to call it, John? Come on.
John.
Call it vagina.
Vagina? Okay. How about retarded corner? Do you like that better?
Yeah, I guess.
Gary, what do you like better? Vagina, retarded corner, or I just don't care?
Vagina corner.
Vagina corner.
Yep.
All right. Well, there it is. Vagina corner is born.
60 retarded minutes.
Oh, you get quiet.
You don't like Artie very much.
No. You know what? If Howard calls me again, I want you to keep your mouth shut, okay? I mean it. I'm going to keep your mouth. I didn't call him. He didn't call to talk to me. They called me to talk to this guy, but not you, okay?
You know, Gary, I have a funny story. I told the guys who run howardstern.com, I said, you guys come up with a name, and they came up with Stern Central. And I said, that's very gay.
Yeah.
Stern Central. I can't leave you guys in charge of anything. I think this Vagina Corner is better.
Good name.
Right?
Maybe, hey, as a matter of fact, I want to thank Gary the retard. Not only is he a judge on the Intern beauty pageant, but we're going to send him around with a camera. He's going to take lots of pictures for howardstern.com.
Is he?
He is our guest photographer today.
He's our retarded photographer.
What are you showing Robin, Gary? Tell us what you're showing, talking to the mic.
My camera.
Oh, there
Now,
it is.
do you know how to use that?
Yes. I'm going to take some pictures, and I'm going to leave them here so you guys can put it on your website.
All right, maybe we'll put that on Vagina Corner.
So retarded Annie Leibovitz.
Hey, get quiet, Artie. I didn't ask for your 2 cents. Wake up, New York! Come on, wake up! Yeah, baby.
It's like a retarded Kodak commercial, isn't it?
It's a retarded Kodak moment.
Oh, you get quiet. I
Can't
didn't
you get your retard to dance a little?
Hey, dance, retard.
What you got to dance?
All right, again, our judges, Gary the retard. We have Erica and Michelle, who went so far, my beautiful interns. John the stutterer is with us. All right, and also Double A, who is a longtime fan of the show. We let the fans judge the interns. It's a $2,500 grand prize.
Yeah, Howard.
Brought to you by ActiveShopper.com. I'm so sorry.
We're the finest
Baba Booey, what did you want to say?
human race has
Thank
to
you.
offer.
All right.
We polled the interns this week. We asked them what staff member had the worst hygiene, and this guy got 3 of the 4 votes.
Well, I hope it's not me. I know I'm fastidious.
3 of the 4.
I'm going to say Benji.
That would be correct.
Yeah.
I will tell you a category where you did very well.
Which is that?
Most talented. They all think that you're the most talented.
Well, that's got to be a turn on to these young women. I hope. I certainly hope. I was the most talented? Even more than Fred?
I put Richard Christie.
You did.
I did.
Well, you did well. You didn't get a unanimous.
Erica, who did you put down?
I think I actually put Richard Christie too.
You got the other 2 votes.
Well, then it was a tie, Bob.
No, I think that you're very talented. You're a great interviewer. But you know what it was? I put Richard Christie as creepiest, and then the next question was who is most talented, and I was like, I got to cancel that out. I like Richard Christie.
Well, listen, Richard Christie is the most
Don't
talented.
explain your votes. You voted the way you did.
I just like that Gary can't count the votes properly. He gave me false information.
Sal gave them to me.
Sal couldn't stand that Richard Christie was the most talented.
That's probably what happened.
That's got to be eaten away sour.
We got a bunch of prizes, too. All of our interns receive Steven Singer Jewelers. That's right. He's got gifts on the other corner of 8th and Walnut Street in Philadelphia. Also, newegg.com. Drop the joystick. Pick up the phone. Newegg.com. The online computer component and electronic superstore. Let's see Richard Christie mess up the word component like I just did. All right. Let's go. Let's meet our next intern.
This hot intern is the oldest and maybe the chestiest. Her gambler boyfriend killed himself. She's had a threesome and thinks Howard is uncomfortable in her presence. She has had a fantasy of being put in a robo-spanker by one of Howard's staff. Say hello to Gianna.
Wow, Gianna. Look at you. You should have worn that every day on your internship.
I would have if it were allowed.
Gianna is dressed in a mini skirt, boots, and a bustier, but she looks like Santa Claus. She has a
Santa's helper.
Santa's helper outfit.
She's our sexy Santa helper.
Really? I mean, that is some outfit.
Thank you.
And you feel good in that outfit?
I do.
You're a sexy woman, and you, of course, attend the Connecticut School of Broadcasting.
Yes.
So you want to take the shortcut here, which is smart. That's what I like.
Well, Artie did it.
You're not kidding.
That's right.
Artie's her inspiration.
Artie was court ordered.
I was a quarter. My probation officer made me do it.
Gianna, you're a beautiful woman. It says here that I am intimidated by you. Is that true?
I felt that.
Really? What?
In the
Tell me.
elevator.
Do you feel that I'm intimidated?
There's a lot of tension between us when we're in the elevator in the mornings.
Interesting.
Are you feeling the tension?
I am.
See?
I mean, I am now.
Do you even know?
I wonder what would happen if Ronnie wasn't there.
Oh, I think I know what would happen.
He'd run out of the elevator.
I think you'd chop me up and put me in a bag. I'm just kidding.
I know.
Do you think we'd have sex in the elevator if...
I think we would share a mad, passionate kiss.
If Ronnie wasn't there, you would walk up to me and kiss me.
I would go like that.
And kiss me.
Just scoop up.
You would be that aggressive.
Yes.
Wow, I like that.
Oh, you're hot for Howard.
Actually, Ronnie was thinking if you weren't there, the same thing would have happened.
So it says here you have a wild life. You had a boyfriend. He killed himself by overdosing on pills.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Where were you when this happened?
Well, he told me he needed to be alone that night.
Well, of course he did. He needed to kill himself. You wouldn't have let him.
Oh, no, I wouldn't have let him.
This is a guy you were in Vegas with, and you would gamble every day for nearly a year.
I guess I used to live in Vegas.
And your boyfriend would make as much as $30,000 a week at the casinos, but then one day, horrible day, he gambled away $1 million in 4 months.
There was a D-Day,
And that was
250
it.
in 90 minutes.
And you discovered the body.
Yes.
Oh, how'd he do it?
He took 1 million pills, thank God.
Oh.
If he shot himself, I would have killed him.
Right. So this was very emotional for you, very traumatic. Were
Well,
you in
it's
love?
3 years now.
And you've gotten over it?
Well, you never get over it, but...
And you came to New York, you left Vegas, you needed a career change, and you ended up being with us here.
Yes.
I met you in Vegas. All of us did.
That's right.
You were hanging out with Joey G.
It was at the Stern show that I decided to go to school.
You were hanging out with Joey G from The Sopranos.
Joey G was hanging out with me.
Yeah, you seem to be angry with Joey. What happened between you two?
Well, he required tremendous amount of babysitting, and he lives 10 minutes from me, and we got in at midnight, and he and I and Wayne Siegel were all on the same plane, and he's like Pigpen, like just constant clutter follows him, and I'm cleaning up after him, and then we were getting our luggage, and I'm like, should I go get a cab? He goes, oh, I've got someone picking me up, and he didn't give me a ride.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, there you go.
I would have given him a ride.
Says that you pleasure yourself every day since you moved to New York City. You've been single. It's hard to believe a beautiful woman like you can't find a man. Are you very particular?
Yeah, it must be that.
Yeah.
Because Double A's sitting there single.
Yeah. Yeah, Double A could. What do you watch? Porno?
Well,
or?
once I watched myself in sparkly shoes in the mirror.
Is that true?
It's true.
You got totally nude.
I was trying on shoes and clothes to see what still fit, and one time I just had my shoes on and I got all excited, so I pleasured myself.
You got excited looking at yourself.
On my shoes.
Funny, I look at myself, I throw up.
Yeah, I've never pleasured myself looking at me.
And you say you pleasured yourself once thinking about Doug Goodstein putting you in the robo-spanker. You think he's very, very attractive.
Well, it was that day, and one thing you guys haven't been doing, when you're just standing on the robo-spanker, it's one experience, but when you're actually locked in the shackles, it's completely different.
And you're a good-looking girl. You've modeled and done all kinds of work, right?
I'd like to be in broadcasting.
But you've modeled.
Oh, I was a trade show model.
That's nice. It sounds good. Anything with the word model in it
Yeah,
sounds
why
good to
not?
me.
It's okay.
And
Modeling is modeling.
And you've had, it's Double A likes lesbian experience. You've had two.
I've had a couple.
And you say the
Sorry,
girls,
Mom.
The girls were smoking hot, huh?
They were like, the first one was a Danish flight attendant.
How'd you meet her, on a plane?
No, in a club. And
Where were you? In Vegas?
No, I'm from Chicago. It was in Mike Ditka's nightclub.
Oh, And it was
that the place to
beautiful.
go?
It was the place.
Ditka knows where the broads are. And you were dancing, having a good
She
time.
was dancing, and she had a girl with her that was really drunk, and guys were taking advantage of her. So I kind of helped her take this girl home, and then we went out dancing.
Were you a young girl at the time? How
I was
old were you?
18.
You were 18 years old, and what was she, around 18 as well?
21, I think.
She was 21. And had you ever had lesbianism
No,
before?
I'd never even crossed my mind.
Really?
And that night, I'm sure my boyfriend at the time had set it up, but we went back to our apartment. And
You and your boyfriend?
No, he did.
Oh, he brought her back. He helped her out of the
he
club.
managed a bar, and we went to his bar, and he plastered us with drinks. And
I see.
I actually threw up.
Oh, that's
and then
hot.
she put I know.
That is.
She's ready.
She put a cloth on my head, to help me out, and then it just all erupted, and it went on for about 6 hours.
Yeah, where did it go on? At his place?
No, my apartment.
At your apartment? You all went back there, and what, did she undress you, or did
Yeah, it just sort of exploded.
exploded all over the place? Wow, that's really terrific. And you liked
And
it?
you like her.
I didn't know that I would like it. It was fun.
It was fun. And then you tried it again?
I did. Another girl picked me up a couple of years later.
Picked you up where?
The China Club.
The China Club. You were
It
there?
used to be in Chicago.
Would you go to the China Club and wear sexy outfits?
I generally wear sexy outfits.
You've always liked to look sexy, and you
What
go
am I
out.
going to do with this?
That's right. You've got the body for it. You might as well dress it up.
That's right.
Why has she not found a boyfriend in New York?
I do not know.
It's not going well.
They seem to be busy, married.
Says you smoke weed.
I like to smoke weed. I don't like to drink that much.
You say you don't like Arabs. You don't like when they look at you. What's up with that?
Because if you turn them away, they call you lesbian, and they get really mean. Like, they just can't handle it at all.
They get mean and fly a plane into a building?
Right, yeah.
Something to that effect.
All right, let's do the speed round for your
All right.
personality. Judges, are you paying attention?
Yep.
Yeah. You are, okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you had to be a lesbian with a female celebrity, who would it be and why?
Angelina Jolie.
Why?
She's so hot.
If you were president, what would be your first duty in office?
I don't know. I don't think about that stuff.
Do an imitation of Baba Booey.
Hey, balls.
Pretty quick.
I like that. What trait that you have annoys the crap out of most people? Quick answer, come on.
Talking?
Talking. Your talking annoys people?
I don't know. I talk a lot sometimes.
If you could change something about Howard Stern, me, what would it be?
That you'd be less self-conscious.
What is that about?
You're
Robin?
totally self-conscious.
Wow. I'm unconscious. What outrages you?
Ass kissing.
Which judge do you find the ugliest and why?
None of them.
Oh, what an ass kiss.
Oh, these girls are
beautiful.
terrible ass kissers.
If you had to make out with one of your fellow pageant contestants, which one would it be and why?
Erica.
Erica, why?
I know her the best, and she's just so classically hot.
Which two men on the show would you like to see make out with each other and why?
Sal and Richard Christie.
Why?
Because Sal's a closet homo.
Sal is a closet homo. Okay, it's time for your song. You've responded to your personality questions. And now it's time for you to do your song.
The oldest intern here. Hey judges, look here at me. I've got some huge and massive jugs. I think you judges are hot. I might be in love with one of you. But for me, and maybe I might have sex with all of you. My orgasm sounds like this. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, judges will be your friend. If I win, I'll show my rear end.
There's a bride.
Something to think
I got
about.
to tell you, our interns are all very sexy, sexual women.
It's a great group.
Wow, right, John the Stutterer? Honestly.
Yeah.
You're getting worked up.
Yeah. I got a stiffy.
Okay, Stiffy. What's your score, 1 to 10?
Okay. Well, I'm certainly not the brightest bulb in the
universe.
Right.
Right, but go ahead.
But I know that she's stunning, so I will give her a A 10.
A 10. You know what, Gianna, you know what helped you is I saw how you made direct eye contact with the judges when you sang. I saw
Well, you
that.
haven't mentioned my age, which I'm shocked about.
You don't have to mention your age. This is not about age. Gary?
I give her 10 10. I think she's very hot and very sexy.
Wow. Double A, what about you?
I'll tell you, she really did that song unbelievably hot.
He was riveted through her whole appearance here.
I have to give her an 8. She's hot.
An 8. That's very high
He was in
score.
love, I'm telling you.
You know why guys are so stupid?
How old are you, Gianna?
37.
37 years old. Does that surprise you guys?
Yeah,
All right. Enough said.
Also, Howard, I want to take her up on that sex thing, you know, if you want to take care of one of the judges. That's what I'm looking for.
I have to win for that, so your score was kind of low.
What did you say, Double A? I'm sorry.
I'm saying I would love to take her up on that if she wins, take care of the judges kind of thing, you know.
Well, looks like someone's going to be Mrs. Double A if she plays her cards right. All right, Gianna, you did beautifully.
Thank you very much.
All our interns are sexy. It's an amazing contest. So many prizes for the interns, especially the $2,500 grand prize for the intern beauty pageant provided by Active Shopper. Yes, Baba Buhai?
Polled the interns this week. The biggest pervert on the staff. Unanimous decision. All 4 of them were emphatic on who it is.
Richard Christie.
It's got to be.
It is not Richard Christie.
The biggest pervert?
Benji?
No, it is Sal.
Sal.
You don't know. See, Sal was surprised that he won this.
Yeah.
But Sal sits at that computer, and in front of the interns, he'll get very descriptive about what people are doing. He is a perv.
He is a pervert. Right, girls? Pretty amazing. Well, 3 girls have gone. There's only 1 left. That's Jennifer. Let's introduce her to the audience.
This sweet young intern is getting her master's degree in journalism. But more important, she likes giving lap dances to her dates. Has made out with a chick at Victoria's Secret. And when Donald Trump was here, he thought she was beautiful. Here's Jen.
Wow, Jen. Jen, you are dressed the same way as Santa's helper, and wow, you really know how to fill out that outfit. Boy, are our interns good looking or what?
Yeah, it was a good group this season.
Gary, are you trying to fraternize with the contestants?
Yes, I think she's cute. I like the sexy outfit she's wearing.
You do like it?
Yes.
Would you give up your jailhouse girlfriend for her?
Probably so.
Like a real man. He would dump
You
her
ain't
in a
no
minute.
retard.
You're quiet, Artie.
Oh, yeah, I think he'd dump her in a minute. Remember, if you want to see our interns, you go to Howard Stern. There's a Howard Stern Central tab on there, which is going to be changed because it's very gay. In fact, Doug Hurwitz is here to tell us that the name is going to be changed, right, Doug?
Absolutely.
What is the new name?
Vagina Corner.
Vagina Corner. Thank you.
I came up with the...
You're a genius.
He did not.
Yeah.
All right, come on. You're not looking for $2,500. Jen is a graduate student at Quinnipiac University.
Yes.
Says here you want to be a journalist, and you want to attend law school.
In 2006, I'd like to go to law school.
But this is a great story. It says you once made out with your female best friend in a Victoria's Secret dressing room.
It was over the summer. Yep, last summer.
Just this last summer. Was that your first lesbian experience?
It wasn't my first, but it was my best.
Really? What happened? Why were you in Victoria's Secret?
We had went out and got some martinis and oysters, and it was her first time ever having oysters. And it obviously had a good effect on her, and we were trying on bras and underwear in Victoria's Secrets. And
Was she a good-looking girl like you?
She was adorable.
Adorable, because you've got a great body, so I imagine this girl must have been really hot. Did you know she was a lesbo?
No, she's not a lesbian. We both like men, but we were just attracted to each other at that same point in time.
Did you?
Now, did she know she wanted to get it on with a girl?
Yeah, she's the one who came on to me in the Victoria's Secret dressing room.
Well, let me understand something here, because you have a very flat belly, you're wearing a belly chain, you have a very short miniskirt, it barely covers anything, and your top is, your breasts are protruding out of the top. You've got those white socks on and high heels.
And the little chain.
And if I
a
could,
little belly chain.
And if I could jump in, you
Yeah.
can see her thong, which is not much at all.
Where do you see the thong?
Turn around.
Turn around, let's see that.
See that little white? There's a little tiny string going on.
Oh, that's the thong?
Yeah.
Nice. How tall are you?
I'm 5'5",
How much you weigh?
115.
115. Perfect weight.
She's all muscle.
How about my interns all looking good?
You feel like a proud papa.
I really am proud of you girls. Honest to God. Good for you. So you go to Victoria's Secret, I guess, to buy panties and bras and
Yeah,
stuff
we were planning
like
on
that.
going out that night. We were both going to try to find someone to bring home with us, and then we wound up
You were discussing maybe bringing one guy home and the three of you would get it on.
quite possibly.
That must have been a great discussion. I wish you had taped that. So you're in the... So I guess you share a dressing room?
Well, it was crowded that day. We went to a little tiny Victoria's Secret. There were only 3 dressing rooms, and the other 2 were occupied. So we wound up going in the same one together.
All right, so you're standing there, and I guess you have to undress to try... You had picked out a few bras and panties?
Yeah, we both tried on some lingerie.
What were you going to try on in front of her?
I think I had like a pink... Yeah, I was trying on like a pink bra and pink panties. And she
Matching bra and panties. And what was she trying on?
had, maybe black ones, I think.
Yes, and you didn't know you'd go in there and make out with her?
No. The oysters had a bigger effect on her than I had imagined.
So when you went in
Believe that thing about oysters?
No. So then when you...
I think it works.
But when you went in the dressing room, you said, oh, gee, did you try to maneuver her into the dressing room with you because you wanted to see her naked?
No, it was actually, we were just pressed for time. And we were like, okay, let's go in here and try this on quick. And all of a sudden she goes over and she's like, Jen, these oysters are sort of making me a little bit horny.
So when you got in the dressing room, do you remember what you were wearing that day?
Not as sexy as what I was trying on.
Right. And you said, so all of a sudden you just start undressing. And you're standing there completely nude, right?
Yes.
And then she undressed and was completely nude.
Yeah, well, actually, I had on the pink bra and the pink panties.
Right, so she watched you change into it.
Yes.
And you were watching her change.
I was watching her change.
And you were saying, wow, she looks really good.
She looks, yeah.
You found yourself attracted.
Yeah.
So you watched her get naked and then put on her bra and panties.
Yes.
And did you compliment her on her body while she was getting undressed?
Yeah, she looked really good. She had black on. I like black on women.
And what did she say to you? I mean, did she say, wow, you look really great?
She said, yeah, those thongs look really good on you. I had those string pink thongs on like these. And she's like, wow, those look really good on you.
Did she start to touch your thong to see how it felt against...
No, she just asked me if she could kiss me. And I said, yeah.
And then all of a sudden, in the dressing room, the two of you begin to kiss.
We began to kiss.
And touch each other.
No, we were just kissing each other.
Rubbing each other's back a little bit?
Yeah.
Making out. How long did you make out?
Probably for a good 3 to 5 minutes.
Now, was that the extent of it?
That was the extent of it. We went out that night and...
Nothing. Never found a guy to take home with you?
No.
And you never have seen her since
She's still my best friend.
But you don't do anything?
No.
Hi, Greg.
Hello.
What's up?
What's going on, man?
What do you want from me? Come on, talk fast.
I want to know when this is going to be on East Show. This is so hot.
You really need to see this. I can't believe how hot our interns are. I didn't even know.
You know, it's funny how
I'm a long-time listener from New York. I live in Florida now, and I'm glad I never lost you on the station that I listen to. I can't wait to see this.
I swear to God, you will not be disappointed.
When you see how good-looking Double A is.
Double A is so handsome. So you're allowed to try on bra and panties at Victoria's Secret. What if you don't take them? You put them back on the shelf?
No, you try on the panties, like, obviously, over the panties.
Over your own panties.
Yeah.
Oh, so you hope that everyone does it that way.
After she tries them on, they're more expensive, the panties, to buy.
Now, you say not only did you make out with your best friend in Victoria's Secret, but you once performed a sex act on your boyfriend while he was driving, and you went through the toll booth and you let the toll booth guy see you doing it. That turned you on.
Yes.
Yes. You're pretty wild.
Damn!
He wasn't done yet.
And you used to go to scores with your ex-boyfriend.
Yes.
And you liked watching him get lap dances.
I liked to watch it, but then I used to go home and do my own on him.
You would do lap dances for your boyfriend at home. You'd put on music and then do a lap dance. Hey, you sound like fun. How old are you again?
24.
I date 24-year-olds. Right, Robin?
Absolutely. That's your cutoff point.
Yeah, that's my cutoff point.
You don't date anybody above that age.
You were a Budweiser girl?
I was a Budweiser girl.
You did a modeling shoot for an auto magazine.
Yep.
Those real breasts?
They are real.
Really? And your parents were strict when you were growing up?
We used to be able to watch 1 hour of television a day.
1 hour of television a day, and you still
and
grew
like
up
if we wanted
perverted.
to watch like a half-hour show, we had to like get 2 half-hour shows or like 1 hour show. We used to have to eat really healthy. Like we didn't have like real fruit roll-ups. We had like the fruit leathers, which were from like real fruit.
So your mom was a good mom. They only exposed you to television.
Was there religion?
Was there a lot of religion?
No, there's no religion.
No religion. Well,
Was
there's
the
the
hour
problem.
of,
There's the problem.
Was
There
the
it is.
hour of TV Al Goldstein?
Midnight Blue.
Here's a couple of questions for your personality profile. Although, who cares if you have a personality, quite frankly, in that outfit. Here we go. Answer as quickly as you can, as many questions as you can. What outrages you?
Stupidity.
What is the most important skill to have in life?
Intelligence.
Which judge do you find the ugliest?
There's no ugly judges here.
If you had to kill one of your fellow intern beauty pageant contestants, which one is it?
Kill's an awful word.
Which one would you kill? Come on, you have to do it.
You gotta kill
have to do
somebody.
it.
Against war.
Which one of your fellow intern beauty pageant contestants are fake? Which one is the biggest fake?
No one's fake.
They're all real.
Yeah.
If you had to make out with one of them, which one would it be? And
I
why?
like to make out with Erica.
Erica. Why?
Because I think she's hot.
Have you ever asked her about it?
No, I haven't.
Can we say it?
Can we see it?
Double A, these are my interns. Stop it.
Can we say it?
If you had to pick a thing that offended you most about the Howard Stern show, what is it?
Something that offended me.
Hurry.
There's nothing that offends me.
If you had to be,
I'm
obviously.
all for free speech.
If you had to be a lesbian with a female celebrity, who would it be and why?
I would like to be a lesbian with Christina Aguilera.
And if you were president, what would be your first duty in office?
Universal health care.
Universal health care, okay.
All right.
All right, it's time for your song. This is the talent portion of our contest. This is Jennifer.
Hey there, judges. I know I am a 34C. Whoopee. I've been the best damn intern. Hey there, judges. My butt cheeks are so firm and so ripe. Look at my butt. Don't want you to miss. My young sweet lips, the kind you like to kiss. How many of you are sporting wood? If I got you alone, I bet you could. Hey there, judges. I know you think that I am a 10. So then, I am the hottest girl here. Hey there, judges. You might just see my butt cheeks tonight.
Hey, hey. I know I'm not supposed to look at you that way. You're my intern, but my God.
Well, in that outfit.
Dude, you can make an exception.
I'm making an exception. I don't care. New rule, you can date the interns.
No.
All
We're not
four of
going
them.
that far. This is the Stern
Yes.
show,
Right,
not the
Gary?
White House.
No.
That's right. Uh-oh.
If you want to date these interns,
Uh-oh.
you probably could.
Somebody's worked up.
Retard for the...
Calm down, retard.
Yes, Lou, what's up?
Oh, my God, over the radio, I'm pleasuring myself twice already. I'm going to need a whole roll of paper towels when it gets on E.
This E show, I would repeat it for an entire week.
Yeah, and can you get them naked or what, Howard? Any chance of that?
These are my interns.
They're interns.
How about a little titty bar action?
I don't think so.
Take it easy there.
All right, I'm going to go to Gary the retard. You've seen beautiful Jennifer. She did her song. She talked to us. She looks beautiful. What do you give her?
I give her a hot 10.
A 10 again.
A hot 10.
You know you voted 10 for every girl?
Yep.
How are we supposed to pick a winner with the way you vote?
Yeah, but Gary, which one is your favorite? I mean,
All of them are.
all of them are your favorite. All right, let's
Howard,
go to somebody. Yes.
You should mention that Gary's done 5 beauty pageants, and he's only ever voted 10.
Right.
Right?
All right, let's go to John the Stutterer, who really has more than just 10 on his mind.
Well, despite the fact that she wouldn't touch me in a trillion years.
Now he's getting angry.
No.
All right.
No,
She never said that.
I will give her a 10.
A 10. You're quite taken with her, aren't you? Yeah, you're smitten. You're smitten. Well,
All right.
there you go.
Yeah.
Double A, go ahead.
I'll tell you, she is absolutely gorgeous. Smoking body.
Stop what you're doing with your eyes. My goodness.
Well, John the Stutterer has his hands in his lap. That's even worse. Yeah, I see what's going on. Your Santa outfit.
Oh, my goodness.
She's
Double
got
A
she's
is-
got a neck you could easily snap.
Double A, you can't take your eyes off her, can
Nah,
you?
she's hot.
She's very hot. Okay.
I give her a 9.
A 9.
All
Wow.
right.
Wow, some high scores there. All right, now it's time to crown a winner. We have $2,500 thanks to ActiveShopper.com. You leave off the E in active, and what do you have? ActiveShopper.com. Download it today. Gary, it is time to pick Jennifer, Erica, Michelle, Gianna. Only one of them can be the intern beauty pageant winner. All of our girls will receive prizes, including a glowthong.com prize package, bag, borrow, and steal, the perfect holiday gift for the women in your life. Glowthong.com, Newegg.com. Drop the joystick. Pick up the phone. Newegg.com, the online computer component electronic superstore. And Steven Singer Jewelers. A little gift from them on the corner of 8th and Walnut Street in Philadelphia. Don't forget to call 866-GLOLINE for Glowthong. Glowline, whatever the hell it is. Glowthong.com. Run out of steam. All right, Gary, who wins?
Very close contest. Winning by only 1 point. By 1 point is the lovely and beautiful Jen.
Jen, who went last. God, I think you all deserve to win something.
We had a great group of answers.
Yeah. Good for you, Jen. Congratulations.
You got it. You got it.
Is there something you'd like to say? You can tell Gary.
judges.
You can tell Gary the retard you don't want to make love to him now.
Yeah,
It's
now
okay.
tell him which one is the ugly.
I like my hat.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, how do you feel? You want to say something?
Thank you. No, this internship's been amazing. This has been completely rewarding.
Gianni, you look like you're taking it hard. Was it that she wore the same outfit as you? Maybe she stole some thunder.
It's a very tough competition.
It
It's
is.
all beautiful ladies.
You lost by a point.
That's okay.
And girls, you were right behind. I mean, my God. Anybody have any bitter words to say to Jen that you hate her?
I'm just happy that 2 of the girls said they want to make out with me. I'm ready for that.
You're a winner, too.
You can be sure you're all going to win in that.
We're going out for drinks after this.
Are you really? Oh, boy.
Double A invited?
Yeah, Double A's invited to go home.
Double A, they're done with you.
Let's have the $2,500 check presentation. Here are the ActiveShopper.com people to make the presentation. This is Ellie Ron. How the hell you say that name?
Ellie Ron.
Ellie Ron.
Ellie Ron.
Ellie Ron. Brother, you must be from another planet. Ellie Ron.
I'm from Israel.
Israel. All right, that's almost another planet. That's Ellie Ron and George. How you doing, George?
How are you?
Good to see you. George, you look very serious, so I know you're ready to make the presentation.
Yep. On behalf of Active Shopper, the hottest new shopping tool on the internet, I'd like to award this $2,500 check to Jennifer.
Hey, by the way, that Active Shopper... Jen is taking the check?
Yes.
Jen's saying, that's an awfully big check. It's just for the TV show. It's an oversized check. We'll give you a real one.
You don't have to carry that one.
From Active Shopper.
By the way, I like Active Shopper. It's a good idea. You know what I mean? Gary went looking for a plasma TV. Gary, right?
Very cool. You know what? It is. You just download it onto your computer. Whenever you shop anywhere, it just sort of tells you what the best price is on the whole internet.
Does the search for you. That's
Does the
great.
search for you, exactly.
Because you found a $2,500 plasma TV, and then Active Shopper pops on and tells you where to go?
Exactly. Like, say I was on buy.com. I click on the TV that I like, but Active Shopper's at the top of my browser, and you see it go, and then boom, it comes up, and it gives you 5 other choices that are much cheaper.
And you saved $800?
Yep.
Who invented that? Which one of you? Must be the Jewish guy.
Yeah,
I'm the bodyguard.
He's the bodyguard.
Ellie Ron Hubbard.
Ellie Ron is the brains. You invented this software?
Me and friend.
Wow, not bad.
It's the hottest shopping toolbar over the internet.
I believe it, Active Shopper, but no E on Active.
No E, yeah, no E.
What happened
Active
there?
without E.
Somebody else had the E?
Yeah, somebody else.
Pains in the ass. Bodyguard couldn't take care of that person?
We made a phone call, didn't work.
Didn't work. Active Shopper, ACTIV, shopper.com. Thanks for the $2,500. Thanks to my beautiful interns.
Yeah.
Thanks to my judges, Gary the retard. Fabulous job. John the stutterer.
She got it.
You did great. All right.
Thanks, Howard.
And Double A, you too.
Hey, Howard, I have to say one more thing, just so we get it clear. It's bag, borrow, or steal was one of our sponsors.
I said bag, borrow, or steal.
Apparently, they didn't say good enough. Bag, borrow, or steal.
Oh, well, fire me then.
You don't need to fire him.
You know, like a handbag.
If only you were as talented as Richard Christie.
Might as well let you in on a little secret.
What?
During the commercial, we will make out with all the interns.
Oh.
That's what we really do.
Yeah, can I say 2 quick things, please?
Please don't.
Go ahead.
Who are you?
Gary took over the show.
Not till we get to the next place where I give you the Gary the Retard show. Can you tell them go ahead?
Go ahead.
All right, Double A, go ahead.
Hey, retard.
I just want to say to all the hot girls out in the world to look forward to be part of the Double A experience coming to in 2006. And also to all the guys in the world, if you want to see the hottest chick in the world, go to betho.com.
Right.
Wow.
Right.
You agree with that?
Right.
Wow. Yes, John.
Howard, those chicks sound so hot. They sound much better than the ones a few months ago.
I got to say, I don't think I've had a more beautiful crop of interns than this crop ever. Am I correct?
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
I can't
really?
wait to see this on E.
There's not one
Hey,
slouch.
what were they talking about with oysters? I'm sure there's a bunch of people that don't know what that's about.
When
I'm one of
Jen
them.
ate oysters, the rumor was, or the myth was, that if you eat oysters, it gets you sexually aroused. That's an aphrodisiac.
Yeah.
And
Is
Jen,
that just for women or
well, guys don't need that. It's like we've had a permanent case of oysters.
What's wrong with you that you're thinking you need oysters?
Yeah, she got all horny.
I think oysters work for me. Oysters definitely work for my best friend as well.
Evidently.
Wow. Oh, well, I'm going to have to get some oysters for my girlfriend now. Hey, Howard, there's been something I've been meaning to ask you for a couple of months. You know, I heard them mention Penn and Teller yesterday.
Yes.
Well, I don't know if you're familiar with their show, but they did one on the censorship and the FCC, and a good portion of it was about you. I was just wondering if you caught that or not.
I didn't catch it, but I appreciate it if it was positive. We need all the help we can get.
Oh, absolutely, it was. They're in your corner, and they were saying a lot of really good stuff. They were making a lot of sense, just like you do, man.
All right. Thanks.
Unfortunately, it's Penn and Teller making sense.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not the President of the United States making sense. It's Penn and Teller.
Right.
All right. Till next time on the Intern Beauty Pageant. We'll come back and do the news for you. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
And thank you to ActiveShopper.com. We'll be back right after these.
Coming soon from the Howard Stern Show, the most vile, disturbing creature to ever grace the silver screen.
He's disgusting. Do you hear me? Disgusting. I don't think he's ever taken a shower.
I am going to take a shower.
Presenting the disgustingly gross creature from Queens Lagoon.
What do you call him? Fungus?
Fungus.
He's got fungus on his feet.
Starring High Pitch Eric as the creature.
Who's High Pitch? This is Kelly Clarkson.
Gasp at the smell of the creature's hideous bathroom.
What is that smell?
I was busy yesterday, so I never got the chance to clean this, but I will later. It's not that bad.
Coming soon, the disgustingly gross creature from Queens Lagoon.
Hello.
How you doing today?
Good morning. Fine, thank you. Thank you for calling.
Yes, well, listen, I'm having a lot of troubles with my son. I really need you to talk to him and explain the values and the importance of being respectful and...
Shut up, Mom!
Hello?
Hello, I hate America!
You hate America?
Yeah, America.
Well...
Hey, no foul language.
Well, the only thing I would suggest is there a way to sit down and read with him?
Have you ever Milton Berle?
You know what? I think it's important to know that you're speaking to a woman, and
He's
I
so
think
disrespectful.
We're dealing with...
Hey, how old are you? 80?
Well, I think the medication would control him to the point
It doesn't
where
control
perhaps...
him.
Answer me, Mother Time! Is it dried up?
Hey, Eric.
What? No!
Why don't you listen to me? Eric,
This whole bag is a senile
sack you to places like Russia where children have no freedom.
You hear me, you whole bag of crap?
No, unfortunately, I don't understand everything you said.
Are you deaf?
But it's very important. It's very important for you to sit down
Get the
and
tampon
listen
out of
to
your
how
ears.
other people, where you can choose.
Hey,
the
listen!
class-
Shut up! I have a question for my mom. Mom, let me touch you.
Have you ever heard a 14-year-old talk like this before?
Let me stick my finger in your.
No, but I truly suggest that possibly if you take him to a doctor who might have a better chance
I've
of
taken him to
controlling the
several
situation.
doctors.
I've had enough of this old bitch.
Well, I do believe that there are doctors talking about
Hey, shut up. Hey, Mom, let me sniff it.
Hey.
I think this is ridiculous from a 14-year-old. I'm sorry to say goodbye.
No, that was that. And incorrigible. Gary the retard, nice having you here. We're going to do the news now. I was saying to Gary during the commercials, how are you going to get married? You're still going to be tempted by other women. And he goes, no, I won't. I got to see. Here's two beautiful scores girls right now. I want to see if you can resist. Okay. You're going to get married?
I hope someday, I hope.
And you're in love with that girl in jail?
Right.
Well, here's the very beautiful Dakota and Jen. These are two beautiful women. These are two women that everyone knows is beautiful. You know?
Hey, now.
Hi, girls.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you, Howard?
You look smashing, girls.
I'm tired. Thank you.
Long night?
Yeah.
You were up all night? I'm so sorry. I love scores. I love you, girls.
We love you. We love you, Howard.
Gary, if I said to you right now, dump your girlfriend, and these two girls will go off with you, and they'll dance for you all day. Would you do it?
Yes, I would.
You would?
How are you going to get married?
I know I ain't getting married just right now.
I thought you were in love with your girlfriend.
I'm in love with her, but she's in prison right now.
So that's not cheating if you go with these girls?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. I haven't talked to...
You know what? You sound like every guy here, and I thought for some reason because you were maybe retarded or something like that you would be of a higher order. That you'd say,
nobler guy.
I finally have a girl, one who had sex with me, and I thought you would say to these two beautiful girls, forget it, I'm in love, I'm not going off with you, and yet you buckled in a second.
Right.
Never give it a thought.
Never give it a thought.
I ain't that retarded.
You don't remember your girlfriend's name, do you?
Yeah, I don't know her name. Her name is Jennifer Leahy.
But you were ready to run off with these two beautiful girls to scores.
Right, let's go.
Jennifer Schmenifer, right?
Just checking.
I mean, Gary, for how old are you now?
50.
50.
I'll be
For
52.
50 years, you couldn't get laid.
He's 50?
Yes.
Yes, I'll be 52 in February.
But he does look 48.
He'll be 52.
In February, that's right. So you're 50 now, and you'll be 52 in February. Now, how are you going to do that? Who cares? Anyway, listen, you know, it's funny. 50 years you've been on the planet.
Oh, my goodness.
And yet, excuse me, for 50 years you've been on the planet. You couldn't get a girl. No one would have sex with you. You finally meet a girl.
Right.
She says, Gary, I love you.
Right.
I do have to go to prison, but I'm going to make love to you.
Right.
And you made love to her multiple times. Am I correct? How many times did you make love to her? Would you guess?
Quite a few times.
Quite a few.
Did she have an orgasm?
I ain't going to say that on the air. I don't want to say that on the air because I don't want Howard to get fined for it.
Right.
Oh.
But,
wow.
I don't believe in cussing on the air.
No, it's not a curse.
That means not using plain language, and I don't like to have it all blocked out because I don't want to see him get fined again.
Well, did she get excited and have a good time with
Yes.
it? Yeah. She said you were the best lover?
Right.
She
Yeah.
screamed and...
No.
She screamed in horror?
What did she sound like when she was making love to you? Was she like, oh,
No,
oh?
she's one of these quiet type persons.
Was she saying like, oh, police?
No, oh, police?
Nope.
She doesn't call you police when you're...
She would say, oh, police,
She
please.
accidentally calls me police.
And so finally she makes love to you, and you make love, and you feel you're in love. You might even consider marrying her one day. You visit her in prison.
Right.
And yet, beautiful Dakota and beautiful Jen walk in here from Scores. And I got to say, girls, I don't think you've ever looked better, the two of you. There couldn't be two more beautiful, couldn't be more beautiful representatives.
Yeah, they look good.
They look way good.
Those are some nice outfits.
You would think I've been living in a coal mine the way I'm looking at them, but you do look good. And you buckled in 2 seconds, Gary. You didn't even think about it. You would go right off with them.
I was great. You want to come to Oregon and live with me?
Well, Gary, you can't go off with them today, but the girls were here to tempt you, and you buckled like a real man. And I'm proud of you. I'm very proud of you.
I want to get pictures of them before I leave.
Well, you're going to go out and do a photo shoot with them. We're going to put it on howardstern.com on Vagina Central.
Right?
All right?
Yeah, I want some pictures of you.
So Gary's going to try and do a retarded photo shoot with you guys, if you don't mind. Because you can't take a bad picture, can you?
No.
I didn't think so. Dakota and Jen, go see them at Scores on the east or west side. Where are you girls working mostly, the two of you?
Side.
East side?
Yeah.
Well, then I'm going to east side.
Yeah.
Wasting my
I
time.
wouldn't mind going to Scores.
What'd you say?
I wouldn't mind going. It's been a long time since I've been.
Stop it. You're practically married.
Don't act retarded.
Stop forgetting your girlfriend.
I tell you.
Sahara says hi.
Who?
Sahara.
You tell her I'm coming to see her.
I want to say hi to my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yeah, Pascarella.
She as hot as you?
Yeah.
Where does she dance?
She doesn't.
Oh.
Damn. You girls been having sex, or you just working too hard?
Having a lot of sex.
You having a lot of sex?
Yeah.
All right. Gary looks like a young Bernie Kerik right now.
I don't have a mustache.
How many families do you have?
Just the one.
Wow. You look like you'd run off with these two girls right now if I gave you the choice.
They're pretty cute.
And damn right they are. All right. Well, Gary, you folded like a deck of cards. And girls, thank you for stopping by, Scores girls, and look for Gary's retarded photo shoot. Go do your retarded photo shoot with them. All right? And take some great pictures.
Right.
What are you going to have the girls do?
Whatever they want to do.
Whatever they want to do.
A retarded pose.
All right, Gary, go ahead. Go off with the girls now. And everyone get to Scores, east and west side. It's great. Bye, girls. I'll be back to make love to you in about 20 minutes, if you don't mind waiting. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, they'll wait. That's nice.
The girls are going to wait. Gary, don't kill them. They're going to make love to me. Okay.
He doesn't even hear you anymore.
Debbie Shushel's going to sit in on the news. I told her she could. I know some people are turned off by her. They can't stand her. But I like her.
She's here in person?
In person.
Why would people not like her, Howard?
Here she is. Debbie even looking feminine and pretty.
Hi there.
There you go. With her big jugs walking in here.
Happy Hanukkah, Howard.
Oh, here we go.
Happy starts right away with the perfect pronunciation.
Well, I wanted to know, I want everyone to know I brought you some Hanukkah gelt, and even for you, Fred.
I know that Debbie Schlussel turns off a lot of people, but I feel she does have a lot of information.
Don't hack me in China.
Thank you. And, just sit down, Debbie. Just stop with handing out things because no one can see it.
Your Jewish candy.
I got the gelt.
She's got Jewish candy, gelt. No wonder Jews get the rap about money. They hand out chocolate money.
Money is nothing to you, is it?
Well, you know what? I can't afford to give you the real gold coin, so my grandfather used to give us that for Hanukkah.
You know who I said Debbie Shushel's going to be here. I heard John the Stutterer go berserk. He doesn't like you. Did you know he didn't like you? I don't even know. Did you know
Screw
this?
him.
Were you aware of it?
No, I was not.
Oh, my God. He has songs about you and everything.
F that ugly pig Debbie Schlussel. F that ugly pig Debbie.
Well, I'm just curious.
I think that's a commentary on the sad state of his life, that's what he spends his time on.
Where is he? I mean, really? Did you have any idea that he's
No,
married?
I had no idea.
I didn't either.
And I don't care either.
I do. I'm just curious.
Why would
you
care?
Yeah, what is it about Debbie? I don't understand him picking on her.
What is it, Gary?
He's coming in now. He was in the bathroom.
Oh,
in the bathroom?
That's pretty gross.
Wait, do I get a bodyguard for this? Ronnie, come protect me.
I need a bodyguard, Howard.
Did you wash your hands?
Well, I rushed.
You did. Uh-oh.
We're in trouble.
Real quick, in a sentence.
Okay, well...
What's the problem with Debbie Shushel?
Well, I don't like her because she's one of these... Because Fred, stop. I got to talk here. Because not unlike that hypocritical right-wing slut and the Coulter. She is anti-abortion. She's anti...
Are you anti-abortion?
I'm pro-life. Yeah.
She is anti...
But it's not the most important issue for me.
She is anti-gay rights.
Is that right?
She is
anti-gay rights?
Listen, I think everybody deserves the same rights, but I don't think any group should get any special rights.
She is anti-gay rights. She is anti-stem cell research.
No, I'm for stem cell research.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, that's incorrect.
She is anti...
Doesn't stop him.
He's still gonna hate you.
She's anti-premarital sex.
Are you? You've had premarital sex.
I'm not going to comment on that.
Have you had premarital sex?
I'm not answering.
You're not a virgin, are you?
No, but
are you a virgin?
My personal life.
Hold it, honey. Wait a second.
Howard, I didn't answer this the last time.
You think she's a virgin?
And I'm not going to answer it again.
She's a virgin?
I'm not answering that.
Holy cow.
I'm a lady and I won't be answering.
She is anti...
Wait a second. Hold it a second. What's your stance on oral? Are you really? I mean, you're no spring chicken. I mean, really, what?
Thanks, Howard.
No, I mean, how old are you?
I'm not answering that question.
Really? Why?
I think it was already outed on that issue.
How old are you?
The other times I was in the
You're
studio.
in your 30s, right?
You're 36, right?
No, 35.
And you've never had sex?
I am not commenting on that, Howard.
I am shocked. That's
Howard,
the most interesting
Howard,
thing
none
about
of
you.
this is on that list that Will had me prepare.
You're going to close up.
That's amazing.
I'm for premarital porn.
Are you against birth control? No. Are you against gay marriage?
Yes.
Gays should be allowed to get married. Why not? You said you're for equal rights.
I think a marriage is between a man and a woman.
She's anti...
Listen, what...
She's anti...
Why are we engaging in
pornography?
You're against pornography?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Why? It's a huge business.
Listen, I believe in free speech, but I personally don't approve of it. That's my right.
Are you
personally.
against pornogaphy? Would you have it shut down?
Listen, I'm not for the restriction of free speech.
Okay, well then you're for pornography.
And
All right, I get the idea.
Did I come on this show to hear this bozo talking
Yes,
about
he's
how
not a
he doesn't
bozo.
like me?
He's making good points.
Yeah.
I didn't even know this about
I
you.
didn't realize the version.
You are one ugly right-wing.
Oh, you don't have to say, hey, that's not
All I can
nice.
say, John, is look in the mirror.
I do not
Artie,
understand, Howard,
this is the stuttering
how
jihad.
she can be a fan of yours because she is a right-wing nut, and you are the diametric opposite of everything she stands for. She's pro-Sam.
Actually, I think Howard and I agree on a lot of things.
No,
I'm very
she's
libertarian on a lot of
Sam
things.
Brownback.
Are you?
She's pro-George Bush. She's
I am
pro-Jerry Falwell.
Wait a second, wait.
She's pro-Pat Robertson.
You're pro Senator Brownback?
What? I have no problems with Senator Brownback.
Wow.
I'm against the FCC thing, Howard, but I think he's a good guy.
Because you were on Scarborough Country and you were against the Berman sisters who had a sex advice show on at 10 o'clock
I just
at
told
night.
them they were hypocrites. Listen,
so
I was on
if
with
you're
one of the
against
Berman
them,
sisters.
Wow.
And
how
she's
can
saying-
you be?
Isn't this interesting?
If you're against the Berman sisters, you have
They're
to
hypocrites.
be against Howard. How can you be?
Are you
against
trying to shut down my show?
How can
No.
you be against the?
No, she's just for
Berman
everybody who is trying to.
How
shut
can
down
you
the
be
show.
against the Berman sisters? They are.
Listen, this is
the gynecologist.
Howard,
Wait, let her respond. Let her respond.
And she was on Scarborough
Howard,
Country.
I was
and
on-
she,
Let her respond.
And she
Let her
was
respond.
against the
All right, Josh, she's going to respond.
Monday Night Football
Okay,
thing.
enough.
She was
All right,
against
all
the
right, all
Monday Night Football.
Is that
I
true?
love I love
when the
Monday
girl,
Night
when the girl,
Football.
dro- when the girl,
No,
when the
she
girl,
was
when the girl
against
dropped her
No,
towel.
I think it was
Terrell
ridiculous,
Owens
the big
thing.
fuss that was made over it. I don't know where he's getting that.
No, she was on Scarborough Country, and she was.
I did not say that.
She was.
We
on
didn't even talk about that on there.
And
I
she
don't
was
think you
talking
were
about
listening
the
to the same
moral
show.
decay of society.
Well, we're part of
She
that.
was on with one of the Berman sisters.
I
This is
was.
a girl-
Can I talk
This
about
is a
this?
girl who
hypocrite.
hasn't had sex in her entire life.
Shut up, Howard. You know nothing
She's a
about my
hypocrite.
personal life, and I'm not going to tell you anymore
Are you
about it.
saying that you are against premarital sex?
I'm not. I'm
asking you that.
on it.
Not about
like
you.
that slut Ann Coulter.
What
She's
about?
like that
What about? Hold it.
hypocritical slut Ann
Hold it. What about that?
Anne is a friend of mine, and I think
She's a
that's
slut.
unfortunate.
She's a slut.
How do you know? How
Because
do you
she
know?
said on
Listen,
Geraldo
I'm
one
sure she'd
time,
have nothing to
if
do with
I
you.
had, she said on Geraldo, quote, if I have sex with a different man every night, good for me. But yet she preaches family.
Okay, I don't know about
and
that.
she
I'm not here to
also
comment on her.
And she carried on a hot and heavy romance with Bob Guccione Jr. And she
What does that
and
have to
she-
do with
because
me?
she loves Jerry Falwell
What
and
does that
Pat
have
Robertson.
to do with
she
me?
is a hypocritical
What does
right
it have to
because
do
she,
with me?
Because she.
Okay, Howard.
Right, hold on,
I
hold
thought
on,
I was
hold
here
on.
to do the news, not
Hold
listen
it
to
a
this
second.
guy preach about Ann
This is
Coulter.
interesting,
Yeah.
man.
But let me ask you a question.
Because you were criticizing the
Howard, can I
Berman
answer?
sisters.
Can I
and they-
respond to that?
Let me ask
Howard,
you.
can I respond about the Berman sisters?
Yes.
Okay.
They are a lot more.
Not that I want to give them any more publicity because nobody watches their silly show, and now
And
we
they
just
are
raised
tamer
their
than Howard.
their viewership like 1,000%. But I was on Scarborough Country with one of these
Talking
Berman
about the moral
sisters,
decay of
and
society.
she was talking about the moral decay of society, and she's got a sex show, and she's a hypocrite. And listen, these two Berman yentas with their jappy show on
you're
whatever
an ugly
station it
little
is,
pig.
they need to be put in their place. And
Let
I'm
me ask you
not a
something.
pig, but
what
thanks.
what about
You
this?
look like one.
All right, enough, John.
stop.
All right,
Look
thank
in the
you,
mirror,
John. Thank you.
please.
Oh, wait a minute.
All
I
right.
look a lot better than you. I
Okay,
may
what have you
stutter,
been smoking?
but I look a lot
All
better
right,
than
it's
you.
gotten
you
personal.
Ugly little hypocritical
It's gotten
pig.
personal.
An
Thank you, John.
Orthodox Jew who loves Pat Robertson and Jerry Falwell.
All right, thank you.
Okay,
You love-
John,
John, it's
calm
enough.
down.
All right.
Okay,
John,
are
you
you
made
done
your
with the
point.
stuttering
Thank you.
You
jihad
love
on Debbie?
George Bush.
Thank you, John. John made a lot of good points.
Gee, I didn't know I was going to be coming into the stuttering jihad on Debbie Schlussel.
I'll tell you, he stutters, but he watches her and he knows everything she says.
Well,
I gotta
gee,
say,
then he needs to get a life. I guess he's a little obsessed with me. I mean, that's
I'm
pretty
very
sad.
impressed with John the
He
stutterer.
raised a lot of interesting points.
Now, I'm going to ask you a question. And
None
it's
of the
not
points I would like
This
to
is
raise.
not a personal question. If you were, I don't know, you're running things, would you say that premarital sex is wrong?
Howard, I think people need to do what they need to do in their personal lives, and it's not my business.
Okay.
And I don't think that government should be involved. People do what they want, and I do
What
I
about
want.
your personal beliefs? What are
about
they about premarital sex?
It's nobody's business what I think
Should
about
one
it. I'm
wait
not
for
gonna-
marriage? Well,
it's
give your
nobody's
opinion.
business.
So then you can't be here today if you won't give your opinions.
I didn't come here to talk about that. I came to do the news.
Well, you can't pick and choose.
Consider
Yes,
for
I
a
can.
moment that she might be a virgin?
Yeah, I started
It's
thinking.
none
I had
of
no
your
idea.
business. I'm not discussing it.
She's a virgin.
It's none of your business.
35-year-old virgin.
Wow. That's
I'm not. You
I
have
know
no
it.
idea.
I don't
You-
care.
Howard,
I'm
you have
telling
no
you.
idea.
I know you've never had premarital sex.
Wow.
Whatever you want. Whatever you want to think, Howard. It's none of your business.
Don't you wonder
Hey,
what
I'm just,
cannot believe-
you want to
I
know
think
something?
this is
It's
now
probably
the
the
wor-
most interesting thing about you.
Yes.
Well, you know what? Mystery.
No
I
wonder
think
you
the
know
girls
so much.
should have some mystery. You know what? I think the problem is too many girls go on the show and they discuss everything about themselves. They take off all their clothes and there's no mystery.
Well, whatever.
And the
I'm just
thing is,
telling you, I think it's
mystery is
amazing.
attractive.
And
Look,
if you
to
want to
each
write,
his own.
if you want to write a book that's interesting, write about 35
don't
years
write
of
about
sexual
those-
frustration.
I don't need to write about that.
All
That's
right, I
not
have to
my
take
life,
a break. We're going to
and
do the news.
I'm
unbelievable.
in shock.
I'm in shock. I'm in shock.
Howard Stern exclusive.
35-year-old virgin.
Wow.
Wow.
There should be a monument erected to you.
35 and intact.
Wow.
That's the name of her new book.
Okay, I didn't say yes or no. It's none of your business.
I'm saying yes because if you're against premarital sex, I believe
I
that you
didn't
would.
say what my view was. I
I
said
just-
everybody has
John
to do what
seems to
they
know.
want in their
Well,
own.
what kind of
Yeah,
birth
a
control do you
stuttering
practice?
fool knows what I think.
Didn't
He
sound
has
like such
no
a fool.
idea.
He seemed to know everything that you believed in.
No, he was wrong, and about a lot of things he said I was against stem cell research, which I'm not. He said that I was
Wait a
supporting the
second.
FCC
Are you for
jihad
stem
on you,
cell?
which I'm not.
Are you for stem cell research like the president is for stem cell research?
No, I believe that I believe in stem cell research. I think it should be expanded, and I don't see that there's a problem with it. It's I
What
don't,
kind of birth control do you practice?
I look at Stuttering John.
John the
I mean
Stutterer.
John the Stutterer. Sorry, so you get them mixed
Have
up.
you ever been touched below the waist?
Hey, that's none of your business. I'm not discussing my
Should
personal
the Janet
life on
Jackson
this show.
incident have led to a fine?
For her, nobody else.
Right. Okay, we're
I mean,
going to
it's
take a break.
ridiculous.
We're going to take a break. Everybody calm down. A lot has been said, and a lot of feelings have been hurt. What is it, Susan? Yes, Susan? She hung up. We'll be back right after these words. We'll do the news. Let Debbie Schuschel sit in.
Ladies and gentlemen, here they are, your 2004 New York Mets. We direct your attention to the pitcher's mound. Throwing out tonight's ceremonial first pitch is the producer of the Howard Stern Show. You may know him as Baba Booey. Please welcome Gary Dell'Abate.
Oh, well. Debbie Schlussel is with us. Tough last name to say, but you can go to DebbieDoesPolitics.com and read all about her until you're sick to your stomach with Debbie Schlussel facts. Debbie joins our show from time to time, calls in, and I said she could sit in on the news, Robin, and let's find out if that was a mistake.
Well, it's not a mistake, Howard. Let me explain why.
Thanks, Artie. I can speak for myself.
Yes, John, a question about Robin. Go ahead.
Yeah, hi, Robin. I wanted to know, are you going to do any, comedy on your show, or what's your show going to be based on?
The new TV show has to include the comedy stylings of Robin Quivers.
Well,
would
I
know.
won't be doing any comedy, but we'll be looking for funny people for sure.
Will there be troops of people?
Wait, Howard.
In other words, sketch actors who will join you on stage and do funny sketches?
Any number of things could happen.
Are you going to do a lot of, like, when you read the news, you do a lot of this, you do, are you going to do that a lot?
Yes, I'm going to. The trademark will be there.
What about the not ready for Quivers players? Something like that.
Are they going to be like homo dancers and stuff?
Yes. Would you like to audition?
Yeah, would you like to be a homo dancer?
Is that why you're asking?
Anyway, Robin, let's do some news. Debbie Schlussel Singers will also be joining you on your new show, I understand.
What?
The Debbie Schlussel Singers.
I can't sing. Oh, I
You're
guess
kidding.
that's the point.
All right.
Believe it or not, I can't sing.
You rap a lot.
I do.
Yeah.
I'm a bit of a rapper.
Robin, what's
All
in the
right,
news?
there has been some kind of a resolution to the Hawk story. Did you see this in the paper today?
I did, but I'm not buying it.
No?
No.
You think that they're not going to rebuild the nest of the hawk?
Well, they're going to rebuild. They're going to put up those metal grates that will help the hawks build a new
Well,
nest.
they're going to consult an architect to see what would be the best way to make everybody happy. The people in the building where the hawks used to reside had complaints about the carcasses that used to hit the ground and the untidiness of the birds. So now they're going to consult with an architect and naturalist to see what is the best way to help all involved.
I believe anyone who knows about hawks and how they mate, as I am an expert,
Are you?
yes, anyone who knows the hawk has come back for a couple of days and tried to rebuild its nest. It's been frustrated by the high winds without the metal grates there.
Mm-hmm.
So now what's going to happen is it will find an alternate place.
You think?
Yes, and I believe that the hawk will not nest in the
Do
same
you
spot.
realize that the hawk usually takes several months
Yes.
to build its nest?
Yes, I do.
Not just a few days?
But the frustration of the nest blowing away will cause it because, as you know, as you should know, hawks, with their mating season, considering that this is the month of what? December?
Yes.
Only has a couple of weeks to build a nest, so they're going to have to find another place that doesn't
It
blow away.
certainly will disturb the mating pattern.
Right. So there it is. I believe they have gotten their way.
Howard, don't you think it's a little bit ridiculous how everybody's making such a big deal over this hawk? It's gone. The nest is gone. And there's a lot bigger problems in the world. They're hiring an architect. I mean, it's a little bit absurd just because Paula Zahn and Mary Tyler Moore live in this building. I mean, come on.
Unlike Debbie Schlussel, a hawk mates once a year and needs a nest to do it. You're absolutely right. As a matter of fact, I see both sides of the story here. Let's face it, this is a building. These people pay a lot of money for their
Yes.
building. The hawk nests there, that's true. You got a bunch of nudniks out there with telescopes looking in the windows. You got rats and mice and all kinds of
Hitting
things.
the ground.
Hitting the ground and dropping. It is a bit of an attraction that creates tremendous activity outside the building.
But it's also a beautiful thing
Yes.
for the city of New York to have this natural thing going on in the middle of all this concrete.
I agree. I think the right thing to do would have been to have left it there and try to figure out some way of keeping it there. It is a beautiful thing. It is one of the things about New York City that's great is when you see something like this in this cosmopolitan area, a place where most of nature has been turned away, to see this living in the middle of this, this brick and cement and asphalt, to see this hawk, a throwback to another age. Please, I'm trying to say something.
He was surviving.
Yeah, it really is something. But as you say, Debbie, the bird's going to go somewhere else in Central Park.
Right.
Or what's the big deal? It's a bird.
It's a bird.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
I'm
they
eating a
took the
bird right
nest
now.
away now.
I'm eating a chicken right now.
Yeah, see?
I'm upset that they're letting Mary Tyler Moore stay in the building.
And Paula Zahn, too.
Yeah. Someone should get rid of her.
Well, I also think there's a lot to do with people who are angry at these rich people who live in these $18 million co-ops.
Oh, and they shouldn't be watched.
Right. And like, oh, they're too good and blah, blah, blah. So there's a little bit of class warfare going on here. The answer is the hawk is gone from that building. It will not return.
Well, we'll see. Hawk's been... how long was he at that building? Like
18 years. 18 years, Robin.
So there. I mean, that's a long time and very uncharacteristic. Scott Peterson got the death penalty yesterday from a jury of his peers.
He will not go to his death. He will serve out a life sentence.
After listening to those pleas from his family and friends who said, he was the greatest guy, the greatest murderer on earth.
He went fishing as a kid.
And one guy actually said if he had a son, he'd want him to grow up just like Scott. So,
a murdering animal
Yeah.
without any compassion for others?
I was like, did these people hear what went on?
Well, Howard, like you said, he's probably going to spend a lot of his life on death row. I mean, Charles Manson, he was sentenced to death. He's still there. He's
That's
still alive.
absolutely true. In California,
That's true in California.
they rarely put anyone. They do have the death penalty, but they've only put 8 people to sleep in something like, how many years? 20-something years?
Something like that. Well, they used to have this Supreme Court Justice Rose Byrd who would overturn all the death sentences, refused to.
Yeah,
enforce
so
them.
you won't see this guy die, and he really does deserve to die.
The people that interest me most, though, in this trial are the women who would stand outside and were following this as if they had a personal stake in it, and who would cheer every time, when he got convicted, they cheered, and when he got the death penalty yesterday, they cheered.
And they went to that chick Lacey's funeral. It's like, you didn't even know this woman. I don't get that. And it's not even, to me, it's not even as sexy of a trial as OJ. I mean, there you had a Heisman Trophy winner, a former NFL player who was a commentator on sports.
There are people who are against violence toward women or anyone, and they take an interest in this, and they feel the
That's
more.
not true, Howard. There's plenty
It's
of
a
these
soap
trials
opera thing.
all the time.
It's also they're white people involved, and also
he's a good-looking guy, because Laurie Hacking's husband's trial won't be this media spectacle because he was a nerd.
He doesn't look like Dean Cain.
Yeah.
Right.
So this was all about Scott Peterson being a good-looking guy.
Women love to punish good-looking guys.
Absolutely. This is
I've never been punished, by the way.
This is notice to all good-looking guys. You can't kill your women when you get tired of them.
That's right.
Women will take offense.
There was also an unborn child in this case, which added an incredible amount of drama.
I'm telling you, that happens too all the time.
All right.
And we don't see this kind of carrying on. Because wasn't the Hacking woman pregnant as well?
I don't know. I think so.
Yeah. So I'm telling you, it won't happen the same way in that trial.
Look at you.
Anyway, here's some reaction from outside the courtroom from, I guess, Friends of Lacey Peterson. C1.
All right, let's hear Friends of Lacey's reaction.
Sharon Rocha cannot see her daughter alive, then the Petersons family should not be able to see Scott alive either.
Connor wasn't born yet, but we still consider it a life, and I'm pro-life even before the birth, so I'm saddened when anybody is put to death.
I don't think they made any fast decisions. I think they really weighed the pros and cons.
All right, there you go.
Here's Gabriella Morlett. She's a gym trainer and an assistant, one of the people just out there, C3.
I'm very comfortable with the decision. I wasn't very sure that he's going to give him a death penalty with all the change.
Yeah, these women are involved because she has no relation to this story, but they're involved because it is a sexy story, good-looking guy, unborn child, the whole thing, and they want to inject themselves into the controversy.
Yeah, now it's a part of their lives.
Right. This is a big story.
They were there.
Well, it's interesting, Howard. A lot of women who would normally be against the death penalty and a lot of other people, they've shown that in this case, they support the death penalty. This is a case where people have crossed over.
Yes, most women want to put good-looking people to sleep.
Yes. That's what we're learning here.
That's right.
The violence in Iraq continues, and at least one person who knows the area says that the problems today are to be laid directly at the feet of the United States and their poor planning when it came to the situation in Iraq. Here is Mahmoud Othman, who is a Kurdish independent politician. He pins the blame clearly on Paul Bremer, B3.
I'm afraid to say that he was not listening very much, and he looked bossy, Mr. Bremer, and I think he just went his way and thought he could build a new Iraq.
Everyone seems to believe that the violence will continue to increase as we get closer to the elections. Meanwhile, the Iraqi ambassador to the UN says it's crucial that the UN get more involved in the Iraqi political process. B5.
We want not only to do the elections properly, but also to be seen to be done properly.
Iraq will be a religious country.
A Shiite fundamentalist theocracy.
That's right.
Just like Iran next door.
That's right. This is a disaster.
That was a great thing we did then.
This is a disaster. And no one even knows, except, of course, me, how big a disaster it is.
Well, we don't have your insight.
I'm like Moses leading the Jews. I know what's going on. This is a big disaster.
You parted the Red Sea.
That's right. On a scale to 1 to 10, how big a disaster is this?
I think it's pretty huge, like 8.5, 9. I mean, it's bad.
And you're wrong. It's a 10.
Well, I don't know if I'd put it at 10, but listen, they're not going to have real elections. And if they do, it's going to be one man, one vote once forever. They're not going to have any more elections after that. It's going to be a Shiite
I am backing Bong Hit Bill for president of Iraq.
You don't think we're just going to be occupying this country forever?
Well, we'll have to unless we want to just get out and turn it into this Shiite state. We don't have a choice. What we should have done is we should have, once this the combat ended the first month, the original combat, we should have handed over the keys to Ahmed Chalabi, who knows how to take care of some of his own people. That's right. Insert your jihad there, Artie. And we should have left. I mean, Ahmed Chalabi would have taken care of it. He's pro-Western. He wouldn't have been a fundamentalist. He would have run things. It's
right. You're absolutely right. Go ahead, Rob.
It's a Shiite state. Iraq's an 8.5. My sex life's a 10.
My favorite story is, of course, the Bernard Kerik story. He is the guy who had to step down after being nominated for Homeland Security Chief after it was revealed that he had a nannygate situation. But since that time, we've learned a great deal more about Bernie. He was having an affair with 2 women at once. He kept a love nest in Battery Park. And now it comes out that he also had a 3rd wife.
That's right.
He never talked about.
So what?
He's a man's man.
Like Debbie Schlussel, it's personal and you should not talk about it.
I'm not trying to become Homeland Security Chief.
It's a man, baby.
My point here is, if you have this much going on in your life, why do you accept a high-profile nomination where your background is going to be looked into?
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Well, Bernie spoke with me earlier in the morning, and he said the following to answer your question. He said this. I don't know.
He did come out and speak yesterday. I'm sure it was tense. He did admit to having very close friendships with both the women who are in question. Neither of those women were available. Apparently, Judith Regan already had a business trip she needed to go on. So she skipped town. And the other woman is holed up in her home where she is with her husband, and he has already said that he supports her no matter what.
She didn't have the affair with Bernie while she was married to the husband. We don't know.
Up to question.
I see.
You know, it's interesting, Howard. Most people don't know this, but...
what, that you're a virgin and you're 35 years old?
I'm not saying yes, I'm not saying no. You have no idea, Howard.
By the way, you don't realize this. This is the first time Judith Regan avoided a TV shoot.
Well, most people don't realize that Bernard Kerik, he was in charge of security for the Saudi royal family's hospitals in Saudi Arabia. He's friends with the Saudi royal family. His wife is Syrian. I think I'm glad that... I know you like him, but I'm glad it didn't work out.
Bernie's my boy.
He likes him because he had dinner with him and his girlfriend, his, chick on the side.
I did.
Which one, Judith Regan?
I picked up the tab. Yes, I did. I didn't know at the time. I had my suspicions, but I didn't know.
So there.
I know one thing for sure. Bernie Kerik never did Debbie Schlussel. No one has.
That's for sure, Howard.
Is that right, Debbie?
That's for sure, Howard. No one's ever done me except one Shiite in Iraq. It's going to be a Shiite state.
Actually, I was out with a friend last night, and she told me she ran into Bernie Kerik on the subway, and she thought he was very hot. I don't see that. I don't see that.
Honey, I'm not sure you think guys are hot.
Please, I'm 100% heterosexual.
How would you know?
I do know.
If you were able to hold off for 35 years, I think there's a sexual problem.
You have no idea about my life, Howard. My personal life, I haven't said yes.
Debbie Schlussel Artie, don't you think that's a problem if you don't have sex for 35?
I think it's a problem if you don't have sex. I also think it's a problem if Iraq becomes a Shiite state, becoming like Iran. It's an 8.5 on the scale. Howard jihad.
All right, Robin, what else is in the news?
Regis Philbin will be helping to ring in the new year on ABC's New Year's Rockin' Eve.
Hey, I'm glad you brought this up, because I have a question for you. I got a call from Dick Clark Productions. Mr. Fancy Pants.
Uh-huh.
No. I get a call, and, Dick's going to be...
The Dickster.
The Dickster's not going to be available because he had a stroke. And I like Dick Clark very much. And they said to me, would you do an announcement, like a pre-taped thing they'll play during New Year's Rockin' Eve, where, you wish... Dick well and maybe say something for New Year's Eve. And, I don't do stuff like that, but I like Dick Clark. He's always done our show. I don't want to be a dickhead. But and I would certainly wish Dick Clark well on a tape if it was for his personal use anytime. You know that because I wish him well.
Absolutely.
I like the guy.
You love him.
But should I do that? Something like that? I mean, I always think people look like dickheads doing it.
No, I think if you were hosting New Year's Rockin' Eve, that would be one thing.
Right.
I don't know that you should necessarily make a tape.
If
you
you're
can
gonna
say what you want to say to Dick right here.
If you're going to talk about Dick, I would do it on Stern Central.
Yeah, and not only that, but
No,
you'll be
Vagina
like
Central.
Oh, vagina.
You dick.
you'll be like one of those also ran has-been celebrities. They usually have to do those things on those New Year's shows. You don't want to.
Yeah, but I don't want to be like that. I want to be like, you know what, Dick Clark's a good dude. Why wouldn't I do it? But I feel funny doing it, but I would always wish him well.
Yes,
So the answer is don't do it.
that's right.
All right, there it is.
But I think this is a bad move by ABC. I'm not saying anything bad about Dick Clark, but eventually he was going to have to stop doing this show.
Right.
This is a perfect time to make the transition. And why they're going with Regis Philbin.
May I make a suggestion?
Would you want to rock in the new year?
What about, and I'm going to make this suggestion in all seriousness, Robin Quivers with her new profile as a television
This is
personality?
crazy. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
you as New Year's Rockin' Eve's new host. New Year's Robin Eve.
First of all, I just proposed you first.
Well, I'm taking myself out of the running and putting you in there.
What, is your background a little questionable?
Yes, absolutely.
2005.
I'll tell you who I would watch, and in all seriousness, this is going to sound nuts. The new host of New Year's Rockin' Eve, Bernie Kerik. Why do you laugh? Why laugh?
Do we get to see all the girlfriends too?
No. Hey, what about it? He's high profile. He's in the news.
He's hot.
He's hot. Women find him hot, obviously. And Judith Reagan won't show up on it. He's rock and roll. He's a little bit country. Everything. Why not? I'm serious. Bernie Kerik.
I like it.
I'd watch it in a minute. I'd stay home.
I wouldn't mind hearing Regis, though. Happy New Year. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My point is Regis can't do it forever. You need a new guy who can be around for a while. So you create a tradition again of that's the guy you welcome in.
See, that's exactly why Dick is doing this. He doesn't want the young kid to replace him. I think he doesn't want to be upstaged.
You're wrong.
Crazy.
You're all wrong. They don't have a replacement in mind. They were caught off guard. Regis is a safe bet. He's just like Dick Clark, that kind of entertainer. And if next year Dick can't do it, he will begin, just like he did with American Bandstand, to find a younger replacement.
But let me say this. I don't think of Regis and rockin'.
I do. You don't know him the way I do. You have no idea.
He's a rocker?
Isn't he around the same age as Dick Clark?
Yes, he's 2 years younger than Dick Clark. Regis is 73 and Dick Clark is 75.
They're both 3 years younger than Dirt.
Yeah.
So I object to Regis doing. I will not be watching as a result.
I will. I want to see an old coot. Rocking the new year.
I will be watching, as has been my tradition for the last 3 years, Carson Daly rocking the New Year.
My tradition has been not to be that big a loser that I got to sit around the TV on New Year's Eve.
That's what you should be saying. I won't be there because I'll be busy having a great New Year.
I'll be staring at the wall at a party.
I'll be passed out in a pizza.
Okay, Robin, anything else?
I'm tired of reading about all the people having these great lives that I don't have. I'm now looking at the gossip sheet this morning. It says Colin Farrell and Lindsay Lohan got together over the weekend.
that kills me.
Saturday Night Live.
I would love to bang Lindsay Lohan.
I was
would.
about to apologize to Robin for flaunting my great life in front of her every day.
No, I mean, that's hot. I mean, I've seen her on the cover of this new magazine. What the hell is it? Not a new magazine. She just did a magazine cover.
FHM or something?
No.
What did she do?
In Touch?
Entertainment Weekly.
It's one of those big magazines.
She's just wearing black stockings, nothing on top, and she looks like a young Anne Margaret.
Especially on the
She
cover
does
of
look like Anne Margaret.
What is that, Fred?
Especially on the cover of her CD that just came out. It's
Yes.
unbelievable.
I think she's hot.
She is.
And I think she's desperately kooky.
It seems that every hot
And
girl
so is her family.
falls into the hands of Colin Farrell.
He's a lucky bastard. He gets every disturbed girl into his bed.
Gets them all.
I like when Mike Walker calls him that lucky leprechaun.
Get in my belly!
It is not holding him back, Artie.
And you know, Debbie Schlussel, Lindsay Lohan has no idea where Iran is, and who cares?
That's right. Or who Victor Chalabi is.
Well,
Victor Chalabi would have been.
She's in a different profession than I am, Howard.
Sheikh Jihad, Victor Jalabi.
Ahmed Chalabi.
DebbieSchlissel.com.
Victor Chalabi. DebbieDoesPolitics.com. Yes, go ahead, Rob.
Pamela Anderson has actually seen Hugh Hefner having sex with all those girls.
That's true.
Gross.
She was in
That is a sad thought. The guy's what? He's as old as Regis and Dick Clark, too. Older.
She was in the
He's my
Playboy
hero.
Mansion. Somebody called her up the stairs, and she opened the door, and she said, there they were. Everybody was naked. Toys were being passed around. And
Good for him.
Come on, at some point he's got to grow up.
oil was
Why?
being handed
Because.
Grow up.
I mean, an old guy like that walking around in his pajamas
Yeah,
is
it's
silly.
really
it's ridiculous.
horrible. An old guy getting laid like crazy with young girls in the bed.
He'll
with-
probably have a heart attack and die.
Oh, that's awful.
It's the way to go. You can't be mad at him for that, Deb. Come on.
He needs to grow
I just
up.
think the guy's a fool.
No, he's not.
Fool.
He's my hero.
Loosen up a little there, Schlussel.
I am loosened up.
What's growing up mean? Not having sex with tons of hot chicks?
He's like in his 70s. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a little bizarre.
What should he be doing?
I guess getting ready for his burial.
Oh, come on. You're not funny about that. That's-
What he should be doing is he should be shoring up Playboy because it's losing out to FHM and stuff and these other magazines.
What is he
It's a failure.
He's got 7 girlfriends. Really?
Go ahead, Robin, please. This isn't making any sense.
I know. Women never understand that a guy wouldn't mind dying of a heart attack if a woman was giving it to him.
Right. What else is in the news?
Pam Anderson's going to have her own TV show. Fox
Good.
has decided that she's
I would watch
sitcom material. And the sitcom will be based loosely on her life. It'll be about a woman who always goes for the wrong guys.
I would watch that. I'd give it at least 1 week to see if it was any good. I think it's a smart idea.
They've signed on for at least 6
This is
episodes.
VIP too?
No, it's a sitcom.
Yeah.
Yeah, but VIP was kind of a...
I didn't like VIP, but I watched it once because
It's
she was in
crappy.
it. It was crappy. If they do something good with her, I'll watch it.
What do you think of people getting married on TV?
I like it.
Are those real weddings?
Donald Trump, they're
Are
saying?
they going to last?
Yes. No.
Well, Donald Trump is considering getting married on television.
Well, he's not going to make it. It's not going to last.
They say the marriage is going to take place on January 22nd in Palm Beach, Florida.
I wasn't invited.
2 networks want to televise it live. You think the invitations have been sent out already?
I do. I was not invited. I was shocked.
Well, the last time you said something horrible.
Well, I was right.
Listen, the guy's a billionaire. What does he need his wedding on TV for? The people who do that are people like Trista and Ryan who, you know, need to make money on it. They need attention. He gets attention. I don't get it.
That's what breeds the attention. He allows people to watch him.
Yeah, but he's overexposed already.
He enjoys it. He enjoys the attention like no man on this planet. He
I
loves
thought it was crazy that he accepted a free wedding band.
Yeah.
You know, it's all really kind of cheesy.
Well, that's right.
The Golden Globe nominations were announced yesterday.
And?
Best Picture nominees, The Aviator, Closer, Finding Neverland, Hotel Rwanda, Kinsey, and $1 Million Baby.
Okay.
Jamie Foxx was also nominated for 3 different awards. So
Wow.
big year for the star of Ray. And also Sideways with Paul Giamatti getting a lot of attention.
Funny movie.
Paul get nominated?
I think he did.
Wow. He's a good actor.
Here's Leonardo DiCaprio, whose movie Aviator is nominated for Best Picture, and he says his reasons for wanting privacy are much different than Howard Hughes, who he plays in the movie. A1.
I have to say, I'm for the most part a pretty private person, but his came, like I said, from a genuine mental disorder, and I'm just fundamentally not like that. I try to, my reasons for...
He's not mental.
Wow, I'm not mental. Wow.
And here he talks about working with Martin Scorsese.
His whole criteria and the thing that he does so well is he is so persistent on making everything he does as authentic as possible. So he loves to have actors come to the table with,
Who cares?
Really?
Julia Roberts is in the sequel to Ocean's 11, Ocean's 12. Here she talks about director Steven Soderbergh.
Get ready for some ass kissing.
It's when you have the security of a really close relationship, you can say, I can't do this, or I don't want to do this, or can't we?
Imagine what a pain in the ass she is on a movie set. I think some of that movie's a little bit ad-lib. I can't do this. I can't do that. I remember when you were in that movie with Liam Neeson and you were in a rock band. The hell was the name of that?
Mystic Pizza.
No,
that was before that.
That was. I can't even think of
Oh,
the name.
yeah, that was the one with Justine Bateman.
It's called Satisfaction.
Yeah.
There she could do everything because she wasn't famous. Nobody knew who she was. And notice she was able to do everything in that film.
Never said no, or I can't do that.
Now she got an opinion on everything. Okay, cocking off and yum. Anything else, Robin?
Dennis Quaid is in a new movie called Flight of the
Oh, I
Phoenix.
can't wait to see that.
Gay cocking off and yum.
Here he is on what the movie is about. A4.
Well, he's a cynical, sort of jaded guy. He's sort of lost his joy of life somewhere along the line, and really that's really his journey in this movie. Is he gets stripped down just like everyone else.
I don't know what he's talking about.
It's the Jimmy Stewart remake, I think.
I don't care what it is. I don't know what he's talking about.
$1 Million Baby, a new Clint Eastwood movie with Morgan Freeman and Hilary Swank. Here's Morgan on working with Clint Eastwood, A5.
It is like jazz. It's like a riff. And the thing about it is you don't know.
Why doesn't somebody interview all of you about me?
It's like jazz. I'm going to say exactly this.
Write this down and say it about me.
What the other guy's going to do. You know, you're going to stay within the parameters of the...
I don't care.
And Triple H is in Blade Trinity.
Triple H will be here tomorrow.
I didn't know he had stepped into the acting arena.
Yes.
Here he is on his character, Yarko Grimwood.
Yes, Yarko Grimwood.
My character in Blade 3 is Jarko Grimwood.
Jarko.
He is a skinny bookworm type guy. He's actually a very well-muscled vampire. And he's Jarko Grimwood is basically kind of the ass kicker of the...
All right.
Okay, and here he explains why he likes Blade films.
I think what interests me about the Blade films is...
Because they hired you. I love vampire movies. I hope it's good. I haven't seen it.
Well, Triple H is one of the vampires, and that's what's happening.
Thank you, Robin. Thank you, Debbie Schluschel. Debbie Schluschel at DebbieDoesPolitics.com. You were delightful today.
Thank you.
Shocking revelation about premarital sex made by John the Stutterer.
Yes.
None of your business.
Oh, I think it is. Sad. I'm sad for you. I'm sorry. I think sex can be a beautiful thing.
You're sad about something you have no idea either way.
It doesn't have to be dirty. Doesn't have to be dirty. Well, with me it does.
Doesn't have to be within the bounds of marriage.
No, absolutely not. Liberate yourself, honey. You're running out
Who
of time.
said I wasn't liberated?
I've heard some things.
You're speculating.
Hey, how about our friend Artie with that new DVD? It's taken off like wildfire.
Yes, thank you.
Artie has premarital sex.
It's taking off like a jihad.
It's taking off. It really is. What's the name of that website?
It's called Artie-Lang with an E.com. It's the Whiskey Talk, and you can get it now.
All right.
.com, Artie-Lang.com.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks to all our interns. Thanks to Gary the Retard, Double A, and John the Stutterer. Thank you.
Really one of my bad days in life.
Well, what, you're a smart guy. What made you think you could get away with that?
Well, mountains are very big, Howard.
Not big enough, evidently.
Very, very big, and this
So who
was
do you-
this was a tough day, Howard.
But when something like that
this
happens...
was not a day that you want to happen.
When something like that happens to you, right?
Right.
Do you then go, like all
Where
of a sudden...
do you go? Yeah.
The two of them are staring at you. Who do you go over?
They weren't staring, Howard. They were screaming at each other.
But
and,
then when the screaming's over, do you go back with your wife or do you go back with your girlfriend?
well, that was a tough issue.
Because you know there's no future with the wife, so you might as well be
Well,
with
it was a tough. Let's put it this way: it was a very tough day in Trumpland.
What did you do? Tell us.
I actually sort of went with some friends, and I'm not a drinker.
Right.
I don't believe in drinking, but that was the closest I ever came to having a drink.
What you do is you pick up another broad down at the lodge.
Well, that's the best way. You know, somebody said what you ought to do now is go for the good-looking one over in the corner.
Yeah.
And you've been absolutely faithful to Melania for the 5.5 years?
Of course.
Wow. Of course.
Evidently, the mountain was big enough for Melania.
Do you when something like that happens? Do you immediately send them expensive gifts, or you just don't even do you get mad at them? That's a cool move.
Yeah. Well, you know what happened? I
dare you
actually got
embarrass
angry
me?
at them.
Yes.
How dare you embarrass me on the mountain like this in front of so many people?
What I didn't know is you had all the paparazzi up there because somehow they knew about it. I don't know what the hell. I think I was the only one that didn't know that these two were on the mountain.
I'll bet eventually you trade her in for Lindsay Lohan, this Melania.
What do you think of Lindsay Lohan, Howard?
I think she's hot.
There's something there, right?
Yes.
But you have to like freckles. I've seen a close-up of her chest.
Yes.
And a lot of freckles. Are you into freckles?
I'm not into freckles, but the red hair thing I like. I like her on the cover of Entertainment Weekly.
Yeah, there's something cool about her.
A little Anne Margaret thing going on.
Her name is very cool too. It's a great name. You need a name. I'll tell you what. Leonardo DiCaprio.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
Call him Bill Smith.
Go ahead.
Is he a movie star?
Absolutely not.
Okay. He was born with one of the greatest names ever. You need the name. Lindsay Lohan's sort of a good name.
Yeah.
Now, does the father wreck? Does that bother you a little bit?
Well, I'm just thinking Howard Stern, man. I beat the odds with that name.
Yeah,
but how?
No, you did beat the odds.
Yes.
You really beat the odds.
Howard feels that the father being a wreck is a good thing.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because first of all, if the father's a wreck like the way he is,
right?
You imagine the sex with this troubled.
Yeah,
teen?
you're probably right. She's probably deeply troubled and therefore great in bed.
Back in the day.
How come the deeply troubled women?
Yes.
Deeply, deeply troubled.
Right.
They're always the best in bed.
Because they're looking for love. They're looking for positive affirmation. They're looking for a father figure who will love them and tell them they're wonderful. And they'll never be enough. No matter how many times you tell them they're beautiful, no matter how many times you tell them you love them, they want to suck it up more. They would drain you like a vampire till your head caved in if they could get more love.
Well, I have a friend, Howard, who's actually like a great playboy. I mean, he really is. I don't say this about men. This guy does very well.
What's the guy's name?
I can't tell you. He's very, he's
Because he's
silent.
married.
He runs silent, runs deep, is
Right.
and like a submarine.
Right.
And Howard, he will only look for a crazy woman. He says, Donald, please, I only want a crazy woman.
Right.
Okay?
The desperate.
I'm saying, what is this guy all about? But if for some reason what I said is true. I mean, they're just unbelievable.
I can tell from the
You don't want to be with them for the long term, but for the short term, there's nothing like it.
I can tell from the impression who it is, Roberto Duran.
That's very good. And he was good on my show. I tell you what, that Friars Club, that Artie was the star, Howard.
Yeah, he was the star.
That crazy guy was the star.
I'll tell you who's looking good. And I hate to say this to you.
Who?
I always thought your daughter was hot, but I saw some recent pictures. Maron.
You know that Ivanka was always the most beautiful of all the girls, and she was always the smartest. I mean, she was, like this great A student at the Wharton School of Finance, which is the best business school in the world. And
I should have done her.
And she only went, that would have made me feel great.
I should have done it.
That would have made me feel great if she came home and said, I'm in love with Howard Stern.
Oh, my God.
There's still time, Howard.
You know what? It's true. You have no idea what that does to a parent. When I met my girlfriend, she called her mother the next day and said, I met the most wonderful man. She tells me this. I met the most wonderful man. And her mother goes, who? And he goes, and he's well known. She goes, really? Is it, I forget who she said, is it, Leonardo DiCaprio?
Colin Farrell?
The Colin Farrell? She goes, Howard Stern. Her mother hung up on her.
That is funny.
We talked to her for 3 days.
Click.
That is funny. Well, I got to know Beth, and Beth you've got a winner. How's she doing, all right?
She's doing great.
That's good.
And you met Melania's parents?
I met Melania's parents.
Did they hang up the phone, or they were happy?
Well, her father wasn't feeling that well for a little while, right? And I said, well, what's wrong? And she looks, she says, well, he's 59 years old. And I'm saying, oh, that's terrible.
He's an old guy.
So, it's like one of those things. Her parents are great.
And
they're really nice people.
And you and Melania are still making love as often? I mean,
Yes.
This marriage thing concerns me.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. There's no question. How
times?
come I always get myself in trouble on the show, Robin?
Be honest.
What is wrong with
Be
you?
honest. You know that once you get married, you lose interest. I know that about you. And I don't know how many times, like when you first.
Well, I don't know. I love the marriage thing. I mean, marriage is like really great. I just like it. I think it's good. I don't know if it's security or whatever it is, but I think it's good if it works. I mean, if it doesn't work, it's a total catastrophe. It usually doesn't work.
But here's the thing. When you first met Melania, you were probably making love to her at least once a day. At least.
Probably right.
That's right. And now I would guess, now I don't know for sure, I'm going to say you're down to 2 times a week, if that.
Howard.
And I'm going to tell you something, and I've been thinking about this.
You've been thinking about it?
Yes, for him, because he's getting married. As the sex life diminishes, a guy starts to go, it's okay because I'm satisfied and I can concentrate on work, and you start to rationalize. And then it happens.
What?
You want that heat. You want that sexiness. You want that every night hot affair.
Let me ask Donald something, because this is something I've heard that happens. Once you get engaged, the sex heats up again.
Oh, yeah?
Did that happen?
I don't know.
How don't you know?
But, I'll tell you, Howard, what I will say is this. When you go on television, like, for instance, I had this guy, Mark Cuban, on, and he failed.
Right.
Okay, so I don't know. I don't imagine.
Show did horribly.
Oh, he failed terribly.
Terribly.
He had, you know what he drew?
An embarrassing failure.
Yeah, he drew flies.
Right.
Then you had Branson. Then you had Branson go on, this idiot from England.
No personality.
Branson might have been.
Well, he's got the worst. I mean, the guy was the worst. And he goes on, and they all want to be like the imitations, right? The clones. So they go on, they fail. Now, as you know, my show's #1 in every single major category.
That's right.
It's the hottest show on television. So as Harvey, I have so many different friends, but movie people, the people from Miramax, they all say, Donald, you're the biggest star.
Right.
So I said, excuse me, I'm negotiating a concrete contract with somebody, right?
Right.
And I'm hearing on one case I'm a star, in the other case I'm dealing with this, like, mob-influenced concrete company. So, I sort of like the star stuff better. No, actually, I like the real estate stuff better, but that's
wait
okay.
a second.
Wait, Howard.
Yes.
So what happens is, whether we like it or not, you have the hottest show, and you're the star of the show, so you're a star, I guess, right?
Right.
So women come up, the most beautiful women you've ever seen.
Right.
Now, the good news, I own the Miss Universe pageant, so I get used to good-looking women. But the most beautiful women, I go out to do Jay Leno's show.
Right.
And women come up to me, gorgeous actresses, well-known actresses, and they look at me and they say, I had no idea how handsome you were. You are really beautiful.
They want you.
And then they're full of crap when they say, and your hair is absolutely beautiful.
There you go.
Okay. See, when they start...
Hey, take it easy there, Donald. We're not at that other place yet.
That's right. That's right.
Right.
So what happens is I go through this, and I have hundreds and hundreds of people coming up to me. And I've really been a good boy. I have to be honest with you, Howard.
Now, let me ask you this. When that happens to you and a chick comes on to you, which happens, do you report it to Melania? Because I know that if you do, it gets them hot again.
It keeps her excited.
Keeps her
I really don't. And you know what happens, and this, of course, has never happened to me, but 100 come on to you, right? And you turn them all down. Then the 101st comes on to you, and you say, okay, you did it, right?
Right.
And then you get a divorce.
Right.
Right.
Okay? In other words, you were a good boy for 100.
Right.
And then the chemicals kick in, the wrong chemicals, those crazy chemicals where you go through walls, right?
Yes.
Where you go through buildings.
Yes.
Where you do things that are, like, inappropriate, like, skiing on mountains with two different women.
Right.
Okay, so those chemicals kick in that you have absolutely no control over, and you're bad. And what happens? You break up or you get a divorce with somebody. So, it's a tough situation.
That's right.
But no, I've been very good, Howard. I really behaved myself.
No kidding.
Not easy.
But you become more tempting the more you're locked up.
Well, maybe. I mean, there are those that say that you're more attractive after you get married.
So what are you down to? So what are you down to? So you're down to 2 times a week now?
Well, I don't want to say, but it's very good. But here's the thing.
Very good.
No, I'm
Robin, what Robin's saying is right. There are women that find you more attractive when you're married.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's a whole sexual deal that who knows what the hell that's about.
What if Melania gets fat? Would you divorce her?
Absolutely not. No, she can get fat. I like a woman that's a little chubby.
No, you don't.
I do.
That's not true.
No, I don't like skinny stuff. I like, like if she gained 10 or 15 pounds, I'd love it.
All right, if Melania got in a car accident and lost her hand, would you stay married to her?
I got a better one.
Would you stay married to her?
Absolutely, Howard.
That dioxin guy over in the Ukraine. If she got a hold of some dioxin and her face blew up like that.
I don't know. Boy, what happened to that guy? I was looking at him like a year ago. He was sort of a good-looking guy, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And then I turned on the television the other night. I see him. I say, wow, he's got a problem.
Yeah, he does.
Of course, they tried to poison him. They don't play games over there, Howard. This isn't like, we think New York politics is rough because somebody raises their voice. Over there, they kill you.
That's right.
They poison the guy.
So over there, you get in your airplane and you don't know whether or not you're ever landing.
You're damn right. Donald Trump, watch the 3-hour season finale of The Apprentice tomorrow night at 8 o'clock on NBC. My daughter called me. She goes, I got to see that. I want to be in the audience for that.
Oh.
She never asked me for anything.
Wow. Wow.
And I said, all right. So I called over. She's going to be sitting in the audience. She's like out of her mind.
Which one?
Emily.
Is your daughter going to be in the audience?
Yeah.
You know, it's going to be at Lincoln Center this year.
Yeah.
Last year we had it in the studios of Saturday Night Live, and they had like 400 seats, and the tickets were going for $10,000 a piece.
Wow.
They were being scalped for $10,000. So this year we went to Lincoln Center, and it's still, you can't get a ticket. I've got everybody calling me, driving me crazy trying to get a ticket. It's at Lincoln Center, and actually next year we'll probably end up going, you won't believe this, for next season. They're thinking about Radio City Music Hall for the final.
Wow.
But we're at Lincoln Center, and the tickets are the hottest tickets in the country. You can't get a ticket. Now, if your daughter doesn't have a ticket, you'll have to let me know. But she's got a ticket?
She got a ticket. I had a beg borrow.
So why don't you and Robin go tonight? Why don't you bring, tomorrow night, why don't you bring Beth?
Because I got to work.
So what, Howard? What difference? You get so much money now.
It doesn't matter.
This new deal is unbelievable.
I could slack
In fact,
off.
Hey, Robin, I'm thinking about going into the radio business. This new deal is unbelievable. You know, there was a story, I sent it to you. The next Howard Stern, that Donald Trump is the next Howard Stern.
I couldn't even compete. Joanne, you're on the air.
Hi, good morning, Donald.
Hello, Joanne.
Listen, I want to be refreshing and honest. Your hair is disgusting. Troll.
Oh.
But I am attracted.
What is it? It's disgustingly what?
She doesn't find you attractive.
Yeah, but I do find this bank account very attractive. Would you like to do me, Donald?
Oh, it's a man.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
That's terrible.
This could only happen on your show.
I know.
No, that really does gross us. Oh, that's gross.
He's not going there.
Right.
No.
There are a couple of things I wanted to ask Donald about. I know you're going to say, of course, you took the free wedding band. But
look, I got more heat over this thing. I have all these diamond companies, they come to me, you know, all the best ones, and they throw diamonds in my face like I'm a dog, right?
Right.
They throw them in my face. Millions of dollars, diamonds, throw them in my face. Guess what? I'm a good businessman. I take them. And then I get killed in the press for taking the diamonds. Who the hell wouldn't? They throw millions of dollars worth of diamonds. In fact, I'm thinking about giving Melania 10 different rings.
But it's like they're marrying her.
No, it's very unfair.
So, in other words, they say to you, take the ring for free because it'll be publicized.
They just want the publicity.
I see. So whose ring did you end up going
I
with?
don't know. It's depending on which one. I'm getting up in the camera.
You're still thinking about it.
I'm negotiating for the most expensive one.
And your point is that anyone who was offered a free diamond would take it.
Why not?
All
But
right.
you don't make that your wedding band.
No, but Robin, I can't pay. I want to pay and they won't let me. Please, this is a token of our affection.
Well, listen, good luck with the 3-hour season finale. Not like you need it. Everyone's going to be tuned in.
Well, thank you, Howard.
The Apprentice is tomorrow night at 8 o'clock on NBC, and I'll be waiting for my invitation. Now, where is the wedding going to be? Down in Mar-a-Lago?
It's going to be in Florida, in Palm Beach, at Mar-a-Lago, and it'll be terrific.
And then when I go, what do? You put me up there
I
for
don't
the
know.
weekend?
We'll work that out. That's not going to be tough.
Where am I going to stay? At Mar-a-Lago?
You'll stay at Mar-a-Lago. You'll stay anywhere you want, but you'll stay at the best place to stay in Florida is the Mar-a-Lago Club.
Does Robin have a shot at being invited to the
I was
wedding?
going to say, I really want to be there.
Would you actually go all the way to Florida, Robin?
Absolutely.
You know,
I'm
the
more
one thing
likely
about
than
this wedding, Howard, I've got more people calling me about this wedding.
It's not
People
necessary.
I haven't heard of for like 10 years. Celebrities saying, one of them called up, a big celebrity. Donald, now, I didn't, even think about inviting him. Very big. He said, I'm providing the chef for the wedding.
Wow.
I said, what? I want to give you the greatest pastry chef in America. I'm providing him for the wedding. Now, I'm saying to myself, he's providing me with a chef, and I'm not even inviting the guy to the wedding, right?
Right.
So what he's really doing is giving me a chef, which cost him a couple of bucks, right?
Yeah.
Giving me a chef because he wants to get tickets to the wedding. So, I've had more people calling, and many of them are embarrassed. They get on the phone, they say, I don't know how to say this. Please invite us. They never say for them. They always say for their husband, who's been a great friend of mine, somebody I haven't spoken to in like 15 years.
Right.
But I have a real problem with that wedding in terms of people wanting to go.
Right.
I know. How many people you think are going to be there?
Well, I wanted to keep it down to 400.
Wow.
It's going to be a zoo.
But it's going to be a madhouse. And, they all, this, Howard, the networks all want it to be live.
Yeah.
So why don't you do it?
I'm thinking about it. Why not?
I don't think I would go if it's on TV.
Really?
Yeah. Why? Because you're so shy?
Well, I don't want to be a part of it. I feel like a jerk.
Show.
I don't like it. It cheapens the wedding.
Yeah. You wouldn't want that.
No, it does, though, Howard.
No, it does. I'm telling you, I think it's some things got to be private.
That's what I'm saying. This should be a personal thing.
I'd like it. I tell you what, I thought the most beautiful wedding, seriously, was Lady Di walking down the deal. And here's Prince Charles walking into this incredible cathedral. Because, say what you want about the English. Nobody does pomp and circumstance like the English. Nobody.
Where's Melania now?
She's in bed.
Wearing what?
Very little.
Wow, huh?
Yeah, very little. But
Wow.
Lady
She
Di
must
walking
be-
down... Howard,
She must,
Lady
be,
Di...
she must be good in bed. Like, I don't even know if she's going to marry you. I mean, you could have any chick, so she must be doing tricks. God knows what she's doing.
Well, she is good, and she's a good girl.
Favorite position with Melania, and then I'll let you go.
Favorite position?
Yes.
Normal.
Normal.
I'm a very normal guy.
All right. There
You know,
you go.
I'm not into the kinky stuff. I'm like a really straight, normal
And you never
guy.
tie her up?
No, I'm not into that stuff. I'm not into, beating her brains. I have friends, Donald, it was so incredible. I hit her. I pounded on. I'm saying, what kind of an animal is this?
you're not choking her.
I'm not into beating people up.
You never pull her hair?
I don't pull her hair.
You don't choke her.
No.
Have you ever spanked her?
I'm not into choking.
Have you ever spanked her?
Well, if I did, it's very lightly.
All right, all right. Hey,
In other
Donald
words,
Trump.
that's not my thing.
Watch the 3-hour season finale of The Apprentice tomorrow night, 8 o'clock on NBC. Don't miss it.
Thanks a lot, Howard. Thanks, Robin.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Mr. Trump.
Thank you, Howard.
Yes.
He does make them call him Mr. Trump on the TV show.
Yeah, why not?
Well, I
If
think
you,
they
if
do
you have
that.
people to do it, do it.
Yeah, they do that anyway.
We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. 9 complaints. About what? The opening ceremony, a group of male dancers dressed as anatomically correct ancient Greek art, and some of the dancers, some of the female dancers wearing body paint were topless. None of the nudity aired on NBC. It was edited and broadcast, but it was still considered too suggestive for some people to see, I don't know, provocatively dressed ancient Greek type people. This threw them over the edge. Figured it would ruin their lives. They complained. 9 of them complained, and the FCC is looking into it. And furthermore, just so you keep track of this, Michael Powell, who is the head of the FCC, Colin Powell's son, and that's how he got the job over everyone else, because he's the son of General Powell. That's his credential. And he'll tell you otherwise, but don't believe it. He can tell you all about his long resume, but guess what? All the other guys on the FCC have the same stupid resume.
Let him start off at a different place with a different dad with the same
Yeah.
credentials, see where he winds
Yeah,
up.
we'll see. That's how he got to work with Dick Cheney, because he didn't, not because he's Colin Powell's son.
Right.
Yeah, okay. But anyway, I guess they've ruled that they're not going to find Saving Private Ryan. They liked it.
Good.
Everything's kosher.
They've decided that was all right for you to see?
Yeah, even though there were multiple curse words, but it was all right because it was a Steven Spielberg movie who figured out long time ago the way to make money in Hollywood is either to write a monster movie or a Jew movie. Monsters and Jews are the big theme.
It's good to write a monster Jew movie, too, if you can.
If you could combine the two, you'd have a huge blockbuster.
Well, that's Frankenstein. You don't have a last name like that and not be Jewish.
By the way, even though the FCC has said it was all right, 62 stations decided they couldn't take the risk of running Saving Private Ryan.
So finally, now I wonder what's going to happen. Saturday Night Live, the Colin, whatever his name is. Colin Farrell, could care less about him. He went on and said, I think the S word or the F word here we bleep it, but it went on live. I want to see the fines come down. Since foul language is now okay in Saving Private Ryan, is it okay on Saturday Night Live? And how come it's not okay when Bono says it?
Thanks to Scissor Sisters, Lindsay Lohan and Brett Hull, and everyone here at the cast and crew of SNL for supplying me with one of the finest weeks I've ever had. I you not. Thanks a million, everyone. Seriously.
I S you not.
No.
Thank you.
What a rebel.
At least it was funny what he said.
Yeah, he was a scream.
I'm glad you think it's funny.
Favorite tape of the week is from The View. Clay Aiken was the guest, and he talks about how he wants a dress code at his concerts now.
Hey, Clay, I got to ask you something. I hear on your next tour, by the way, you're asking fans to have a dress code and to not wear T-shirts or scream your name and carry posters. I mean, have you lost your mind? Have you lost your mind? How do you expect fans like this right here to not scream your name out loud?
Well, you know, I'm trying to be classy on this tour, which is a stretch already. So I figured.
See, he's putting himself down. See what he did there? He goes, I'm asking fans to be classy, which is a stretch already because, I'm not a classy guy. He's self-effacing.
I do my best not to burp or anything on stage.
What a rebel.
Not to
It
burp.
wasn't a dress code. It was more of a suggestion. Come dressed in your Sunday best, and it's a Christmas tour. We're doing it in auditoriums. We're actually in Madison Square Garden tonight. So so it was just an idea. Now they still scream and whatnot, but and we appreciate it.
It's got the royal we going.
Oh, God. Why did they foist this on America?
Why'd they take that nerd and give him a career?
I even hear he complains about flashes when he's on stage. He doesn't like people using flash bulbs to take pictures of him.
All right, maybe I'll change my mind. Anna Nicole Smith on Jimmy Kimmel might have been the best clip of the week.
Oh, really?
Because Jimmy asked Anna Nicole about her campaign that she's doing for PETA, the animal rights organization. And I don't think Anna Nicole knew what PETA was.
You have a new ad campaign for PETA, which is the group. What is PETA? What does PETA stand for? The people for the. Do you know?
It's for fur. It's for.
Right.
It's
for or against?
Animal. It's for not to kill animals.
Right.
Don't kill animals. It's
Don't
terrible.
kill animals is the message.
Don't kill animals because it's horrible what they do to them.
What do they do to these animals? Well, they skin them.
They kill them and they skin them.
Do you wear leather or do you?
No.
You don't wear leather or anything like that?
I don't wear fur.
Okay.
I'm against fur.
I got you.
I have fake fur that is just as good and just as warm and just as beautiful.
Boy, she is a piece of work.
My goodness. I'm sorry we lost her as a guest.
Yeah, she was the best.
Yeah, that's a tough loss.
Yeah. I guess I shouldn't have been so tough on her. I shouldn't have tried to weigh her when she was fat because I blew it and now we can't have her back
I'm
on.
not going to get on your stupid weigh machine.
That was the best. Stupid weigh machine.
Yeah, we got to run that again with Benji trying to defend her.
Yeah.
That was good stuff.
I was looking on eBay at these handmade cards to raise money for charity for the Knicks.
Yeah.
Not for the Knicks charity, but it's a charity they support. What was the name of the charity again?
Pancreatic cancer.
Yeah, maybe that was it.
I forget the guy's name.
Yeah.
Oh, is it pancreatic cancer?
I think so, yeah.
I go to eBay, but I don't see the name of the website here. My card's listed at, let's see, the Howard Stern card is $87. Nice. But the Donald Trump one the people bid on him. He's up to $610.
Wow, already?
Derek Jeter's $609. Here's one I can't figure out. Hugh Jackman's handmade card, $522.50.
That's got to be some
He's
dingy
a sex
broad.
symbol,
Yeah, it's like some dingy housewife.
I thought I could beat Hugh Jackman in terms of the bidding.
I got to have his card.
It's a one-of-a-kind handmade card from all these. Woody Allen, $152. Adam Sandler, $162. There's a bunch of people I'm beating, though. I'm beating Jessica Simpson. She's $77.
Uh-huh.
Kevin Bacon's $51.
You know my Christmas gift to you, Howard? I'm going to bid $500 on your card.
Yeah, just so I won't be embarrassed.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm going to drive it up.
Let's see. Billy Crystal, $61. Tony Danza, $76. John Malkovich, $33. He's actually a good actor, too.
Yeah, see, it doesn't pay to be a good actor.
Edie Falco, $40. Michael Imperioli from The Sopranos, $36. Jenny McCarthy, $31.50. Carson Daly, $42.
What about does it have Sandler on there?
Yeah, Sandler, he already said.
Oh, what was he?
Sandler?
Yeah.
He's $162.50.
Oh. Wow, so Jackman's killing him. Jackman's big.
Yeah.
Jackman's a good-looking guy.
Some people are really low, like Candace Bergen, $25. Some people I don't even heard of.
If this was the third year of Murphy Brown, she'd get $1,000 easy.
Yeah, there you go.
Matthew Modine gets $25. When's the last time he's been in a movie?
I think that's Robin bidding.
Kelly Ripa, $25 for her handmade card. I'm glad I'm beating her.
Yeah.
Lorraine Bracco, $25. I think a lot of these people, they put at 25 and they haven't even gotten a bid.
Right, they haven't gotten bids yet.
Yeah, everybody starts at 25. All right. Well, there it is. I don't know the name of the website now. Now I'm confused. I gave it out earlier. But that's to help charity.
I thought it was eBay.
It's on eBay, yeah. But it is like
Some special place you got to go?
Yeah. You got to be able to find it. 10 billion things on there. on eBay. I never bought a thing on eBay.
Yeah, but I'm sure they have a charitable auction site.
All right, imagine you're a dude who basically was down on his luck, like almost homeless, living in a car, going out and drinking every night.
Yeah, I'm with you so far.
Yeah. Wait, let me see if I can make this more dramatic. Hold on a second. Here's your life story. You're sleeping in a car. You're an alcoholic until you're 29 years old. You've been doing drugs your whole life, smoking a lot of pot, drinking. Just a wild child.
You're just a mess.
You're a mess.
I hate people who are a mess.
And then the next day, so you try out for something. You get a shot. You become you go to an audition, and you get on the Drew Carey show. You play his boss, and then a couple of years later, you get chosen to follow David Letterman with a talk show, and everybody wants it.
Is that for real? It was like overnight. He didn't even clean himself up?
No, he cleaned up, but he says he was sleeping in a car the night he found out that he'd been selected as the new host.
Yeah, I know that.
Because he was traveling and couldn't find a hotel. And now he's the host of the Late Late Show.
Yeah, but by that time, the guy's a millionaire. He sounds,
From now on, it'll be private jets.
Well, when he got on the Drew Carey show, he was, like, broke.
Right. But you said he was sleeping in a car the night he found out he was going to follow Letterman?
Yeah.
Yeah. There he is.
Sounds like he's making some bad
This
judgments.
is Craig Ferguson. It's like the Miss America pageant, like the guy got crowned or something.
That's right. This is a coronation.
Hey, it's a coveted job. Everybody wants that
It's a
job.
great job. And hi.
Hey, what's happening?
How are you? I slept in the car because I was driving back from Vancouver. I'd been working there. And I slept in the car because there was a blizzard.
Oh,
and,
you didn't want to get on a plane.
No.
And I was taking a road trip because I figured if I got the job hosting the show, I would never be able to take a road trip for months and months and months. And I like to take road trips.
You a married guy?
I was married. I'm divorced. I've been divorced for about a year.
Oh, good thing.
Yeah.
Now you're the host. You
She's
get a lot
going
of
to
chicks.
miss the gravy train.
You're gonna meet a lot of chicks on that show.
Yeah. Roll in the poontang.
That's rolling the poontang.
That's your first marriage or your second marriage?
It was my second.
Second marriage.
Yeah.
You've been around the block a few times. You were an out of control dude.
I was crazy.
Well, now,
hello, Robin.
Hello there. How are you doing? We know how to cast the show. He can just look up every girl he wants to date.
That's how I do
put
it.
them on the show.
That's how I do it.
That's how the wheel of sex. I'm just saying with that. It's fine. May I borrow the wheel of sex?
Sure, go ahead.
Thank you very much indeed.
So
I may need the wheel of sex.
I'm never up to see Letterman, let alone what comes on after Letterman. When you get a job like this, Letterman has to approve you, right? It's his hour. He owns it.
That's right. Yeah,
right.
He's my boss now.
Did he meet with you?
Yeah, I met him last night on the show.
That was the first time you ever met with him?
I met him once before when I was promoting a movie.
Now, take me through this. Did you find it demeaning that they took 4 guys?
They took more than 4. There was about 25.
Yeah. How did you become one of the original 25 guys to audition for that slot?
Well, I thought it was a joke. I thought that they thought, well, let's get a Scottish guy on. That'll be funny. And I didn't take it seriously. It wasn't something that I thought they were serious about asking me to do.
Right.
So I did it for a couple of nights because I thought it would be fun. And
Right.
it was fun. I enjoyed it.
And did you put in a lot of work? Did you sit there and create material? Did you write bits with the writers, or you just went in and sort of wing it?
Yeah, I just kind of talked my way through it. I mean, I just went through it. I just kind of winged it, I guess.
Winged it, yeah.
Winged it or wung it.
Right. You wunged it.
I wunged it. I went through my wung, and then I think because I did that, they asked me back.
Because you were loose, and you said, I got nothing to
because
lose.
I had nothing to lose. It was easy.
You didn't sit there and go, oh, my God, I hope I get this, because there was no chance you were going to get it.
I've never thought about doing it in my life. And no one, I never thought I want to be a talk show host. It's not like in Scotland when you think fisherman or shepherd or talk show host. It's not 3 things. It's not something you think about.
So you grew up in Scotland.
Yeah.
How'd you get here?
You come to this country. You come to this country to be an actor.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And you were a terrible drunk.
I was a good drunk.
And a drug
I was
addict.
very, very, very drunk.
You were drunk in your country. There is a lot of drinking that goes on.
It's almost compulsory.
It's part of the culture.
Yeah,
But how do you just come here to be an actor? I mean,
Well, I didn't just come here to be an actor. I had been an actor over there.
Okay.
I came here. I went to Los Angeles to get into the big-timey show business.
I
And,
see.
like a lot of Americans.
So when you went to Los Angeles, you're a nobody. You're drinking.
No. I was sober by the time I went to LA.
Oh, you did. You cleaned up.
Yeah, I cleaned up back in the old country.
But you were broke.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And you went into audition for the Drew Carey show.
No, I went into audition for the part of the Hispanic photographer on Suddenly Susan.
And can you do?
That's absolutely.
Can
true.
you do a Hispanic accent?
No, not to save my life. I couldn't do a Hispanic.
And you don't look Hispanic.
No, I don't.
Who sent you in to be?
NBC.
NBC said, "Hey, this guy, we heard about him.
They like him."
You had an agent, I guess.
I think somebody knew somebody. Somebody, my agent knew somebody in casting, and I think they were trying to keep me from going back home. So they said, "Go in, you'll get an audition. Look, I've got you an audition."
All right.
So I go into the hallway, and there's 25 Antonio Banderas lookalikes, all with their CVs, their resumes, and I sat there, and then I went in and I auditioned for the Hispanic photographer.
Did you try to put on a Hispanic accent?
No,
you
no, I didn't.
Yeah.
I just did it as myself, and they said that wasn't very Spanish, and I said I know, and then they said, well, we've got another show.
You got another show, Drew Carey show, and we want you to be his British boss. And they say, can you do an English accent? And of course you can, right? Because even Scottish sounds English to me.
Yeah,
I don't.
It sounds very much the same.
So, but you did you alter your accent for the audition for that?
No, I didn't even audition for that.
They liked you.
Yeah, they just said, as long as you promise not to be Spanish.
Right.
And
this was a big break for you. And then when that show ended, did it look like it was kind of a dull thing in your career? Like, oh no.
Now what?
Now what do I do?
Yeah, a little bit.
A dull moment.
Yeah, it was a bit of a dull moment.
And then you get this call. Why don't you go on and host a late show, late show, whatever they call it, and try out? Now, didn't you think this guy who left, what's his name?
Craig
Kilborn. Dumb move of all time, true?
I don't understand it. I've got to say, it's such a dream job. I don't understand why anyone would leave it. But I've only done 7 shows. He'd done a few hundred. Maybe I'll think differently.
They say that he was making $1 million a year hosting the Late Show. Now, it turns out he went in and asked for a raise, and I think they said no, or they offered him a raise that wasn't fitting as far as he was concerned.
Right.
So in a bluff move, he goes, hey, if you don't give me more money, I'm leaving. And they said, well, leave. Your ratings aren't that high.
I didn't know that was the story.
That is the story. So when you got the call, when they said, we want you to have the job, was it an intense negotiation, or did you just accept whatever they gave you?
No, they offered me a fair sum of money.
Over $1 million?
No, in that neighborhood.
In that neighborhood?
Yeah.
That sounds good to you?
Yeah, it sounds fine to me.
Do you have to sign a 5-year deal?
6 years.
6 years?
Yeah.
Are there raises built in?
Yeah.
Are there options?
Yeah. There's raises, there's options, and there's bonuses for...
hitting a certain amount of audience.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Right. Now, when you did your shot on Late Show, were the ratings higher than Craig Kilborn?
Actually, they were.
They were.
Yeah. I think that's more to do with the lead-in, though, of
Letterman.
Letterman and the shows that are doing well on CBS right now. CBS is having a good year.
Right, so this has helped.
Yeah,
right.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah.
So does it concern you that a guy had put on all that time and they wouldn't give him a proper raise? Does that concern you about your own future with this job?
Not right now, no.
Right. Did you think it was odd when you were auditioning that David Letterman himself did not pick up the phone and say, hey, you're doing a good job, since he's supposedly the executive producer?
I don't know how it works with...
Very odd man, right, Letterman?
I don't know. I don't know. I've heard that he's odd and I've heard that he's not odd. I don't know him at all. I've met him twice on his talk shows. I really don't know him at all.
Right.
But were your ratings so much higher than all the other guys?
No, but they were high. But they weren't. They were about the same. I think.
You haven't had a chance to really take over and do
I've
your
done
own
like 7
thing.
shows.
But I just wondered why they made the selection of him as opposed to the other 3.
Well, I'm better.
It is odd, and I think an interesting choice that they chose a guy with an accent. You wouldn't expect that.
It's a wee
think?
bit strange. Yeah.
You were probably surprised by that.
I was. I never thought it would happen. I never thought it would happen at all.
And you're not all that aware of American pop culture and all that kind of stuff either.
I'm kind of. I mean, I've been here for 10 years.
Right. You kind of know what's going on.
Yeah.
Right. Now, you dumped your old lady a year ago, which is a good move in terms of dating. Are you dating?
What happened there? What happened?
Yeah, I'm dating.
You are dating.
Well, I'm dating around, you know.
Right,
I'm looking around.
Right.
That's why I want to borrow the wheel of sex.
As you got closer to getting this job, did
the women get better?
Did they get better looking?
Yes.
Have you dated celebrities now?
No, I'm moving into celebrity world now.
You're close. Have you dated models?
Yes.
Models, yes.
Models, but I think moving up to supermodels now and celebrities.
Right, absolutely. You will become more handsome as you get more successful.
I've noticed I've got more handsome.
Yes.
Yeah.
But what happened to the last wife? Just fizzle out, or did you cheat? What'd you do?
No, it actually just fizzled out. We have a kid, so we're very friendly. We're we're one of these kind of.
Who's on your radar? Who are you targeting now in terms of?
I think for me it has to be, aim the bar high. Go Angelina Jolie. I think for me, that's
that'd be great.
That would catapult you into major
the stratosphere. Yeah.
Oh, you'd get your raise if you get her.
Yeah.
I wouldn't care about the race. She's got money.
Yes.
I don't need money.
You're so right.
Yeah.
So you had guests on. Was it hard for you to get guests during your audition period?
No, they booked them ahead of time. I think, it's L.A. There's a lot of people selling stuff.
And there's a lot of B-list people on that late at night. Isn't that true? Who are some of the worst guests that you had during your audition process?
I don't know who the worst guest was. God, that's hard. That's
Some are
not
tough,
fair.
though. Some don't give you anything back.
Yeah.
Wasn't there nights where you just threw something at the wall and said,
No, because it's still too new for me. I don't know enough about it. I mean, you've been doing it for years, and people have been doing it for years. It's still a novelty for me to be sitting there, doing the show. So I talk too much anyway, I think.
There were a lot of guys who tried out. They narrowed it down to 4. One of the 4 was D.L. Hewley, who comes on this show sometimes.
He's very good, D.L.
Very
Hewley,
good, but obviously not good enough. And I even called him and I said, why don't you come on and speak with Craig Ferguson while he's on? I invited him, and he said no. Well, through his representative, he said no.
Is he hurt?
Why not?
He says it's all too new.
Yeah.
It's really a slap in the face to the black community, don't you think?
You think so?
A Scottish guy gets it? Or, I mean,
wouldn't it be a slap in the face to the Scottish community if a black guy got it?
But I'm saying there's more black guys. There's more black guys in this country that,
How do you know?
Oh, really?
How do you know? I don't know.
I
I
don't
have
think
to check
Scottish-
that out. Let's get the figures before we start saying that
It's
kind of
nothing against Greg. I think he's great, but I'm just saying, as a defender, as I normally am of the black community, I'm upset.
I can see that.
Yes. So D.L. Hughley took it hard. I think he thought he was going to be the guy.
We interviewed him a few weeks ago, and he said if they don't pick me, there's something wrong with them. He really thought.
Well, he was a little brazen.
He said, I am the best one.
Well, maybe to him he was.
Did you watch the other guys? While it became apparent to you that there was now already, it was after the initial 25 and it was narrowed down to 4 and you got called back and you got asked to do a week.
Yeah.
You had to say to yourself, I got to look at these other guys.
No, actually I didn't. I didn't watch the other guys. I swear to God,
Why?
I didn't do it. Because I couldn't. Because once I did the first week and then the other guys were up.
Right.
And there was nothing I could do. It was not like I could go back and improve it. I had done my week. The result was in for me.
Right.
And I didn't want to get into it and watch those guys and drive myself crazy. It's like watching someone else make out with your girlfriend.
Right. So when did you realize this means something to me? I got to get this job. Was it that week that you auditioned?
No, it was even before that, actually.
Right.
I think, in the first couple of shows, I thought, this is great. I love this. I don't want to do anything else.
This is a big move for you. That's really it. Lets you be Craig Ferguson. You're not even an actor anymore. You become yourself.
No, I quit acting now. I'm done with that.
Done with
don't
acting.
want to do anything.
Now you're a talk show host.
Yeah, that's right.
That's it. That's who you're
come
going
on
to
the
be.
show.
Me?
Yeah.
I'll think about it.
Oh, look at you.
Robin, please.
You better play that game, honey. You're starting your own TV show.
Yeah.
Craig did a couple of good, independent movies, too, while I was on Drew Carey. You did that one movie about weed, right?
I did a movie about marijuana.
That was you? That was
a popular
great
substance
movie.
with the kids. So.
Yeah.
Well, tell us about that. What was that movie?
It was a movie called Saving Grace.
You smoked a lot of weed.
I did smoke a lot. Well, actually, I quit weed quite early. I didn't really like pot that much.
Yeah.
I drank a lot of beer and other stuff.
You produced a movie about weed. It cost $6 million to make, and it grossed something like what, 46 something or $60 million?
Yeah, I made a lot of money.
It's a great movie. I love that movie.
Oh, thanks very much.
Did you write it?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
And you produced it?
I was one of the producers. Yeah, and I was in it.
And you were in it. And what is the movie about? Well, how is it about weed?
It's about a genteel English woman whose husband dies and leaves her penniless. So in order to make money, she grows marijuana in her greenhouse.
Oh, that's cool. I have to watch that.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Wonderful.
It's on video?
The first movie I did in America was a movie called The Big Tease. It was about a hairdresser.
Yeah.
It was about a Scottish hairdresser that comes to Los Angeles to take part in the World Hairdressing Championships. and in that movie, there's an actress called Mary McCormack.
Yes.
And Mary got the job because I had seen her play your wife in Private Parts.
There you go.
She was fantastic.
Oh, believe me, I've launched every big career.
My God, she is so great. I think
Yes.
she's
Oh, and believe me, she fell in love with me during the making of the movie.
Me too.
She just doesn't know it.
She doesn't know it?
Yeah.
Private Parts launched her into a low-budget film.
Right.
A good low budget.
Yeah,
Way to
a
go.
less-paying job.
Way to parlay it. Rob, you're on the air. Yes, Rob.
Hey.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
You got to get this guy off the air, man. He's killing us. He sounds like groundskeeper Willie.
What do you mean? No good? I mean, a rags to riches story. A guy who comes up from the gutter, a weed-smoking, hard-drinking man, goes on an audition, boom, gets a big late-night job. We don't like this?
No, he'd be more interesting if
What do you say?
He just went away.
Yeah, Groundskeeper Willie's one of the funniest guys on The Simpsons.
I was going to say, I'm rather fond of Groundskeeper
You're
Willie.
out of here,
Yeah,
then. That's
yeah,
it. So, anyway, this is a big, big day for you.
Congratulations
Yeah,
to you.
I'm doing Regis today, too. So
Oh,
I'm
well,
very excited
you're the
about
man. When does the whole thing start? When does the whole thing start?
it. January 3rd.
January 3rd.
So in the new year, you're the boy. You're the fair-haired
That's
boy.
right.
And
yeah,
what will you
fair-haired
do
boy, yeah.
for your first show? Will it be something big, or will you just kind of ease into
No, I think I'm going to try ease into it. I don't want to do one of those big splashy things and fall flat in my ass. I want to kind of, ease
Build.
way into it and find my way through it. I've got a lot to do, so...
Well, let me tell you something. I believe Craig Kilborn made a huge mistake
So
leaving
do
that show.
I've got to say. I'm glad he made it, but I think it was a mistake.
Have you heard from him?
No. You kidding me?
No. Are you going to change the look of the show at all?
Yeah,
Different desk?
I'll change it a little bit.
You will. You got to freshen it up a little.
Yeah, you got to paint the set and, get rid of the stuff he left lying
Will
around.
you have Craig Kilburn on the show?
I'd love to have him on the show.
Why not make him your first guest?
No.
Why?
Bump him. That's the move.
That's what to do. A couple of
Absolutely not. I'm way too big for your show.
Oh, come on.
Yes, Gary?
You know who I heard he's booking on the show?
Who?
His ex-wife.
Oh, now that's good.
Yeah, no, I will have her on the show for
The
sure.
ex-wife.
Yeah, I've talked to her about it, and she.
How pissed is your ex-wife? Because here
Not
you
at
left her
all,
a
I don't
year
think.
ago. I mean, you were probably making good money a year ago, and she probably got a nice settlement.
Hey, the Drew Carey money is better than late night money.
It is?
Oh yeah, primetime money, late night money. There's no comparison.
That show was on for like 8 years.
Yeah.
She clean you out in the divorce, or did you have a
No,
prenup?
she was okay.
She was pretty good.
Yeah, she was all right. She left me bleeding but still standing.
Half the money gone right out the window.
No, we did it a different way.
She must have been a hot chick.
She's very hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She hook up with another guy yet?
Oh, I would imagine so.
Oh, she's going to have her on now. I like that.
No, I'll have her on, and her mother is a woman I like too, so I'll have her on.
Will they yell at you and tell you you're a
Yeah,
creep?
more than likely, I think. Yeah, that would be fun.
White woman?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the blacks wouldn't go for this.
Well, not now. I suppose I've given this slap in the face to the black community by being here.
Well, you've met the new host of the Late Late Show. Will you keep the name The Late Late Show?
Yes, I will.
You will?
Well, it's the Late Show and then the Late Late Show. I couldn't call it anything else.
Call it the Craig Ferguson Show.
The Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson is what it's called.
All right, there you go. Weeknights, 12:35 a.m.
Yeah.
Great time, 12:35 a.m.
12:35.
on CBS beginning January 3rd. Nice to meet you. Good luck with the show.
Thank you, Howard.
Will you beat Conan O'Brien?
Oh, God.
Will you beat him? Yes or no?
Eventually.
You will?
Eventually.
Good. I like that. Eye of the tiger.
Eventually.
Good.
Conan, a fellow Scotsman, you don't want to be too hard on him.
No, he's Irish, isn't he?
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Same stuff.
Scottish
Same
hate the
thing,
Irish.
yeah.
Scottish,
Well,
Irish, black.
It's the English. It's the,
I
it's
see.
the English that are
What do I know?
caught in that maelstrom.
I just figure everyone hates everyone. You're a tall man.
I am.
How tall are you?
I'm 6'2".
6'2".
What are you, 6'5"?
Yes. Are you well hung?
I have great abs, too.
Do you shave?
Penis.
Do you
But
shave
no.
that area, the pubic area?
I do. I trim.
You do trim it. I do
trim.
too.
Yeah. Well, when you get to a certain age, it gets unruly. You got to be careful.
Don't I know?
It starts creeping out.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
scary.
You don't want that outside your underpants. It's not a good look when you're dating.
No.
Yeah, you got to keep everything groomed.
Yeah.
Now that you're meeting a new woman every
You date
night.
how young a woman are you dating now? Do you go as young as 23?
No, 25 is my cutoff.
Cutoff is 25.
Cutoff is 25. Never, ever, ever younger than 25.
Interesting. Well, half our interns are eligible.
Yeah.
That's right.
And when you're Scottish, do they circumcise you over there?
No.
They don't.
No,
You're
they don't.
uncircumcised.
Uncircumcised.
Couldn't look that beautiful then.
Really? No, I think I prefer the look of mine to the porn star look.
Really?
Yeah, I like it. Kind of looks warmer.
Are you scared of the uncircumcised one, Robin?
No.
You are not. You're not afraid of it.
Not afraid.
I'm scared of both, for the record.
By the way, you should play that up in your press. You're the only uncut late-night host. As far as I know, Conan O'Brien is, David Letterman, and
sure?
Yes.
Okay.
You could tell Regis that when you go on.
Well, yeah, Regis and Kelly will love that. Yeah.
Regis, I'm uncut, God.
Dan, you're uncut.
We'll be
They
back.
should call the show Uncut. There you go.
Jimmy Kimmel has a vagina. I don't know.
Does he really?
Yes.
Does he use it?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
I've used it with him.
He's cried 3
He
times already.
He hides things in it.
Do any of you get concerned about Jimmy Kimmel? You never even think about it.
Nah, it's not
an issue.
No.
Not a thought.
No.
Jimmy's
Wow.
not even thought of.
Poor Jimmy.
Oh.
Well, okay. Listen to me. Good luck.
Thank you.
It's a competitive thing, but it's a good time slot. Nobody's looking for anything great out of you.
Well, that's what I think.
Right.
The pressure's not too much.
And do you ever think about maybe you'll be the guy to take over for Letterman when he's ready to step down?
Of course I do, you dummy. I'm gonna make love to this bastard just to get his job.
What kind of a perch monkey are you?
Wait
a second.
What kind of a jungle bunny are you? What kind of a nigger? You've got a nigger in here. Blessed me killed.
Are Scottish people racist?
No, blessed me
Apparently,
killed. What kind of a perch monkey are you?
Well, no, seriously.
Yeah.
I beat out a perch monkey.
Oh,
Do
my
you
goodness.
sit and fantasize about taking over the Letterman show?
No.
Not yet.
No, I
Dude,
haven't
do it
thought
for 5
about it.
years, move to Scotland, get a castle. That's it.
A castle?
Yeah.
Ryan, you're on the air.
Yeah, hey, man, just because you have a Scottish accent doesn't mean you're funny.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, that's a good point.
That's absolutely true.
Already-
Didn't you hear my last perch monkey joke?
Already there's a backlash.
I was going to say, is there going to be an American backlash?
Do people walk up to you all the time and say, "But Captain, I can't help fix but the warp drive"? From Star Trek?
They don't, but I think they might now.
Yeah. All right, anyway. Oh, here's a woman who's in love with you. Yes, Joanna?
Yeah,
You're in love?
I'm in love with this guy.
See.
Really?
Oh my God, I have watched you in syndication for years. I think you are hysterically funny.
He'll do you. What do you look like?
What do I look like? I'm a mess.
You're a mess.
I'm a mess right now. I just got up.
How old are you?
34.
Yeah, that's too
Too
old.
old?
Oh, no, I'm okay with that.
You're okay with
I'm
that?
in my
34?
sexual
Yeah,
prime.
what's wrong with you?
No, it's not for you.
But I'm in my sexual prime.
34 turns to 36 in a matter of moments.
It does. But you know what? Like, I've got that small window of a really good time.
Are you fat?
No, not that fat.
How much you weigh?
Not that fast.
I'm about 140,
Oh.
5'8" and a half.
Oh, Jesus, take a hike.
You'd have to be 6'4" in order for that weight to match what he's like.
Well, you know, like, there's some people who enjoy my biracial body.
Oh, biracial.
Biracial. See,
No,
that would
not
help me with
biracial, just my
with
body is biracial.
I like biracial.
Now you're
I'm
really
not biracial. My body is biracial. I got a big old butt.
All right. Listen, honey.
All right.
Not only are you too old, you're too fat.
and
Goodbye.
racist.
Thank you. All right. Listen, good luck with the show.
Thank you.
Greg
very much.
Ferguson hosting the Late Late Show. Big job for him. Gets him out
Yes,
there.
it is.
He'll be seen by some people. Who knows? See what happens. I wish you luck, though, pal. You're going to
Thank
need
you.
it.
Thank you very much.
You're going to need it.
Letterman ain't giving you no raise if that's what you're looking for.
Well, I'm not looking for a raise. I just got a job.
All right, that's
He's
good.
happy.
I'm
He's
happy.
happy.
I'm going to watch the show. I'm going to check it out.
Okay, thank you.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
I'm here with my co-host, Rod Stiffington. Say hello, Rod.
How you doing?
I'm well, and hello there, Rod.
Hi.
Today's a special holiday show, and we are broadcasting live from the Special Friends Orphanage. And first up, we have Gary. And Gary wants to ask a question about uncluttering for the holidays, okay?
Good. Let's hear from Gary.
Yeah, I need some special thoughts. Can you tell me how I'm supposed to clean my room?
I sure can, Gary. The first thing I want you to do is I want you to set aside 10 minutes every day, just 10 minutes, that might belong in the...
clean my pants. Can you help me clean my pants?
Well, I think maybe you might put those in the laundry.
How do I clean my drawers?
Well, you'll take everything out of your drawers.
Can you help me clean my drawers?
Yes, we have to do that. Gary, what I want you to do is if your drawers are not tidy, I want you to take everything out of them. Everything you don't use, I want you to give away.
I take my drawers. Can you help me clean them?
Alrighty.
Hi. Wanted to know, how big is Santa Claus's?
Hello?
Hello, this is Gary. I'm special. Why'd you hang up the phone?
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
He's special. It's
great.
He's a special guy. Special guy. Hey, Evil Dave.
Good morning.
David Letterman.
How are you today?
How you doing, pal?
Good. Hey, listen, I got something for you.
Yeah.
Here, Howard. This is a little something for you here, buddy.
Okay.
I'll give you a hint. It's to get you through the rest of the year. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no one can see that. What is it?
Well, it's a shot glass.
Nice.
That's not written down on your paper.
No, it's not. Listen, I can't.
Where does it say give the gift?
Yeah.
I don't know. I listen, by the way.
We just had the guy who actually works for you now, the guy Craig Ferguson. He'll do it for you.
Yeah.
How you been? I haven't seen you in a while.
I'm real good. You're looking good, and whenever I can't sleep, I always watch the Wrong Guys. Just puts me right.
There
out.
you go, Artie.
The Wrong Guys?
The Wrong Guys.
What's that?
I have no idea.
You weren't in The Wrong Guys, were you?
No.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know.
The Wrong Guys.
By the way, Howard, is it just me, or is Heather Locklear one good-looking whore?
She's good looking, man.
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
She's hot.
I don't know if she's a whore.
I'll tell you what, I think your monologue here is much better than on your show.
I appreciate that.
Your real thoughts are much more interesting.
It's edgier.
I was talking very quickly to Craig Ferguson out in the hall. He's a very nice man, and I mentioned to him that I want Michael Jackson on my TV show so bad, I'm willing to let Michael have a sleepover with my son Harry.
Wow. David Letterman saying he would sacrifice his son to Michael Jackson's house.
And Craig agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great. Well, Dave Letterman, great having you here.
Thank you, Howard.
And thanks for sitting in on the show today.
I appreciate it.
You know, he's a weirdo besides Dave Letterman, and you are a bit of a weirdo.
Yeah, I admit it.
Yeah. Still can't beat Jay Leno? Or you beat him when I was on the other night?
Yeah. Well, I know, and that's the other reason I wanted to come on. I wanted to thank you for everything you've done, and you mentioned Jay Leno. I think I should hire that Gary the retard guy to be my announcer, because if Leno can hire retards to be announcers, so can I.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. A little out of order, but pretty good.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, Dave Letterman's with us. Triple H is going to be with us in a couple of seconds.
By the way, Howard, where's Jeff the Vomit guy?
He hasn't been on in months.
Okay, I agree with him, because there's nothing wrong with girls throwing up on you.
No?
No.
You dig that?
Not a darn thing.
You like that?
Yeah.
Man.
Wow.
That is honest.
That is really honest. Dave Letterman, everyone. What time are you on now? 11:35 p.m. Yeah. Right.
But how many hosts of late night talk shows have you actually had a she-male lover? Do you think?
How many late night talk shows have actually?
How many hosts of late night talk shows have actually had a she-male lover?
Probably about 3 that I can think of.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Would you be
That
one of
sounds
those?
high.
No, but I think Craig Ferguson might explore that.
Oh, it's not you. It's Craig Ferguson.
Yeah.
You're outing him.
Oh,
Got to be Jay Leno too.
Yeah. we got to build him up.
Well, hey, great having you here.
Thank you very much.
All right. Hey, you know who else is here? Double A, super fan of wrestlers, to the point that it's gay.
Yeah.
He wants to see Triple H so bad. I said, dude, if you want to see Triple H, you get in the Robo-Spanker, and I'll ask you questions about Triple H. If you can answer them, you don't get spanked. If you can't answer them, You get spanked. If you can't answer them, you just have to...
You take your beating.
Right.
You see the great irony here with Double A's. He won't get into RoboSpanker because he thinks it's too gay, but look at how gay he is for wrestlers.
He is gay.
You are gay.
What are you wearing, a thong?
What's going on?
Oh, my goodness.
I don't even know what it is. Some kind of pink,
Dude.
You're wearing a bathing suit, and you got all your wrestling belts with you. What are those again? What are those again?
Those are
They're
different.
replicates of the exact belts.
Replicates.
Replicates.
Wow.
Replicates of whose belt?
This one is the World Championship belt that Triple H used to have, but right now he's going to be going for in the Elimination Chamber match.
Do you think Triple H even has copies of his own belts?
No.
I bet she's throwing them out.
He's got copies of his checks that he gets paid.
Right. I wonder if Triple H even cares about those belts the way that Double A does.
How many belts does Double A have? Because these are different than the ones I've seen him with before.
I have 6 total.
Wow.
What does that belt cost, the one that is the exact replicate of Triple H?
This one was $375.
They saw you
So
coming.
crazy.
You're a grown man. How barely, but you're a grown man. How old are you?
I'm 33.
33. You're buying all those belts.
Yep.
How much is a belt there in your right hand?
This one was $325.
And how much was the belt there in your left hand?
$425.
Jesus, why is that $425? What's that?
This is like the newest one for the SmackDown Championship belt over here.
And it's all fake crap. It's not like there's real gold or anything on it.
Where do those reside when you're not here holding them?
In my room.
Those are in your room? Are they on the wall?
Absolutely.
They cover the dead hookers. Right now they're exposed.
And he's standing there in a thong.
So that's $750 in your hands worth of belts.
Oh, it's almost 1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Howard,
huge fan.
I know. I hear you, yeah.
Yes, David.
I always just want to ask him a question. Excuse me, son. I was just wondering, are you a fag?
Dave Letterman. Dave Letterman wants to know. Are you a fag?
Absolutely not.
All right.
You know that. I love
All right, if you want to meet Triple H, and I'll let you talk to him, you got to get on the RoboSpanker. I'll ask you questions about Triple H. If you can answer them, you don't get spanked.
Okay.
All right, get in there.
Oh man,
It's about as gay as it gets.
as a Jersey Italian, awesome Angelo, I got to turn away,
This is very gay.
dude.
Looks like a midget wrestler.
How tall is Double A?
He can't be more than 5'3". How tall are you, Double
He's
A?
not even 5'3".
No, about 5'3".
You know what I'm noticing now that he's naked, and he's just wearing a thong? I realize he must go to a tanning booth. Yeah,
I have a tan bed in my own apartment.
because your back is red and your stomach is red, but the sides are all white.
I have a tanning bed in my own apartment. Some people might call it a coffin.
Why would you have a tanning bed? Do you really think you look that much better with a tan?
That's why I cook the prostitutes.
It makes me go from a 4 to a 6.
Why have a tanning bed when your belly hangs over the RoboSpanker? You know what I mean?
This is like, what's going on, man?
Hey, while you're on the subject, Double A, do you shave yourself, like your body?
No, not at all.
That's a lie.
No.
All right.
And this is to meet a dude.
Yeah, but it's wrestling, man. I love wrestling.
All right. Jeez.
What, are you in love with Triple H?
No, I'm not in love. I'm just a huge fan. He's like the best bad guy wrestler out there right now.
If Triple H said, get on my knees, Double A, get on your knees and service me right now, would you do it?
Not at all.
I wouldn't have to get on my knees. I'm short enough.
Absolutely not.
You wouldn't have to get on your knees.
So if Triple A said, hey, Double A, get a stepladder and service me. Jeez.
Without a doubt.
He's Triple H. Is that why you're Double A? In other words, did you fashion your name after him?
I definitely took my nickname when I was like real young in grammar school, based upon like the original Double A, Arn Anderson. He was another awesome wrestler, 4 Horsemen. And I was a big, huge wrestling fan, wrestled.
All right, this is too gay to listen to this. All right, are you ready? Here we go. I'm going to ask you
Horsemen.
Triple H questions. You ready?
Yeah.
Did you read the Triple H book?
Yes.
All right, then you should do well. How many meals does Triple H eat on a daily basis?
6.
You're incorrect. It's 7. Get ready for your first spank.
How was that?
How'd that feel?
Not good at all.
Not good.
It looked worse, man.
Artie's covering his eyes.
What is Triple H's real name?
Paul. I'm not huge on the real names. Triple H stands for Hunter Hearst Helmsley, but Paul's, I forget the last name.
John Paul Levesque. Does that hurt?
Yes.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts worse to look at.
What year did Triple H debut in the WWE?
1989.
1995.
Wow.
Are you ready?
Oh, man. Do you have the vibrator on, too?
Oh, yeah, I'll put the vibrator on.
I might have an accident.
It's like bouncing a quarter off that thing.
Man, you're doing terrible.
Not you, Evil Day.
You too.
You got to ask the actual wrestling matches.
Okay, what year was Triple H declared the WWF King of the Ring? Okay, I feel bad for you. You're not
What
getting
kind
one.
of fan are you?
All right. In the same bout, who was... Wait. All right. Who was Triple H partnered with the night he tore his left quad muscle completely off his bone during a tag team match? What kind of fan are you?
Oh, you're an insult to all homos.
Oh, wrestling fags.
Yeah, what kind of wrestling fag are you?
Shawn Michaels.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh,
you
give
ready?
him 2 hits.
Oh, man. Howard, I'd like to buy this game midget from you.
Are you getting sore back there?
Yes.
Howard, you should see the way he winces every time he gets hit. It must really hurt.
Does it really hurt?
Yes, it does.
Oh, my.
Yeah, but I wince.
All right, I'm going to ask you one more. During his ring entrances, Triple H swigs water from a bottle and spits it out in a mist. What does he call that?
Time to play the game.
It's called the spritz.
Spraying of the fags.
There you go. You failed miserably, and because you did that, even though you went through it, you do get to meet Triple H, but you have to stay in the robo-spanker when you talk to him.
Just like that?
Just like that. That's how you're going to meet him. You did horribly, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's this whole robo-spanker being in a pink thong.
Yeah. Is it all that?
This doesn't help at all.
Yeah, don't help at all.
Let's go to Zolar. Zolar, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, good morning, man.
Hey.
Hey, Double A, man, we're friends, right?
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know why you're trying to be so elusive on the show. This guy pays for hookers all the time.
Is that true? Do you pay for hookers?
I told you, like, sometimes they come to the house, and, whenever they come, I'll pay for it. But when I go out and, like, meet girls, there's no money involved. It's all...
When we were at your Vegas show, Howard,
Yeah.
this guy spent a lot of money on having hookers. Not only does he have them, but he talks them into videotaping his experience with them.
Oh, yeah? You
Yeah,
videotape hookers?
Absolutely.
And you never kill any of them?
It's unreal.
Do the hookers know you're taping them?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally, man. They're into it with him.
So how many tapes do you have, Double A?
I got a good collection.
He's got a library.
I don't even believe he's with women. He's in a
Listen,
pink
Double
thong.
A, I want to take you to the AVN Awards and get you laid for free. This company, Astrux, is bringing me down there.
I'm down for that.
He'd like that. Yes, Hook Nose Mike.
Morning, Howard, you hook-nosed Jew bastard. Listen, Double A.
Hey, now.
What's up, brother? Listen, I know we had lunch last week or 2 weeks ago. You're cool and everything, but, dude, you just gone from Double A to double gay, bro.
Double gay. It's the new name.
Double gay.
Hook Nose Mike knows. Double gay.
Nah, it's not happening.
Absolutely not.
Wait till Triple H sees you in that robo-spanker in your panties. Where the hell is Triple H? He's too ashamed to come in.
left.
He ran out of the building.
Triple H is, he's got a book, Making the Game. It's in stores now. Triple H will be signing copies of his book tomorrow night from 7 to 9 at the Virgin. Look at this. Triple H, look at that.
I'm afraid to see this.
Look at this guy.
Oh, my God.
What do you think
That's
of
your biggest fan.
That's your biggest fan right there, the gay pink thong. Oh, man.
I don't think he knows anything about me. I think he just want to get in that machine and get whacked around for a while.
Wow. What the hell?
I don't know. Hey, now, how's it going? What's going on?
Yeah. How you doing? Yeah.
Not too good right now, but
Yeah.
I'm a huge
Triple
fan.
H, you are such a man. You're big. You're muscular. You play sports. You're a wrestler, and this has got to disgust you. What you're saying?
Yeah. This. If you were a real fan, you would have never put yourself in that machine.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what? But not really, because I'm a hardcore fan. I pretty much do anything to meet a guy like you, man. I appreciate everything.
Obviously, yeah. Obviously.
I appreciate everything you guys do for the business,
You're
man.
the- champion of the ass spankers over there.
You want to go service Triple H? You want to get it over with?
No. I'm not gay.
I'm wondering if you'd asked him some questions about like my personal measurements or something like that, he might have had better answers for you.
Do you know Triple H's personal measurements?
No, not at all.
Yes, you do.
No. I know he's married to the hot Stephanie McMahon, that's for sure. The hot.
Careful over there, you're wearing a thong now. You're too excited.
Right now, I'm pretending this RoboSpank is Triple H.
All right, say what you want to say to Triple H because I want to interview him, but you've humiliated yourself. What is that?
I love you. I want to come between you and the lovely Stephanie McMahon. I want to be your lovely bride.
Do you ever, well, go ahead, say what you want to say.
Hey, now, I'm a huge wrestling fan. I've been following this since grade school. I appreciate all you guys, what all you guys and women now do for the business.
He's got all your belts, by the way. He bought them.
I see that over there.
Do you even have your own belts? I mean, I picture that you throw them right in the garbage.
Well, you know, I mean, when you're the champ, you got to carry it around and stuff like that, but you hand it over when you lose it. I don't have any of the...
the fake ones?
The replica ones, so to speak. But you know what? It's amazing. I was just saying to Gary, it's amazing how many people come to the arenas with those things.
Wow.
So it's all
well, Double A
belts, you know.
When he shows up with a big belt, a lot of people look up to him there, right?
I guarantee you, he's walked around his room at home with those belts on, buck naked, staring at himself in the mirror before.
Not butt naked, but I definitely like visualize myself as a
But you didn't win the belts. Why would you have a belt? I don't understand. If you won it, I understand having it. You didn't win the belt.
You gotta understand the whole concept of like being a huge fan of wrestling. You always put yourself like in the situation like you're actually there. You're the champ.
Right before he finishes the hookers off, he makes them announce him as the champion.
I was going to say, Double A, is it safe to say there are a lot of whores walking around with an impression of the belt on their face?
All right, well, Double A, Double Gay, whatever you're calling yourself these days.
Double Gay.
Double A, congratulations. You got to meet your hero, Triple H.
Hey, now.
And now get out of here because it's embarrassing.
I appreciate it, Howard. Thanks.
Look at that gut.
Please put some clothes on.
Yeah, go put some clothes on. You've been spanked.
Go wait online to get in the view.
Oh, what a nightmare.
I originally, when you were talking about his tannin, I said, you know, brown fat looks better than white fat. That must be his theory, but now that I'm seeing it, I'm not so sure.
All fat looks pretty bad.
Well, that's really something. By the way, I saw the movie Blade last night. Great job. I liked the movie a lot. I loved it.
Thanks.
And Richie, for me, was telling me he didn't like it.
I don't know what happened there. Richie is usually a big fan of these kind of films.
I liked it a lot.
Got no sound here.
You got no sound.
No.
Guys, are we ever going to be able to get headphones that work?
Yeah, they have to turn up the volume. Somebody's turned it down.
Maybe in the new place we'll get some headphones that work. We'll see how their engineers do. How's
Say
that?
something now, Robin.
Hi there, Triple
Nothing.
H.
Nothing.
Hello, hello, hello.
Can you hear me through your headphones?
I can hear you in the room. That's it.
Oh, man, I'm
Howard?
so sorry. Oh, yes, Dave Letterman. Go ahead.
Howard, I just want to say one thing. I'm totally straight, but Triple H is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, you're in love with him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Would you like to get in the machine, sir?
No, I don't think
No.
so.
Good.
David
I got a
Letterman,
reputation
Triple
to
H.
protect.
Have you ever done the David Letterman show?
I have not, no.
Yeah. Why don't you ever have Triple H on?
Huh?
Yeah, now that you see how handsome he is.
Well, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll work something out.
Be great.
All right.
I have $100 for you if you can sit in my lap, Mr. H.
It's going to take a lot more than $100, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
You might get Double A for $100.
Yeah.
50.
Do it for charity.
So let's talk about the acting thing before we get to the book.
Yeah, I mean, are you like following The Rock now? Is that the new deal?
I don't want to say I'm following The Rock. I don't want to be The Rock. I want to be the first Triple H, you know what I mean? So.
But Triple H, you don't want to follow in the footsteps. Like Rock is doing well. The Rock is doing well. But even you admit that you don't want to follow in the footsteps of, what the hell's his name?
Dwayne.
No, what's that guy? The Hulk Hogan.
Oh, God, no. Yeah. No, I'd like to actually make movies that are good that people want to see.
What happened to Hulk Hogan? He got into movies, but he screwed up.
Yeah, I mean, he just, you know what I think the thing is, he just couldn't play anything other than Hulk Hogan, you know, just brother and all this stuff, and he just couldn't be anything else, so it just didn't pan out for him, you know. So
you're being a little more selective about what you do.
Yeah, and, you know, I also, unlike Rock, and this is not a knock on him, but I'm not looking to leave wrestling. You know, I love what I do for a living, and it's a pretty good gig for me, so...
Do you feel The Rock has turned his back on wrestling?
No, I just think, you know, he's moved on to something else. He wanted to make movies. It started to work out for him, and he's walked away from wrestling to make movies. I don't blame him for doing that. But
why can't he do both?
That's my thing. I want to do both. I want to be able to, you know... I mean, there's obviously long periods of time in between you're making movies.
Are you saying, in a way, The Rock is a pussy, that you did a full wrestling schedule, and you made your movie at the same time... And certainly it wasn't that difficult, right? You were able to do both.
Yeah, I did both. Of course, I had a part in the movie. It wasn't entirely my movie. It might be different if it was entirely my movie and I had to be there the entire time.
Are you looking for something like that, though?
Yeah, but, I would like to, if, you take 3 months off to make a movie, there's a lot more months in a year. I'd like to make a movie, do 3 months or something like that, come back to wrestle and wrestle for another 6, 10 months or something like that, and then go make another one.
And are you taking acting lessons, or do you just...
No,
don't do that.
Yeah,
seriously, don't take any acting.
Well, Robin, have you seen The Blade?
No, it's called make believe.
Yeah,
I mean, come on, you do that on TV. What do you
exactly? That's what we do. You know what I mean? That's what wrestling is. I think that's where most people in Hollywood, they forget that. They look at us and go, "Well, you're just a wrestler." Well, what do you think I do for a living?
Yeah, I mean,
wait a minute. Do you think you could play any kind of part, or are there specific things you can do?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's things that I would be better suited for. I don't think anybody can play any part,
Yeah, but you could. I mean,
playing a midget wouldn't work out for me.
On the set, they said you act like a vampire, and you did.
Yeah, I mean,
that's all.
It's
well,
not.
What is acting like a vampire like? Can you do a little bit of it?
Yeah, it's actually acting just with big 1-inch metal fangs in your mouth, which is not that easy.
Would you ever, because of your wrestling persona, would you ever take a part as a gay man in a movie?
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Honestly, if I read a script, like when I read these things, when I read Blade, it was a great story. I read it was a great story. If it's something that I think is entertaining,
what if you were a flaming homo who had to get in a robo spanker and a ping thong and get spanked?
Double A, yes.
Yeah, I mean, what if you had to be in the double A story?
I'd probably pass on that one. Yeah.
Instead of a wrestler, what if you were a wrestling fan?
Do I get to carry the belt with me?
Yes, you would.
Well,
he does have some background, though. You live with China, right?
Yes, that's as close as being with a man as possible.
You said did, right? Yeah.
Are you upset about China's sex video? You went out with... I've met you many times.
Yeah.
I still don't get how you bang China. I don't get it.
You know what? Just one of those things, you know what I mean?
What did you think of the sex video? I've seen it. Have you seen it?
I've not seen it, no.
I saw it.
You know what? It's her with a friend of mine, Sean Waltman, who used to wrestle with me. He's one of my best friends. And I've not seen it. Really don't have any interest in seeing it.
She has a lot of pimples on her ass in this. I'm telling you, I saw it.
It's
really?
disturbing.
I'm not making something
really?
up. Did she have pimples on her ass when you were with her?
Not that I recall, yeah.
Wow. Did the WWE make you say you were dating China, or was it the real deal?
No, it was the real deal.
It was the real deal.
Yeah. You know what? She was a lot different person when I first met her. Well, you know, I first met her, she was selling beepers, right? And she was like the happiest person I'd ever met in my life. Just happy all the time. The more success she got, the more miserable she got.
When I first met her, she was a chick.
You know what? Has he ever heard her sing? We ought to play.
Oh my God! Did you ever hear her sing? Did you ever hear her sing?
I heard part of when she sang on this show.
Yeah, right. Holiday.
I'm not sure that was singing, but
it might be my favorite song.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta.
Hammer.
For the holiday, no, that you'd rather be with me.
All right, I won't.
Oh God!
But now you're dating, or you're married to Stephanie?
Oh, I'm married to Stephanie. We've been married for a year. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I asked my girlfriend if my girlfriend did a TV show with Triple H, and I said, "Did he hit on you?" She goes, "No, he didn't." I go,
"Well, yeah, you know, I didn't hit on her, Howard, but I do have her phone number in my pocket."
I thought so.
No, I do. Seriously.
I saw some fireworks there. You do have her phone number.
How'd you get her phone
How did you get her phone number?
Oh, this is terrible.
I'm going to show it to you. I just want you.
I have to verify.
Be aware. Hold on.
Let me see. Yes, that is her phone number.
Well, how'd that happen?
See that?
Is that her handwriting?
You also have Steve Sharippa's phone number.
Yeah, well, you know, you got to cover all your bases. You know what I'm saying?
I'm ripping that up. You're kidding me. Now, why would my girlfriend give you her number?
She actually wants to take you to a show. I told her I'd get you a box at the Garden, you know, and all that stuff. And
is that right?
Yeah, she wants to take you to a show, so she gave me a number to call when we're coming to the Garden.
That doesn't sound good to me.
Well, here's the other question, and I'm hoping this is a no. Have you banged Steve Sharippa?
No, but I did see him in a pink thong and a robo-spanker once.
Now, Triple H, you say when you made Blade 3,
yeah,
Wesley Snipes is insane.
You know what? I don't know if he's insane. He was fine with me, and this is the thing: is when you're a 6'4", 270-pound wrestler,
no one's going to be mean to you.
Yeah, guys tend to act a certain way to you. So he was very, very nice to me, but he wasn't so nice to a lot of other people on the set.
What'd you hear?
You know, I mean, he didn't talk to a lot of his co-stars at all. He was just very, very short with them. You know, I saw him threaten the director.
That's great. But,
yeah, it's funny.
Why would he threaten the director?
You know, I don't know. Unhappy with direction of the film. I don't know. He's mental. I don't know.
Right. So, you know, it's funny that this is what I like about you. You're very honest. went to work on the film, and you report what you saw. People should act a certain way.
Yeah.
You acted professionally.
Sure. Yeah.
Do you think he was just in character? Because Blade is kind of a loner and isolationist.
I don't know. That's what I mean, I've heard the reasoning being from other people that, well, he was Blade the whole time or whatever, but...
Please.
Yeah. I know he wasn't Blade with me. He was Mr. Snipes. Very nice.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Good to see you, Mr. H.
Yes.
Did you have to call him Mr. Snipes?
No.
Did you actually see him get into a screaming match with the director?
Yeah, I saw them get into it a couple of times. There was one day that I had gone on the set. I wasn't working, but I'd gone on the set. When you're in a new environment like that, I'm trying to learn the business. It's a different world for me, right? So I went on set, and I was sitting with the director. I'm trying to take everything in and stuff like that, and all of a sudden this big battle started between him and Wesley, and
wow.
David Goyer sat a little closer to me from then on.
Yeah, right. Did he come to you for protection?
No, he didn't say anything about that, but,
It must have embarrassed the director.
I think it embarrassed everybody there.
Did you get any gist of what they were yelling at each other about? Was it about a shot? Or was
about creative. He was just saying, you guys don't know what you're doing type thing.
Really?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Only Wesley knows.
You guys don't have a clue.
And he has a clue?
Apparently so, yeah.
Wow. Well, I mean, that's... it's not that shocking. I don't know.
They had scenes together, and they went all right.
Yeah, your scenes went fine.
Yeah, we went fine. I mean, one of the other things, too, that got me, and I hate a guy that takes liberties with other people, and when, to me, if you're a professional making a movie and there's stunt guys that are getting paid for you to knock around, you protect them as much as you can.
Right.
There's a lot of times I saw him really knocking the crap out of some stunt guys and say nothing. And I'm telling you, he touched me with one kick one time, and he must apologize to me 10 times.
Right.
Good move.
Yeah.
Because you could beat his ass, couldn't you?
I don't know.
Let's be honest. I mean, when it comes down to it, he is a karate guy, supposedly.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't believe that. Come on.
You don't believe
You don't want to go
I mean,
after...
you get that karate stuff
Like
with
Elvis
celebrities.
was in a karate.
Yeah,
Could you kick a guy's ass who knows karate?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I think most guys that take karate, it's just a bunch of motions. They know how to do the motions. But
Right.
Have you ever seen anybody in a street fight anywhere at a bar or anything like that do like a
Karate?
couple
Never.
karate moves?
No.
Like do a big backflip and go, and not get punched dead in the face and knocked out?
Like guys who can't fight take karate. I took karate.
Yeah.
And I was almost up to black belt, and I realized all I could do was beat up the air.
Yeah. you swing your arms around a circle, I'm pulling your eye out of your head, and let's see who wins the fight.
Yeah, here's a karate move I learned. It's called hitting you with a pool cue in the face.
Right. Yeah.
Exactly.
So I think Wesley Snipes knew not to carry on with you. So you're saying in the right circumstance, the guy knows how to behave.
I believe so.
Right.
That's the thing to me. Like, I'd believe the whole thing. He was Blade all the time if he was that way all the time. But I didn't see him that way with me. So
if he had connected with a hard punch, would you have beaten the daylights out of him?
Not unless I thought he did it intentionally.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but if he's going for contact, you're going to go for contact.
Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing. If I thought he did it with intent, if I thought he did it like, screw this guy, I'm going to kick him as hard as I can, then I would have an issue with it.
Well, I see in some of these scenes this intense action. So you're saying when a stuntman would be fighting him, he would sometimes kick him for real.
Yeah, there was some stuff where it was pretty brutal.
Right.
I saw stunt guys bleeding, and I mean, and I didn't see him saying anything to them. I mean,
Didn't apologize.
Again, no, and again, maybe that's just the way he is. I don't know.
I love it.
You're another celebrity.
Like you say, I'm just reporting what I see.
I love this stuff.
Yeah, but you're another celebrity on the set, so he's apologizing to you. So
yeah, but to me, that's the thing, right? It doesn't matter. I don't care if this guy's making $200. That's his job. His job's to make you look good. You don't beat the crap out of him and not say anything.
Right.
If I punch a stunt guy in the face, I'm going to go over and go, "Oh, dude, I'm sorry." You know?
Right. I didn't mean to connect.
Yeah, he's a guy trying to get a job. You know what I mean?
And what about this girl?
I'm shocked that Wesley can draw blood on somebody. That's amazing.
Wow, he looks like a tough guy.
yeah,
to
he's
me.
a tough guy.
But yeah, you never know. Though.
I think he's pretty salty. I mean, he's I think he probably does have some martial arts skills. Plus, he's a brother. They can all fight.
Right. All the brothers
The
fight.
only other person we ever heard him taking out was Andy Dick.
Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure I could take out Andy Dick, but I'm not sure 100%. He's kind of wiry. So what about this chick in the movie? This
Jessica
Biel. Maron. Did you get her in the trailer? I know you're into this Stephanie McMahon, but
yeah, no, she's smoking though, huh?
Oh my God!
I tell you what, they don't show it enough in the movie too. She's hot.
She's deadly.
Yeah, she had this little thing, and I know my wife's listening right now, so this is going to get me major heat. But she had this little gun belt on that just cupped her butt, man.
I know. When she's walking in the film.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's putting that on or what. Her ass is talking to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Putting that on.
I don't know. I mean, it's
talking
like
in a good way too.
Oh my God! I mean, she's like the hottest chick, isn't she?
Hello. Yeah, you should have her on the show just for that.
I would. I would have her on the show, and I put her in the robo spanker and a pair of panties.
Yeah.
Does her ass sound like high pitch Eric?
Yes.
Hello. Not like that.
Yes.
That's creepy.
And
talking.
Who's she doing? Was she with any guys on the set?
Yeah, I didn't see any. Yeah, I didn't
No
see,
guy visited
I
her.
didn't see any guys around it. The only thing I saw is towards the end of filming, she had a bunch of girls come up, like her college.
Oh, that's hot.
College roommates were up. It was like Girls Gone Wild.
Oh,
Tell
man.
me she's gay.
Yeah. Like a whole bunch of us went out. Ryan, myself, and Jessica was there, and a whole bunch of people from the cast all went out to a bar one night. She had a bunch of her college friends. It was like Girls Gone Wild in the corner.
And what does she wear when she just goes out to the bar? Is she like really provocative?
No, just like club, where she had on jeans and a tight top. Or
belly shirt?
Yeah, a little belly shirt.
God
something like that.
But were the girls dancing with each other and doing things?
Were they making out?
No, they weren't making out or anything like that, but they were having a good time.
How many girls?
I think she had like 4 friends with her or something like that.
I bet you she's all like sucking up to you and Triple H and like rubbing your chest.
You know what? She was very nice. Yeah, very nice, but very, very regular girl. I mean, she comes across like image-wise. I think she comes across as being aloof. She's very hot or whatever. But when you meet her, she's like. Yeah,
how old a broad is this?
I think she's only like 22 or 23. I think she's young. Yeah,
that's young.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, she's practically fresh.
Yeah. But she's always burping, and she
That's
likes
hot.
the gross websites and stuff like that.
I'll show her gross. We'll see what she likes. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how much of a player she is.
She
right,
doesn't
Robbie?
know what gross is.
Yeah,
she hasn't seen gross. Yeah, I'm doing more than burping to her.
We'll show her double A and a robo spanker. That's gross.
You're not kidding me. Quote from Triple H on whether he consulted other wrestlers on how to act. I would have liked to have talked to Hulk Hogan to find out what he did, so I could not do it. So how did you make the worst movies in Hollywood ever? I love that. Hey, man, so life's good. Stephanie
you know what?
McMahon.
I can't blame the guy, though. I mean, he took a paycheck, and he made some bad movies.
Yeah,
So
that's
what? He
it.
got paid for it. He's living in a big mansion.
Now he's advising his daughter on her career.
Exactly.
Yeah, that should go well.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what she's asking. Dad, what did you do so I don't do it?
All right, so the book is out now.
Yeah.
This is like guys like Double A. They want to get into your kind of shape. You talk about your life. You talk about what you eat.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
Simon & Schuster forever was on me to do a biography like Rock did or a lot of guys, and I just felt like it's not something you do at middle of your career. It's something you do
Yes,
at the
you
end.
do if you had sex with China. 2 chapters right there, pal. Yeah, let me write that book with you.
I'd buy that book.
Give me all the details to that.
So the biggest question I get asked is how to get in shape, outside of wrestling and movie questions, how do you get in shape? So I wrote a book about it, how to get in shape.
How do you get rid of that belly flab on your stomach? I got that last inch. I work out. I starve myself.
Is it steroids?
Yeah, what do I need? Is it the juice? Come on, be honest.
I don't know how else to say it. I lost my lover, and I lost my best friend. And you lost your lover, and you lost your best friend. Okay, so that part's pretty even. But you gained a lover, and you gained a best friend. I gained a couple of lovers, or I gained one lover. But I gained no friends. I have no... I
take true pride in all my blubbering and boo-hooing.
There's nobody there to come home to call, to tell all the great stuff. And like right now, I feel my professional life is like at a 9, and my personal life is at like a 2. And it's been so hard up until that point. I always thought that that they were kind of even. Like I wasn't really happy professionally. I didn't really have everything I wanted personally. Now I really feel great about the way work is going. And of course, my curse on that is to have no one to share it with. So in a lot of ways, it sucks.
So if you have ever lost your best friend and your lover, or you feel like you would like your personal life to raise from a 2 to a 9, or if you would like tips on removing every ounce of testosterone from your body, please keep listening. I'll be waiting with a skirt on. Thank you.
All right, we want to have a laugh. Gary Garver's on the phone. He's the guy who does all those Stuttering John type interviews for us out in California. And he's upset, I guess, because he's getting divorced and he wants to talk about it.
Wait a minute, he just got married.
Gary.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
What's the matter?
You and Michael Jordan, by the way. That's the headline in the paper today.
Michael Jordan's getting a divorce?
Yeah, did you see it?
Oh, my God.
She wants a divorce.
It's about time. The guy's been in the tabloid newspapers every week of his life
Why
with chicks.
bother at this point, though? That's the whole point.
Yeah.
I feel so much better now.
But the other thing about him is he didn't marry her until he was famous.
I know. That's weird.
So wasn't there a prenup?
Maybe. Maybe he's lucky.
I don't think it matters.
Oh, really?
Why did you do a prenup?
Yeah, but
Why you
we're just gonna go through with it, just.
When did you get married?
The way we thought we would.
Wait. I'm sorry. I keep talking over you, and that's my fault.
I just said we're gonna split everything up the way we originally planned it. So.
Well, wait a second, Mr. Depression.
Yeah, he is depressed.
Mr. I sound so out of it that I'll never get another woman again.
He's like,
Yeah.
Can you hook me up?
Now, wait a second. When did you get married?
About 3.5 years ago.
You got kids?
No.
Well, thank God. You see, so
This is just like a girlfriend.
this is a date gone bad.
It's a 6.5-year date.
What happened?
Well, we just sort of grew apart.
Oh, God, in 3 years?
Dude, it sounds to me like you got your ass dumped because you're way more upset than a guy who left.
Really?
Yeah, well, she basically left me for another guy.
Is it Michael Jordan?
It might be.
Wasn't OJ, was it?
So were you unaware that your marriage was in trouble at all?
We were having a little bit of problems, but we were trying to have kids up until the last month.
Well, maybe with her new man, she'll be able to have some
She
kids.
got pregnant by another guy. That's
Hey,
all.
babe.
I mean, I even took a test, a sperm analysis test.
And how you doing?
Everything was all right because we've been trying for about a year.
I don't understand trying for a year. I guess. What's your problem? You got something wrong with your sperm?
No. I found out I was okay, and then she left me.
How come it takes you a year to get a woman pregnant? I don't understand that.
Because she was using birth control.
Yeah.
She's like, wait a minute, you can have kids? Take it easy.
I can have kids.
She's like, bye. Her.
So.
After I took the test, a month later, she decided to. She found some other guy, and she split 2 weeks later. She moved out, and.
You know she had that guy for a while.
I assume that's the truth, but
You don't know that.
I don't know.
You don't know that.
Come on.
Hey, she fell in love with someone else. You know what?
2 weeks.
Big deal. That's pretty weird.
Yeah, I'm pretty stunned. Let's put it that way. I'm pretty stunned. I'm screwed up, Howard.
Have a drink, man. You'll be all right.
So did she like what you did for a living? Was that it?
No, she likes you. No, she loves the show. She liked you.
Yeah.
She just didn't like Gary.
She didn't like Gary.
Yeah, she didn't like Gary.
Why don't you take your tape recorder and interview her? Get us an interview.
You want me to do that?
Yeah, why don't you interview her about why she left you? See, that's the bit.
All right.
You know,
I'll
up.
do that.
Yeah, just say, honey, I need to talk to you. An exclusive interview.
Right.
Here I am with Gary Garver's wife.
And then interview the guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think I do more than interview that son of a bitch.
Now.
See, why would you be mad at the guy? I don't get guys who get dumped, and then
They want to fight the guy
the chick's fault.
Yeah, she's the one who fell out of love with you. Don't blame some dude for picking up on it.
Well, the bottom line, the only thing that pisses me off is that, he knew that she was married. She had the ring on, the whole.
So what?
So he should have just stayed away.
Yeah.
I mean, I just figure you have respect for somebody. You know what I mean?
The woman wanted to leave, Gary.
Gary Garver.
Gary Garver.
Opens up.
The ring was not going to stop her.
Gary Garver, successful interviewer on the Howard Stern Show.
Kamikaze interview.
Successful. Pain in the
But the funny man has a tragic life.
Well, now I'm a kamikaze pilot. I'm going down.
Behind the laughter.
Dude, you sound really upset. You must have loved this
When
broad.
did you find out?
I really do love her. I mean, I still love her.
Would you take her back if she said to you right now, I'm coming back?
Yeah, I would.
Oh, you'd be a laughing stock.
Oh, man, what kind of wimp are you?
Yeah, don't do that. Come on, man.
She's
Dude.
gone, like, good riddance.
Do you have trouble getting chicks?
Not really. I mean, right now, I'm just completely out of it. So no, I've always had good-looking chicks. I've been engaged before, and
How old are
I've
you?
always had hot-looking women.
How old are you?
39.
It's laughing.
39. What's so funny?
Well, it'll be 40, man. 40 and lonely.
Have a shot.
40 and dumped.
Happy birthday.
No offense, but man, you're gonna have some nice times ahead of you. You're gonna meet some chicks.
This is when life begins at 39.
In 2 weeks, he'll be in bed with some other woman. He'll be so happy.
I know a lot of guys going right now. Man, I wish that was me.
Yeah. How'd he get out of it so easily?
And you don't have any money, do you?
I have a little bit of money, yeah.
Did you guys have a house and all that?
Yeah, we had a house, and now I got to move. I'm selling it. I put it on the market Saturday.
Whoa, no kidding. Why should you have to move? She's the one who's got the new boyfriend.
Well, I got to pay her off.
Do you have a prenup?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I mean, it just I got to give her money. She wants all the money up front.
Oh, well, how dare she?
Whoa. What? How's it spell it in the prenup, though? I mean, that's a legal document.
Well, what happened is that before we got married, I bought a townhouse, and I took 65% of the place, and I gave her 35% before we even married.
Why?
Just because I wanted, you know, I loved her, and I wanted to show her that, hey, you know, even if we don't stay together, you're going to get something.
You are friggin' nuts.
Now he's upset about it. This is what you wanted.
No, I'm not upset
You mean
about
you
it.
bought a townhouse before you met her, and then you handed over 35% of the townhouse to her?
Yeah,
Why would you do that?
That was my way of showing her that I loved her.
Hey,
How about-
Gary, you've known me longer. You didn't give me anything.
Yeah, give us 35% of your house. You gotta be friggin' kidding me.
No, so now she wants all the money up front, and I got to sell the place.
You mean you just did that on your own?
Yeah.
And now you got to sell your home.
Now I got to sell my place.
Boy, you are retarded.
This broad is.
He gave her 35% of a house he owned already. Oh, man.
Why have a prenup then?
I know. Well, hey.
He did the
because
reverse
I inherited some stuff from my dad. That's why he passed away a couple of years before.
And now your wife's getting it.
No, she's not going to take that. She just wants her part of the house, and that's it, really.
And you can't like pay her off and keep your house?
I don't have the dough.
How much dough are we talking about?
Over 45 G's.
Oh, yeah, you don't have that kind of scratch.
No, I don't have it. So I got to give her the 45,000 and sell my pad.
And then she's going to go off and spend it on the new guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think so. She's smarter than that. She's not dumb like Gary.
This new guy's going to be paying in a few years, too, believe me.
Wow.
Well, the thing is, Howard, this guy's got 2 kids, 13 and 16. You know, 2 daughters. He's going through a custody battle.
Right.
I mean, it's nuts, man.
So, did you try to get her back? Did you call her and stuff and say, "Hey, honey, come on back"?
Let's work it
Oh
out.
yeah, I tried. I mean, this has been going on for 2 months, and during the holidays, which was total torture for me. You know, we'd get together, have dinner, things like that, and all of a sudden, about 3-4 days ago, when I put the place on the market, she told me the truth, that she's been seeing this guy all along.
Right.
And that she's in love with him and been sleeping with him the whole 9 yards.
I told you.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Robin.
I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry. It's not.
I'm sorry.
Thanks.
But you know what? In her defense,
It really does suck.
crap happens, man, in life. People fall in love with other people. That's why marriage doesn't work. And you know
but
what?
She could have been honest and said, I want out of here before she just started sleeping around.
No one does that. Be honest. You know what you got to do? You got to sample a dude before you know you're going to like him that much.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure she's got some samples of them.
Hey, no offense, Gary. I love you, man. I mean, I think you're a great guy. You know that. But you are a bit of a sad sack. And you got to...
Well, right now I am, Howard. Yeah, I am. I mean, I am.
I mean, in general. I mean, you got to lighten up.
Yeah.
You know, can't you take a joke?
You need a night at Scores, man.
Is this a joke?
Well, you know what? Here's how I look at it. I don't know if this will cheer you up. She's going to be better off because she's with a guy she digs. You know? And you're going to be better off because you're going to be with a girl that you find somewhere that's going to really dig you, hopefully. Although I think it's going to be rough.
Find that?
That's true. All right, come on. I'm trying to cheer the guy up. I don't want to see him go. I don't want to see him go berserk.
Yeah, maybe she'll just be better
He'll
off.
be driving off a building. There'll be no cardboard boxes.
Yeah.
I'm going to take my bed off of Malibu Canyon.
He's trying to find a private airport where he can get a plane and drive it into the side of a building.
Hey, Howard, maybe you can set me up when you go to Vegas, man.
Bro, let me tell you something.
Gary, come on out.
We could set you up. I don't think they'll go with you, but we'll set you up.
The mother-daughter.
Hey, do you want to bang the mother-daughter? The daughter had some smoking body.
I ain't a prostitute.
Well,
Yes,
maybe
you are. You should be.
Maybe you should be.
One just cost you 45 grand.
Oh, we got a lot of surprises for the Vegas trip, Gary. You'll be happy to know, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. Is Gary going to be there?
I'm going to be there, Howard.
You are? All right. Well, we could probably hook you up. There's a girl on the phone who wants to date you.
Really?
Yeah, she needs 45.
Yeah, Gary, you know you get the mother.
All it's going to cost you is 35% of your new house.
45 grand. You can get that mother-daughter to do a lot, I bet.
Yeah, Tracy, you're on the air.
Hi, Gary. I find you very attractive, and I'd, like to help you get over your breakup.
Really?
Yeah, I'm 5'7". I have blonde hair, green eyes.
Gary's so depressed he doesn't recognize that this is a man.
No, that's not true. I would definitely lick him from head to toe, baby.
Gary, just me and you. I can help you get over that girl with the quickness.
Oh,
Thanks,
man.
John.
Let's see. Bobo, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Listen, I just want to tell this Gary, man, he should thank his lucky star. You don't have to pay child support like I had to be doing.
Yep, you
since
got that
97.
right.
You're lucky, man. You have no kids and stuff. And you just walk away from it like Howard says. You hook up with somebody in Vegas. You got it all made, man.
Let me tell
I
you
know
something.
it's hard now, but
I got to tell you something. When we go to Vegas, there are so many hot chicks at the Hard Rock.
Really?
Yeah, it's mind-blowing.
Forget it, man.
And you don't know what it's like to be rejected by that many hot chicks.
So take your pick.
What you got in store?
Yeah, you know what? You got a great life ahead of you. You're going to go to the Hard Rock with us and get rejected by a lot of really good-looking chicks.
I can't wait.
You'll be like, hey, I'm Gary Garver. Guess what? I just gave a chick $45,000.
Yeah, great. Is that Siegfried and Roy? See you,
And I lost my house. Hang in there, Gary, man.
Yeah, Gary.
Thanks,
In all seriousness, don't do something stupid like drive your car off into the ocean or
Hey,
something.
Garrett, the world's your oyster when you're broke in Vegas.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, a lot of people want to know you when you're walking around penniless.
Right.
Penniless and depressed.
Yeah, Artie, don't people treat you really well when you have no money?
That's great. When you're broke, man, forget about it. Especially in Vegas. It's fun.
Yeah. Makes you feel good.
Yeah, nobody cares about money in Vegas, do they?
I know.
I remember your wife was very attractive.
Oh, she's beautiful.
Yeah.
She's a
Nice
beautiful
long legs.
Oh,
Nice body.
Another thing is that one of the sponsors here does breast implants, and I cut a commercial for him, and she always wanted them, since the day I met her. And I got her a free
Good
breast
job.
job.
Smart.
You're building abroad for some other guy.
Yeah.
You did all the work. It's like building a deck at some other guy's barbecue.
Well, let me tell you something.
How many guys do we know who got breast implants for their wives who left them?
She has a sexy little body, and I tell you, I wouldn't mind getting a little piece of that now that you're divorced.
Oh, come on, man. I heard your girlfriend's fine.
Yeah, I know. I'm just busting your balls,
But
dude.
I bet you can get
I
him
would
just
never.
a phone call.
I don't know. I would never do that to another friend.
No?
Never. No.
Well, I appreciate it.
You don't do that.
But I definitely want to come to Vegas and help you guys
Gary
out or whatever. I need a spark, Howard.
What'd you say, Robin?
What if Gary Garver's wife was Beth?
Then I'd have to go there because I love Beth.
See, it all depends.
Right.
I need to see some light, Howard.
I'm going to take Garrett out in Vegas. We're going
Yeah.
strip clubs, shots of wild turkey.
See, dude, we're all going there. We got the whole thing planned. We're gonna have strippers every night hanging out.
Oh man, I'm ready.
We're gonna be drinking every frigging night.
Party, let's party.
It's great out there.
I know. It's I can't wait. Can't wait. For
Well, yeah, I know. I'm sorry, dude.
I know it sucks, but
Well, wait a minute. When did he find out for sure that the marriage was over?
Sounds like very recently.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I was sort of holding out hope up until Saturday, and then I put the house up for sale, and that's when she told me the truth. She's been telling me that she's just been dating and things like that, but then she told me the truth about how she's been seeing this guy the whole time. Saw him on Christmas Eve, the whole thing. And
where were you?
Yeah, I was going to say, how does this happen with you right there?
Yeah, how long do those interviews take? Can't you get home?
Yeah. I mean, what do you do besides interviews for us?
No, it was weird because the night that she met him, supposedly.
Well, at least she found love.
Friend, and,
One of you did.
Yeah, be happy for her, Garrett.
But, I love that how marriage didn't stop her from dating.
No. Marriage always stopped me from dating. Yeah.
Hey, Howard, if she's only getting 35% of the condo, can't he just take a a loan out and just give her the cash and not sell his house?
Well, evidently he doesn't feel comfortable doing that.
Well, you know what happened, John, is that we had just refinanced the house about a month ago.
Oh, what a nightmare.
Here's some
I
guy.
already just refinanced it. Now I can't refinance it again. I don't have the cash to do it.
Hey, Scott, you say he doesn't have to sell his house?
No, I was just saying that, John, I actually said that to John that, if he bought it, 6 years ago, that he could probably take out enough money in the equity, to pay her off and keep the house.
He already did that.
Why did they refinance? I wonder, too, in California, obviously he had a deed, transferred the deed from him to her in the form of a gift. Is that right, Gary?
No, I don't know if it was a gift. I just put her on the title when we first bought it.
So when you bought it, she was not on the loan or anything.
No.
But you put her name on the deed.
Yeah, pathetic.
She was on the loan. She was on the loan, but I did put her on. She had to sign to get on the deed.
I mean, I know you don't want to go through it, but dude, if she was in this other relationship, for a lengthy time, you could probably fight that, man. Because
it'll cost them more to fight it.
I know, but that's false pretense. And in any state,
I just want to get my money and get the hell out.
I know, and you know what, dude? I don't know you, but, listening to you on the radio, you'll definitely find somebody.
No, you won't.
Some guy will pick you up.
Yeah. No,
Some guy will go out with you.
This guy also
Hey,
thinks
Howard.
that the girlfriend is
Hey,
smart.
hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, have you spoken to your buddy D. Snyder lately?
No, I haven't. I saw him.
Dude, he's in Richmond doing a radio station.
I know. He's trying to get his career together. That's all.
They throw you out of Richmond.
Well, what can I tell you?
Yeah.
It's a lot cheaper to hire him. All right, thanks, dude.
35% cheaper.
Right. Hey, let's go to Big Mag.
She has a side of the story, though. We're only hearing Gary's
Well,
side.
you want to hear? I'll tell you what happened.
I know her side of the story. She wasn't into Gary. Case closed. Big deal.
But you don't know why she wasn't into Gary. Maybe Gary did something.
I did do something.
Yeah.
I did do something. I listen.
What did you do?
Well,
Uh-oh.
I had an affair with a woman for.
Oh, why'd you say that?
Sucker.
You wacko.
Wait a minute.
How do you leave that out of this story?
Well, I mean, you didn't ask.
Thank God for me.
Well, she has every right to leave.
I know. I'm not saying she doesn't.
What are you so upset about?
You were saying she doesn't for the last hour.
Well,
Dude.
It was 2 years.
All right, you know what? I had enough of you.
She's gonna get
Really?
65%.
Yeah. You were being taken.
You know what? She's being real reasonable.
Oh, I know she is. I mean, we're doing it very cool. I mean, we're
So stop
we're
your
still
whining.
friends. I mean,
Big Mag, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what is it, Gary?
It's just, it's just sort of funny because Gary's a great guy, and I talk to him all the time, and he's been telling everyone the story. And when he tells it to me, he's like, "Man, I'm really bummed out. My wife's leaving." He never told me that other part.
Yeah.
That whole other part he left out. It just sounded like
It just suddenly occurred to me she has a side too.
guys like
Well,
Juan
hey.
Beatty.
it was 2 years ago.
Hey,
Yeah.
you never get over that.
If your wife did somebody 2 years ago, you'd still be bummed today, wouldn't you? If you were together.
Well, I don't know.
Where'd you find someone to have an affair with?
I don't know.
Yeah, why don't you take me out in Vegas? I mean, was it an affair or was it just like a one-time
It was
indiscretion?
a one-time thing, and
how'd she find out?
I felt so bad about it that after I did it, I just started crying and I split.
Whoa, wait a second. You banged a one-nighter and you went and told your wife?
Well, this chick. Let's put it this way, Howard. You want to hear the whole story?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, yeah. What happened is, yeah, I did it. Okay. Then this chick said that she was pregnant.
Okay. From a one-nighter?
Yeah, hold on, yeah.
It
She
only
said she
takes
was
one
pregnant,
night.
right?
Okay.
Then I'm freaking out. She's trying to extort $5,000 from me.
Jeez.
Okay, hold on.
This guy has no money.
He's a numbskull, though.
Hold on. Then I said, screw you. You're not pregnant. Blah blah blah. Then I get in the mail that a pregnancy test that she faked. She faked a pregnancy test.
You poor bastard.
Everyone's smarter than Gary.
Everybody's after Gary.
The Gary Fortune. You think he's Michael Jordan?
Hey, Gary, when you had this indiscretion, being married and everything, did it never dawn on you to wear a condom or anything?
It was. I tell you, Gary, just one day I just sort of snapped. It was just one of those things that I didn't really even think about, and then all of a sudden it just.
Yeah.
I mean, you just like.
He snapped, huh?
I mean,
You sound like you're wound a little too tight.
I mean, I wouldn't have sex with a woman like that if I was single.
was it right after you did the OJ interviews?
Yeah.
Yes.
He was on the edge.
Yeah, it was. There's a lot of crap happened. I mean, it was.
OJ's at home laughing at Gary Garver.
But Gary, so what happened? You after this whole thing and the letter started coming, you finally felt guilty and you told your wife?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, after she said she was pregnant, what was I going to do?
Oof.
And
That must have been a nice conversation.
You know what you do? You sit tight.
Yeah. Well, you
I
pull
know.
an OJ.
I mean, I had to be. I just wanted to be honest, man. I just couldn't. I couldn't live with myself with that hanging over.
Can I tell you something? Learn to live with the dishonesty.
Look at what you're living through now.
Yeah.
Well, it's never going to happen again. I mean,
So you see some kid running
I
around.
completely screwed up.
So you see some kid running around calling you daddy. You didn't get her pregnant.
No, I know.
Yeah, write this off.
See, you know what? I mean, I've read about this in books and stuff. You telling her
It's a loss.
relieves your guilt, but it really didn't do anything for her.
Yeah, right.
Bumps her out completely.
If you want to read my book, it's like shut your mouth.
That's why she left. I mean, 2 years later.
Yeah,
the only shock is, like I said,
Well, dude, don't walk around acting like you're all innocent and everything. Like she just got up and left you.
I'm not.
You were. You left it out.
Acting like you were the wrong party here.
No, I'm just wrong. Listen, I'm bummed out because of what I did. I'm bummed out. I'm bummed out because of what I did.
Yeah,
too.
it cost you your marriage, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm completely. If it was, it'd be a lot easier. She just left and walked out, and I had no guilt. But because of what I did,
yeah,
I have complete guilt. I lost my wife. She's with another man. I'm by myself, and I'm selling my place.
Jesus. Hey, Howard, how does a one-night stand get his home address and stuff?
Exactly.
I don't know.
He worked at the station.
Dude,
You never do that.
You made every mistake humanly possible.
You don't do chicks who are at work with you.
I know.
That's why I don't bang Robin.
There you go.
Garrett, punch yourself in the face right now.
I did. I have been.
Do it right now.
I love how every guy in the room didn't even think about asking for her side.
I know.
Yeah, we were like, man, she's really bad.
Yeah, what a bitch.
Yeah, everybody's ready to string her up.
No, she's not a bitch. I mean, she's a cool
She's not.
bitch.
She's way cool.
You're the bitch.
You're the bitch.
Or as she like to call me, I'm the a-hole.
Yeah, she had that right.
Ooh.
I wish she was on the phone.
Yeah.
You want to get her on the phone? She'll get on the phone with you.
Really?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, hold on, all right? I got to take a commercial break.
Wow.
After this call, she's going to want 80% of the contract.
Shut up, John. Hey, I've signed the papers today. Shut up.
Man. All right, hold on.
She'll go on the phone with you.
Hold on.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention I cheated.
I did have an affair.
Yeah.
One time I lit her on fire.
The girl tried to extort $5,000 from me.
Told me she was pregnant with a fake pregnancy
I like
test.
this, and this girl must be a rocket scientist because she wants $5,000 to raise the kid.
That's cheap.
Yeah.
Gotta send my kid to a good school. I want 5,000.
With $5,000, I can retire from this.